with Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill. He promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and shill. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as Charles Benignan doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to enjoy, like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran through to feeling so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His supports us also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Most things across the board we charge the ward because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch a creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machineers. Norton, burping, leaning, ban it matters not if Andrew fan his chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of Cole's cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits are well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an act that is a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. 3 streams nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jet here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for what is today, Sunday, the 3rd of May 2026. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed, and I hope your weekend has been a good and enjoyable one. If it's not been an enjoyable one, then hopefully Bingo can help make it a little bit better. And if it has been enjoyable, then hopefully I don't fucking ruin it, you know. Hopefully I won't ruin your weekend, you know, if it's been a good weekend for you so far. And also vice versa if it's going the way around. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed. I hope you enjoyed your detox day as well, away from Phil Burnell. But yeah, it is that time again, once more. We're back doing DSP Bingo. Okay, if people weren't aware, I went into a wee stream yesterday, last night, impromptu stream, not a lot of attention given to it, you know what I mean, but I felt compelled to play some Hitman, and so I decided to do a wee Hitman stream, which was for, you know, everyone. You know, usually I do Hitman streams as members only, so I give something back to members, but I decided to stream for anyone, essentially. Me playing some Hitman, doing the 7 Daily Sins things, and yeah, needed to say it was an interesting stream. It kicked my arse at times, that DLC for Hitman. So yeah, if you enjoyed that, and hopefully you did, you know what I mean, and it's on his channel as well, of course. You guys want to check out, you know, on the live streams archive, you can watch me playing some Hitman very poorly if you so choose to do so. But yeah, today we're back with some bingo antics, and of course we'll be recapping what happened to Phil on Friday, you know what I mean, because also we bailed before the gameplay began, you know. I think my tweet sums up quite well, actually, you know, in terms of how Phil done financially for the marathon. Phil's marathon started quite well for him. He had that, you know, $100 fake tip, of course, you know, where he got to see a shot or whatever. And with halfway through the marathon, Phil had $500 odd. And for the next 4.5 hours, Phil only made just over $100. With 50 of that being a suspect fake tip. Which it may have been a $50 tip, anonymous, but it may have been real, who fucking knows, you know, it's probably real, because it's some sort of RimWorld type tip, you know what I mean? So yeah, and Phil showed more excitement for that $50 tip than he did for the $100 tip, which kind of tells you something as well, so it probably is real, but there you go. But Phil, though, in 4.5 hours, the first half of the stream, the first half of the marathon done very well for him. The second half, $100 in 4 hours is it's not fantastic for him, you know what I mean? And he only got to have one shot as well. He only had a chance to take one shot. Only one $100 clutch stream came in all day, and it was right before the gameplay started where Phil fucking made that pre-prepared speech before he took his shot, you know what I mean, of how much he's a successful human being. So yeah, in case you're wondering what the schedule's like for Phil this week, you know, Sunday, today of course, he's doing the podcast today, and Pokemon Fire Red the day stream, Saros on the night stream. Tomorrow, he's got, tomorrow, Tuesday is morning shows, Wednesday's a podcast as well, but the gameplay for Monday is Dragon Quest 7, probably ending as well. I mean, surely it's ending because he's practically ended that game already, you know what I mean, and post-game stream. So I guess he's going to fucking have there's a possibility that a lot of the day stream tomorrow is going to be basically him talking and doing some basic Q&A, because there's nothing else to kind of cover, you know. What the fuck's he done here? Ford. Monday, May 4th. Dumbass. Next stream is Pragmata, pro conclusion as well. Tuesday, Saros continuing the day stream, Mouse PI Fahar continues the next stream, and Wednesday, Pokemon Fire Red and a possible new game premiere on Wednesday evening. So in case you're wondering the schedule. But Phil's recap of his FAP-iversary, as he's calling it, was clipped. This was the thing that got clipped from on his channel, and he was actually begging people, and this tweet is hilarious if you know the full context of the tweet here, you know. Thanks to everyone for already over 3k views on climbing, you can't spell climbing right, on my Fappening anniversary video. This one is great, especially some of the edited in the second half, so be sure to check out and share if you haven't yet. Now, why would Phil want people to fucking make sure they watch the second half of the fucking video? Because when Phil shared his analytics in an attempt to try and fucking flex on how well his previous viral fucking video was doing for him, he then was shocked to discover that the retention time for people watching the video was only 5 minutes. Yeah, so I think Phil is desperate to try and fucking change that situation up somewhat, you know what I mean? He's desperate for people to actually fucking watch more than 5 minutes this time, you know what I mean? So yeah, this is great, but please keep watching. Don't stop watching after 5 minutes again, guys. Please don't do it. I beg you. Watch more than 5 minutes this time. Poor little bastard. And if you actually go to Phil's channel, I mean, we can check out actually, you know, let's just Is there a link to it in his own shitey fucking channel? Hold on, let's just go to it. Let's just go to that fucking bastard thing, and we'll see how well it's taken for him, shall we? For God's sake, shut up. So, the video for Phil has got 4.4k views. And yeah, he's made the welcome page video, so they have to see it when they go to his channel and they turn off after that. He's like, you know, 4.4k views. Jesus, man. I mean, look, some of these comments are in this actual. I mean, some of these comments make for interesting reading, to be fair. You know, I'm surprised that they were allowed in the first place, you know. But these are on his own stream, on his own channel, okay? So, you know, do it again. Funny. What else is I here? Didn't you say. So, didn't you say on side scrollers that you're in a dark place and you didn't want to celebrate nor think about the incident? You know, this is how I learned about you 2016, Time Really Flies, all the cameras on. What else is it? All the creeps that stayed and watched laughing. On May 1st, Philip Burnell had a thirst sale. You want to Phil, the man doesn't give up for God's sake. But there wasn't a second incident in 2018. Oh, wait, Phil addresses a second incident in 2018. But wasn't there a second one in 2018? And Phil responded, no, that's all. That was literally just idiots. That was literally retards just making up. Oh, hell. Oh no, what else is there? There's actually quite a few comments in this, which Phil, of course, will be pleased about because Phil fucking like, loves his comments, you know. What else is there? Fans of people. Well, if Panda was doing her womanly duties, the May 1st burst would never have happened. What the fuck, man? What kind of comment's is that? Holy shit. It's a disgusting comment. They worked together then, if I recall correctly. I think she was still living there, but, you know, by Phil's own rhetoric, apparently they split up, but she was still there or some push. Who knows? So this is what Phil hopes for. I honestly thought this was a video from one of your detractors based on the title and thumbnail. LOL. Congrats on 10 years. This is what Phil hopes for. This is what he's aiming for. Phil knows that his content on its own compared to detractor content is not as favourable, it's not as good, it's not as entertaining, it's just not as fucking worth watching. So he's trying his best to fucking trick and delude people into watching his own channel instead by using detractor fucking tactics. You know? Would Phil ever admit that? Of course not. You know? Of course he fucking wouldn't admit that. You know? It's too fucking prideful to fucking admit that. But that's exactly what's happening here. The detractors are basically fucking trying to... I've informed Phil how to fucking do what he failed to fucking do. You know? And all that shit. Oh, and blah blah. 10 years. There's an infamous dummy. Blah blah blah. Shit. Anything else interesting here? I'm trying to... He's gave a few hearts here to some comments here. Finally, bro is getting his videos edited. I'm happy for you, Phil. I got a wee heart from Phil. Hi, Phil. I'm a lifelong fan. I have to say kudos to you for acknowledging this and sharing the truth that must be hard to do. It's one of the internet's oldest and best stories, and glad things are going great. What are some of these fucking comments, man? And Phil's like, heart that, heart that, heart that. Fuck me, man. Remember though, it makes Cat cry. It makes Cat upset. This whole thing, the whole incident itself in general, upsets Cat tremendously. You know? It causes her a lot of pain, a lot of anxiety, a lot of suffering. But I guess it doesn't fucking matter as long as Phil can fucking make money. So, there you go. Phil's awake, by the way. You can see in his chat, he's saying good morning to all the kick chats, and his usual chats while the bad man's awake. While we're waiting for the bad man to go live, how about we watch the compilations? There are 2 separate compilations made by Sort Brunel that covers the entire marathon. So here's the compilation for the first part, up until I think where he rage quits Mega Man 8.
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready? Woo! Woo! Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works. It's very much returnal. So here is my real question. Since it's just returnal again, is that going to interest the audience more than just curiosity's sake 1 or 2 streams?
This also covers the night stream from a day before. Just for clarification, this also covers the night stream from the day before, okay? So yeah, this is this night stream from Thursday as well as the first half of Friday's marathon.
Or are people going to say, dude, it's just returnal again, and get bored and not want to see it anymore? To be honest with you, I don't know. I legit don't know what's going to happen with this game. It may be a one and done. We may play it again on Sunday night, and everyone's tired of it and doesn't want to see it again.
I'm going to tell you right fucking now, Phil is not going to keep playing Saros. He is absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, going to stop playing Saros. It might survive one more stream, but he's not going to play it. He will have stopped playing the stream within the next stream or 2. The game, the game is not going to last another stream or 2.
Because it's returnal. So, yeah, I don't know what else to say. I hate everything I'm doing, and I'm just stuck doing it. Like, to me, this game is work. To me, this is like, I have to really work my butt off to fucking succeed, and I don't want to do that. I want to have fun.
BB Lover did a $2 tip saying, do you regret the Eat It rant at all? I don't even know what that is. I don't.
The rant is a part of Phil's fucking videos he has, and is like, when he goes on a break, is literally one of the videos he has in his fucking little compilation of like shorts that play for the audience while he's on a break.
I don't know what the Eat It rant is, so I can't answer your question, anonymous $2 tipper. I've said this before, I'll say it again, and I'll repeat this till the end of time, okay? All of the things that my detractors and trolls hyperfixate, hyperfocus, and autistically repeat ad nauseum and act like big events, for me, it's just Tuesday. Get it? It's just a normal thing. It's just a silly little thing that passes by.
But that face you just saw was the Eat It rant.
The banana song, right? Obsessing over a rant that I did once. I don't care. For me, it's my normal life, and I'm on to the next thing. I don't ever remember these things because it just happened once, and then I'm on to the rest of my life. These people are the ones who capture it, keep rebroadcasting it, keep acting like it's some big deal, and again, hyper-focus, hyper-fixate, and obsessively, autistically repeat these things over and over. That's not normal. That's fucking weird. It's not normal behavior to obsess on a moment, especially one that's insignificant. But that's what they do. So I have no idea what the Eat It rant is. I really don't. Are you talking about the spoon quote that I said like 2-3 years ago? Is there a different Eat It rant? I don't know, and I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't affect me. I'm past it.
Oh my god, he's drinking piss.
Oh, I screwed up. I don't know how to do this.
remember, there are time limits for this, Phil. Right, let me have a wee look here very quickly and look here. So first, if I was doing this, I'll say, okay, you need to, get all the pins like done, Yeah, it's actually a wee tough one. You need to get all the pins done. You can't go back on yourself. That's a wee tough one, actually. Yeah, I think Phil's fucked.
How do I do this?
No, wait a second, what happened there? Go back. So, could he not just turned up there straight away?
YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral.
How do I do this?
Toxic. This is
I have no idea how to do this.
Sorry about that. But yeah, Phil is very confused, as you can see here, and yeah, Phil doesn't know how to do it. He's running out of fucking time. It's about to get locked altogether, and he's not going to fucking be able to unlock the safe, and he'll fucking blame the game for not giving him more time.
I can't figure it out. What the hell?
Thank you for the support. Let's keep it going. Remember to like the stream if you're watching on YouTube. Remember to contribute if you can. We actually now have pop-ups on the stream for super stickers. So if you want to do a super sticker animation, you'll see it on screen and in the chat. I'll be right back with more. See you in a sec. Splashed, and then it got on my hand. So my hand's like sticky.
Bruh.
I have no help. Oh, I'm getting hit. I don't know what to do. They just keep spawning behind me, and I don't know what to do. Look. The enemies just keep endlessly spawning out of those doors behind me, but there's not infinite healing, armor, or ammo. So I'm curious how I'm supposed to do this.
Guys, if you've enjoyed tonight's stream, it would be great if you could support it. We're in the home stretch, probably final 20 minutes or so of the stream to finish up this mission. So if you could, please support the stream. Let's have a great stream of Mouse PI for Hire. We've had great ones up to now. Let's end it on a high note tonight as we head into even further into the mystery here, right? Let's go.
How do people with no talent have all this money to make junk? I'm already DSP cult leader. I know all about it. I cast the pignosis on everyone out there to make you magically do what I say, right? Like I'm a crazy, I have these weird voodoo powers that can control everyone watching this video and make you do awful things.
Tomorrow is my May 1st Mega
Busting
Marathon here on DSP Gaming. Mega Man 8, 9, and 10. Booze, food, chill vibes, special animations all day long. It's going to be an absolutely great time. I hope that you'll join me. Solo 2 AM did a $2 super chat. Any Dunsfelter sightings? Sadly, no. We don't know what happened to Dunsfelter. He has now been gone from Kick for 15 days. And no one has seen heads or tails from him, or of him. He hasn't contacted me or anything. So the only thing I can assume is hopefully the guy's fine and he's moved on and he's having a good life somewhere and he's
Maybe he's on like fucking vacation or some fucking shit, man. Also, oh, he's dead to me now. He's dead to me. Fuck that guy. He's gone forever. Jesus Christ, man. Some people fucking take time off, from things online just to fucking do other things, How many of us have had a fucking detox away from the bad man? For a fucking week or a month or so sometimes, just to fucking get away from him because it's fucking too much to fucking endure sometimes. Like, see, he's been gone in 15 days. I don't think we'll ever see him again, guys. Oh no.
just too busy to be here. That's my genuine hope. You know what I mean? I don't know that, but obviously I hope that. I hope the best for the guy, because, he's a good guy and he helped out quite a lot around here.
He's a good guy. In fact, you don't know him. You don't talk to him. You think, why is he a good guy? Out of curiosity. You barely know the fucking guy. You called Derek a good guy, and he fucking wanted to play on little girls. You know what I mean? What the fuck, Phil? Your judgment on human beings and the qualities they fucking have are quite skewed. You had Ethan Ralph on your show multiple fucking times, and he's a fucking criminal.
Well Welcome to Operation Mindfuck!
I give yours to Ira for the $2 super chat who says, theory, Dunce Filter is a redemption. A lot of people have that same theory. A lot of people have that same theory. And I love the idea behind it. I love the logic behind it. It kind of matches up to a certain degree, almost. And yeah, it would be quite funny if that turned out to be the case. If that was the situation, then by God, one more one more to fucking join. I mean, also River Redemption as well. Whether Dunce Filter is River Redemption or not, River was somebody that supported Phil as well. I was a Phil fanboy as well, and lo and behold, it turned out to be an absolute fucking degenerate piece of shit. You know? It's like saying I thought DSP never kept tabs on his fans, and I think DF is a Derek. Dunce Filter is a Derek. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah. Who fucking knows? I mean, it's possible, for sure. But Phil apparently had his microphone on at 11:20. We can, hold on. We'll go back here and pause Phil then. So 11:20. Blah, blah, blah.
Today we
Here we go. Put him on pause here. We'll put the Batman on pause here. My microphone's not on for long, but there we go. Playback speed 1.5. I'm going to let that speed up, just cook for a while. And while that's doing that, we'll just enjoy the compilation some more. Cheers for letting us know, Sonny, that Phil's microphone had been going on live. Right, back to the compilation.
Here. So I do hope that that he's okay. You know, what can I say?
Yo, I need a break. I seriously need to take a break. I can't stand these people. Some of these people are so stupid.
I need banana.
is the anniversary of my most embarrassing moment ever. 10 years ago.
Remember, this hurts Cat's feelings tremendously. It makes her suffer. But you remind Phil of that very thing and he'll ban you. So, okay, before this even continues, it's one of two things here, okay? In fact, it's the only thing that logically makes sense to me is that if Phil has refused, in fact, Phil has outright banned people who have questioned why Phil is bringing this up if it hurts Cat, and she doesn't fucking like it when people bring this up. Which basically means it implies that she still doesn't like it. If Phil is failing to even address that fucking elephant in the room, where, you know, the incident upsets Cat tremendously, you know, and so much and so badly, and Phil refuses to fucking even acknowledge, people question why Phil is talking about it when it apparently hurts him and his fucking family and it hurts her feelings especially, then clearly Phil is sacrificing her feelings, her wellness, and she is suffering with Phil and celebrating this and enjoying this purely for the sake of financial gain. Husband of the year. There is no other scenario that makes more sense than that if Phil even refuses to fucking address the questions that are being asked. How Cat feels about the incident now. Is she over it? All Phil had to do was fucking say, yeah, Cat's also okay with it now, used to upset, but not anymore, and that could be the end of that. Instead he bans people for asking Phil about that very thing. So yeah, Cat clearly still isn't over it, but as long as Phil can make money, then who fucking cares?
The fappening was happening.
Nobody ever called it a fappening. It's called incident. Emphasis on the fucking dent.
Right here, right now, on this very stream on YouTube. If you can even believe it, it's exactly the same place, unless you're watching on Kick right now. And let me tell you,
In mid-2016, I accidentally streamed myself masturbating.
And again, you cannot accidentally masturbate unless you're fucking asleep. You know what I mean? You were conscious, you were awake, Phil, you knew what you were doing, you made an active choice to fucking just start jerking it. It was not an accidental thing to self-pleasure yourself.
it's been a wild ride, folks. Let's get that music a little bit lower. It's been a wild ride, to say the least, right? It's been crazy. There's been ups. There's been downs. There's been good things and bad things. But overall, the last 10 years of my life have been absolutely wild, amazing, unpredictable. But for the most part, they've been great, okay?
I'm constantly masturbating all around my streaming equipment, just so you guys know.
We have an absolutely epic animation. For a $100 super chat or a $100 tip, you will see a very special animation on the stream.
I love how the only time this animation was seen was when Phil had to fake the tip, you know? and he had a little pre-prepared speech given where he fucking had a shot in his hand, or whatever. No one else gave him the $100 again straight, you know, no one else. And Phil, as the night went on, he got a bit salty about it, you know, which I hope gets covered in the other compilation from Stock Brunel.
That you are going to absolutely love, and in tandem with that, I will take a shot, okay, at the very same time.
Does anything get refunded if the goal isn't hit? No, what happens is I take your support and I pocket it, and then I spend it appropriately, like to pay for bills or to buy groceries or to buy games or to do coke off this table. It doesn't really matter because once you contribute, it's my money. You understand? That's how it works. I can do
The greed is so strong.
whatever I want with it.
Oh. A nice big release there. Some pressure has been building up. All right. So now you can see that's one of many. There's like tons of them saved up for new ones for today, okay? Okay.
Who fucking cares?
The only people who will try to associate with me want to talk about drama because that's what gets the views on YouTube. You know what I mean? Those people who talk about game news and stuff, to have me on the show would get them a boost, and then immediately toxicity would flow through the door after the fact with all these fucking weirdos.
You are the reason for the toxicity, Phil. Like, if Phil Burnell, unironically, went on another content creator's fucking show and talked about video games and had a normal conversation about video games where he didn't fucking paint himself as some sort of victim and didn't try to fucking make himself like appear to be some sort of guy, it's like...
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
If he had a normal conversation with a human being, I wouldn't fucking begrudge him of that, you know? If Phil actually fucking showed himself to be capable of having a normal conversation with another human being about normal things like fucking video games, and his thoughts on fucking video games and like this company and that company, whatever, you know what I mean? That could be healthy for him to fucking actually fucking do that. But no, every time Phil has a fucking platform on someone else's fucking shit, he's got to fucking paint a sort of, you know, victim fucking narrative. That he's the most, you know, the most bullied individual on the internet, and no one suffers like him, and no one has lol, you know, detractors like him, for example. You know what I mean? And is that everyone else is fucking better off than him because he's the king of suffering, no matter pish, you know? He can't just have a normal conversation with fucking try and make things with himself and make himself into a fucking victim and try to capitalise on someone else's fucking platform. Thank you to Fox. Where Fox are popping up too much bingo baddie message saying DSP, you are leaving free money on table. And then that's what Fox is thinking there. It's oh hell. It's just I don't know, man. It's just insane to me. Like, he's had opportunities and multiple opportunities to fucking do things elsewhere for fucking people, but it's just like at the end of the fucking day, he's not thinking. He doesn't think from a networking perspective. He just thinks purely from a financial perspective. How can it benefit him short term if he does this or that? You know. Like, you know, it's such a greedy dick, it really is. Crazy calls other people weirdos, but he holds a marathon for him, jerking the gherkin. Exactly. But we are the weird ones in that situation. But it makes him a hypocrite, though. It makes him a hypocrite because apparently it used to be funny at the time, but it stopped being funny, and it fucking hurts his fucking feelings and it hurts his family's feelings. And now it's funny again because Phil can make money off of it. Makes sense of that if you can. Basically, this whole 10-year thing, Phil knew the detractors were going to fucking make a big song and dance about the whole 10-year thing. The only reason Phil only fucking did it to try and fucking get ahead of detractors. You know, grandstanding about the fucking 10-year thing. Because every single detractor, even myself, my thumbnail, the bingo thumbnail, had the incident in the 10-year anniversary, you know what I mean, and other detractors as well, who are restreaming that day, were covering the incident. That being said, I had a King of the Ring special on the anniversary of the incident, you know what I mean, and everything else. And because the detractors were making such a big fuss about the incident, Phil thought, okay, I need to get in this. If the detractors are going to fucking be making a big deal about it, then I must also make a big deal about it and try and capitalise on this and see if I can get some of the traffic that might fucking get them towards me. Phil hates this. Okay, there is no way that he is comfortable about the incident, you know? It gets to him still. Absolutely. But if he can fucking make money from it, he will gladly and willingly forego that in order to try and make bank off of it. You know, the clown makeup was fully on for Phil to try and fucking make money off of that.
Right? There's no way for me to cut the cord on the weirdos, even though I've changed, and I'm not doing the things that created that weird black crowd above my head that follows me around. The cloud won't.
Did Phil say black crowd?
Created that weird black crowd
Yeah, he did say black crowd.
above my head that follows me around. The cloud won't dissipate. You know what I mean? Like, it's there now and it's stuck and it won't fucking go away because these people are no-lives who actually have nothing to fucking do all day, and they're so used to harassing DSP and everyone around him, they've got nothing better to do with their fucking time. And a lot of these people have turned it into profitable business models that they don't want to abandon because they think that it's their gravy train forever, which is fucking pathetic.
Well, look, I cannot speak for again, I can't speak for anyone else. I will only ever get money doing this if people choose to give me money. I don't run ads on what I do because I would be a huge hypocrite. You know? The only way I get fucking money from making fun of your sorry arse is if people decide if they want to. It is always an active choice and decision based on the individual. You know? Our detractors will do things differently, and that is up to them how they want to do things. If they want to run ads on their stuff, by all means they can, whatever, that's their choice. But this is the way I do things, you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, and if it gets them fucking money, how is that any of your concern, Phil? Why is it any of your concern what other fucking people do with their money on other YouTube channels? You know? I think most detractors have accepted the fact that you will always have an army of dentheads who will give you money regardless of what you fucking do. And regardless of fucking how much you spend on stupid shit, they're always going to keep giving you money. I've kind of accepted that fact, you know what I mean? You cannot fucking separate Phil. Phil's and their money are easily parted, as demonstrated by Phil's fucking audience. You know? And yet he's fucking seething about the fact that detractors can sometimes make money and make bank. Because we're fucking laughing at him on a daily fucking basis.
My angry old man rant has now ended, and now we can get back to regularly scheduled content here on the stream.
I have received a $100 tip.
No, I didn't.
And this person says, "Long live the king. Cheers." Are you all ready? It has happened. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to Mega
Bust.
Live.
Boo.
There you go.
This was his only $100 donation, apparently. He was hyping up all day long, he was pushing hard for more, and no one else did. So yeah, this is the only way Phil got to show off. And I am convinced Phil had a speech pre-prepared before he took the shot. You know? So this is absolutely a fucking fake tip right before gameplay began. So he could fucking let rattle for his speech here about he's such a fucking super successful human style being. You know? And he's happy as a fucking being and all that shit.
Very nice. Very nice. There you go. Specially designed and handcrafted. Thank you for an anonymous $100 tip, whoever that was.
Mr. Wet Noodle, I just couldn't get hard when it matters. I'm actually a virgin.
Why is this a Dr. Wily stage? Right? This should be like a part of a standard stage. Why did they make this a Dr. Wily stage? This is ass.
What the fuck is he? No, I'm fucking distracted by his face for all this. No. Never mind the gameplay. Never mind the gameplay for a second here. Keep an eye on Phil's face here, and all of a sudden he finds something to eat. when he's doing this.
Standard stage? Why did they make this a Dr. Wily stage? This is ass.
Okay, just okay, so pay attention to him. What the fuck's going on here? Like, what's going on here? What what's going on here? That's nasty. Like, this is before Phil had his dinner. You know what I mean? He snorted and swished it. He's eating this phlegm. No, this is before DSP tried. Well, it wasn't DSP tried it. Phil had burgers. You know, cat-made burgers are healthy. But this was before the burgers, I believe. You know, so oh hell. Phil was really enjoying a tasty snort there. Some nice thick-ass phlegm.
I was holding forward and pressed jump and it slid.
Ready.
This is not good. I don't know how I'm gonna do this when the controls aren't precise in this game. The controls suck.
It's Tevin's fault.
I pressed jump. Dude, it doesn't work. It legitimately doesn't work. You press the input and it actually doesn't read the input, and it's not the controller. I've been using this controller since what, December I bought it, and I don't have this problem. So it's the game. The game has an issue with dropped inputs.
That's your fault.
What's with those? They don't work? Huh? What the fuck?
Ready.
This game is terrible. It really is. I don't like this at all. How did I feel about this back in September when I played it? I think this is awful. What the fuck? Are you kidding? This is terrible. It plays horribly.
Wow.
Oh my god. Is there any way to do save states in this game? Because I don't want to fucking redo that shit. Checkpoint save? Okay, because I'm not redoing the fucking platforming again. I'm not. It's a waste of my time. This game is terrible. He's completely worthless. He doesn't help you in any way.
Nice one, dumbass.
Pieces of shit.
This is awful. Does it feel like Mega Man? Nope. It feels nothing like Mega Man. It's a fucking puzzle game. Right? It's like a mini game.
Fuck you. You suck.
I mean, they never give you any help either.
Well, you shouldn't need it, Phil. If you're a competent gamer, you wouldn't need it.
Ready.
Oh my god, fuck this game. I don't want to play it anymore. I don't want to play it anymore. It's one of the worst made Mega Man games I've ever seen in my fucking life.
The rage is building.
It's literally just designed to troll you and piss you off and not play like a Mega Man game. I don't want to play it anymore. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
Ready.
Awful controls, worthless boss weapons. The game is fucking garbage.
That's like me, right? That's like me.
Why didn't you just shoot that little bastard, Phil?
I don't think I want to play this anymore. I don't think I want to play this anymore. It's so badly made and so poorly controlled. I just don't want to bother with it. It's a piece of shit. I want to play Mega Man 9 and 10. Like, badly now. Look, I can't even jump over the guy in front of me.
You're already playing Mega Man 8 badly, though. I can't get much worse than this, Phil. It's that badly played.
The controls are so bad, and the hitboxes are so terrible.
I like how you're laughing too.
Well, it's
You just stood there and died.
funny.
Yes, that's true.
Ready.
Wait, what? I hit load checkpoint 6.
Here we go. This is the part where the rage quits. Nigh.
Hey. It's a checkpoint save. It doesn't actually, it's not a save state.
No, that's why it's a fucking checkpoint save. It tells you it's a checkpoint save. It doesn't. It's not a save state, Phil. Did you only just realise this?
It's not a save state. So it's completely fucking worthless.
No, you are.
It's actually a worthless save state.
If only there was some clue that it was not save states but checkpoint saves instead. If only there was some indication on the screen that tells you that you're saving checkpoints. If only. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's almost here.
Oh my god, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's piss.
Any second now.
Ready.
And it's gone.
I'm gonna play Mega Man 9 now. I'm serious. I'm never playing that game again. I'm gonna play Mega Man. So it doesn't have save states. The checkpoint saves load you with less health than if you just reloaded normally. And then if you quit out of the game and you come back, it didn't save anything. And you have to start from the beginning of the Wily stages. No, I'm not playing that game ever again.
He rage quit! He rage quit! Oh my god, he rage quit. Are you fucking serious? There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
We all love it, but don't worry guys, there's more. That's only the first half of the marathon. Here's the second half of the marathon, you know? Where Phil gets more saltier and saltier as it goes on because support dramatically slows down. And Phil begs his audience to fucking prove the trolls wrong to get him to $1,000.
Save the pig. What the heck? A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Ziggy Piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help!
Eudinus, thank you for the super chat. I will shout that out in a sec. I swear to God I didn't touch that. That's ridiculous.
You dived head first into it, Phil. Head first. Like. So, yeah. Where else could you have gone here? Look at the angle. So you're going up here, you're going up here, you're going up here. Where else can you go apart from Spike?
I swear to God I didn't touch that. That's ridiculous. I didn't touch that fucking spike. No way. No way in hell. No wonder people say this one's so hard. The hitboxes are kind of really choosy. You gotta be like perfect. A plug man. Oh shit. Guess what? I'm dead. It fucked me over completely.
I'm just overall pretty good at all kinds of different games. I think I could take something like that World Cyber Games Ultimate Gamer. You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country.
I'm never gonna do this. Fuck. I'm never gonna do this. I gotta do the whole stage over. I have to. This is impossible. This is fucking impossible. Oh my god. Yo, this pisses me off. Because I needed to know how to do it perfectly the first try, which I never would have known. I have to hit him with the fucking gem every time perfectly to win. Without it, you run out of it. And now there's no, it's way too hard to beat without it. God damn, dude. What the fuck? I pressed jump. I fucking pressed it. It dropped the input. God damn it. So now I know I can at least walk in that cloud. That's good to know. But dude, I pressed jump. It didn't fucking jump at all. Okay.
You'd think somebody who loves retro gaming and is so experienced and well versed in the mechanics of platforming in these old retro games would understand that momentum is a key thing. You know, like the timing is a key thing. Like, you know that top one's about to fucking go far away from you. What an absolute idiot.
Like I said, the stages are much harder than the game. The stages are really hard in Mega Man. The game is easy. the freaking... The bosses are like trivial once you have the weaknesses. But it's the trick...
Once you know how to play the game, it's easy. Really? Wow. That's incredible insight there, Phil. What an incredible observation. Once you know how to play the game, it's easy. Wow.
Keenness of the rooms that they set up with these puzzles to get past them, that's hard.
I'll be honest, the older I get, the dumber I'm probably getting.
Sure, I didn't touch that platform. I never touched it, right? No. I was a mile away.
I mean, I think you were. I would say you were, you know. So you jump super early. You know, way too early. You don't miss, I mean, nah. The game would have been extraordinary. The game would have had to break itself to give that to you, Phil. You jumped way too early.
Sure, I didn't touch that platform. I never touched it, right? No. I was a mile away. So I mean, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. This one is probably one of the hardest Mega Man games of all time, Mega Man 9.
Let's get to 100 likes if we can. All right, that would help a ton on the stream today.
He hadn't hit 100 likes yet on this fucking marathon. Mr. 230,000 subs, I'm more successful than ever. Everyone loves me now. Didn't have 100 likes yet at this point in time. Is this like fucking 5 hours, 6 hours into the marathon?
The support has been great so far, and I'm here for another 5-6 hours.
My bad. At this point in time, he's almost halfway.
So hopefully you guys are enjoying, and we'll support if you haven't. If we get $100 contribution, whether that's a tip, a super chat, 20 subs, 10,000 kicks, you get a special animation.
Phil, they can just rewind the stream and fucking watch animation there when someone else apparently gave you $100 contribution, so why? I mean, if somebody wants that animation, they just all need to do is just rewind. Simple.
In tandem with the anniversary of the fappening, it's been 10 years. We saw it once. People loved it. It would be great to see it again.
He's super desperate. He was so fucking desperate to try and get some more $100 style contributions. Didn't happen.
Thank you guys in advance for all of your support and love today. You guys have been awesome. Give me your money. Gimme. Give me money.
Yikes.
Nice one, dumbass.
What a thing to miss. I missed the easy jump. I missed the incredibly easy jump. Damn it, man.
Who am I stepping on to have a good day today?
Here we go. Now is a fucking DSP tries it portion where you got to eat a couple of burgers, you know. Who is Phil stepping on to have a good day today? I would argue Cat. I would argue Cat. She fucking apparently is super upset anytime you fucking mention it. Instantly, here you are trying to make bank off it, even though it apparently upsets her tremendously so.
Exactly. Nobody. Because I don't have to do that. I don't. I can just have fun for fun's sake and have a great time and not have to hurt other people to get ahead. And that's what it's all about. I mean it. People who can find a way to be successful without having to step on others or use others, as many tend to do, because there's two ways that a lot of people find success in content creation. The first
This is a person who's desperate to use Aspen Gold time and time again to get a fucking artificial boost in fucking money.
is to just be a scumbag, totally, drama, stepping on people, making fun of them, bringing them down. The other is those who abuse others through, I would call it, almost like deceptive tactics,
You mean like how you fucking pretended to be friends with a casino purely to fucking make money off them?
Always having the partnership or the sponsorship, relying on people to buy merchandise or to buy a product, and you're always shilling and you're always...
Phil, you fucking shelled Loot Crate for how many fucking years? You had fucking multiple shops yourself across different fucking platforms that always fucking fell by the wayside because no one fucking cared, but you kept bringing it fucking back, and you blamed your audience for fucking bringing it back when it was you that fucking wanted more money. Like, everything you're saying here, you're guilty of yourself.
That's what you're all about. Like, doesn't matter what your content was today, as long as you got the sales today and you got the referral credits and the...
Look at this fucking top. Oh my fucking god! As long as Phil hits 150 per stream, usually that's what fucking matters. He's gonna say something at the end here, which I hope something else captures, which illustrates beyond a shadow of a doubt that the 150 goal never really left us.
Stuff like that. What game you shilled and said was good, or what movie you said today was good, or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't have to do any of that. I can just be me. I can just relax and chill and have a good time with life. And it's amazing that now I've gotten to this point. I'm living life great, man. It's such a great time. I wish that more people could be in this position and not have the pressures of, all that shit. But I was there, man. I had that pressure for so long, for many, many years. And it took a long time to get out of that situation,
But I need your help. I am appealing directly to you because I absolutely need your help at this point. This is the make or break point. If I don't raise a significant amount, I'm done. I'm guessing I'm going to owe the government 20 grand. Not even lying. Probably about $20,000. And that's because I didn't pay taxes all year, and I now have fees and interest and everything that's accrued.
I love this whole thing. Phil, forgets to set aside money for taxes, and then it turns it into his honestest fucking problem.
On top of whatever the base amount was that I owed. Save the house.
Hey everyone, I didn't get lost or anything, as you can see.
Oh god, yeah. When Phil went on a break, and he was away longer than usual, and he came back, and apparently had to fucking move some furniture around to help Kat. But he then flexes and brags about how he's able to fucking do it because he's been working out. Even though he looks so dishevelled and so fucking knackered and he sounds exhausted. Like, listen to this shit.
I owed. Save the house.
Hey everyone, I didn't get lost or anything, as you can see. So, I was throwing out my trash, and my wife was like, well, I have nothing to do for the rest of the day.
I just love this. Kat's like, what do I do now? I made you burgers, now I don't have anything else to do.
And we have a piece of furniture that we want to build across the hallway in our new room that we're setting up. It's here, but we haven't had a chance to build it yet. And my wife is like, well, I want to build it. I'm like, well, you can't because the old furniture's still in there. And there's no room. So I just basically took the old furniture, brought it all the way downstairs, rearranged the furniture, brought the new furniture in its box upstairs. So I've been moving things for the past 15 minutes.
That's 100% a lie.
Start when I'll cut out the part where Phil can't flex. Thank goodness I've been working out, so I've got the energy to do this. I wouldn't be able to do this before I started working out. And he's saying I was well exhausted and out of breath.
Oh, these stages are insane, man. Wow. This is wild. These stages have been made. You know what? I'm just going to use Rush Chat. To hell with this. To hell with this crap. This is insane what they've done here. Standard stage is ridiculously tough. To hell with this.
Whoa, bitch. Whoa, bitch, move.
I fell.
He still got knocked down.
You've got to be kidding.
Nice cheese in there, Phil.
Unbelievable.
You have got to be joking with how hard they made this. It's a standard stage. It's not even like a Wily stage. This is what they made.
So much cheese! Cheese is off the charts!
A troll just says, does it ever bother me that I'll never make as much as I do at the casino? It's a lie, I already have.
No, you haven't. You haven't, though.
And, does it bother me that I'll never make as much on a stream without getting a bump from a bigger streamer, let alone 1,000? I think that one day I will, I just don't know what it'll be. Like I said, I don't think it'll ever just be just playing video games, to be honest with you. I don't even see a video game big enough to make $3,000, even like GTA 6. I just don't see it. But there may be something someday that will get me there. Now, as for over $1,000 without another streamer, I could do that. 100% I could do that. I know I could.
Sure.
It's just a matter of how much I want it and how much I ask for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that I could do that, but do I really want to sit here begging the entire stream? Like, right now, I'm at what? What am I even at right now? Like, $500 for support? Now, you realize if I sat here just begging the entire stream, I'd probably be around 700, 800 already. I know I will.
That was good.
But we're past that. Like, I'm happy and successful enough. I don't have to sit here begging anymore. So I'm happy with what I'm getting. It would be great if people supported the stream. It would be great if I could make over 1,000 today and it would prove the trolls wrong. But I don't have to sit here and ask for it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm still good. That's the true measure of success. You understand?
Oh my god, he's drinking Tyrone sperm?
This is the worst ever. I hate this room. This is absolutely wild how hard this is. It is so hard for no good reason. I pressed jump. It did it again. I don't know what the game wants me to do. It literally doesn't fucking work. I pressed jump. I can't make him jump besides pressing the jump button, and sometimes it fucking doesn't work. Look, it literally just dropped it. I'm not kidding you. I pressed jump 3 times, and the 3rd jump didn't come out.
Well, you're obviously pressing it too much, and I don't think you can jump while you're falling. You know? I think you fucking wait to be standing on ground before you jump. And if you run off something and then jump, it won't work. Because you can't jump on thin air.
It just did it again.
What? He proved it conclusively. He's pressed the jump button before he's on the ground. He's literally proved it.
Didn't come out.
So, wait, here we go. So he presses it on screen. So wait, so here we go. So he presses it once. You know? Yeah, and there you go. You know? And then he's like, you know, I'm going to spam it before I'm properly... Also, there's a delay. He jumped. There's a wee slight delay. This is the first time he presses it. Okay, wait, the first time he presses it. So the he's jumping before he presses it here. He's not pressed it yet. He's not pressed it yet. He's pressed it here. So there's a slight delay between the camera and him actually doing it in the screen, you know? So there's a what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About a 6 frame gap, okay? A 6 frame gap between him pressing the jump button and him actually jumping. And he presses it again here. But he presses it here. He has pressed it on, for him on the screen, he's pressed it here. While he's still in the air. So yeah, fella, you gotta fucking wait until you're on the fucking ground before you can fucking jump again. That's... patience is a virtue, fella.
It just did it again. The game actually doesn't work. The game is actually fucked up. I'm proving it right now.
Look at him waiting to be actually on the ground before he jumps again. Wow, it's almost like he's learning.
You know, I'm a simple guy. I'm a gamer. I'm not a techie. I'm not a fucking guy that knows all the ins and outs of this shit. You're like talking to a lay person. You're talking to a gamer. You're not talking to an editor. You're not talking to a PC.
Oh god. Oh god, no. No.
Jenna the chef tipped £1.
Oh god, no.
I make better burgers than my sister.
No.
All I need is a cookie sheet,
No.
2 hamburger buns,
No.
and my firm stool.
No!
Packs a lot of protein, more than my sister's hamburgers.
Jesus!
No fucking thank you. You can keep that shit to yourself. Oh, that's... No. Just... I don't know what I think about that. I mean, thanks for the tip, but get the fuck out of here. That's nasty.
Talking to a gamer. You're not talking to an editor. You're not talking to a PC, builder. You're not talking to a techie guy. You're talking to a guy who just wants to sit down, press record, play a game, and have fun. Right?
Boom! I can't do it. I can't jump and hit the spawner without hitting the spikes. I can't do it. Redo the whole stage. This is insanity. This game is a fucking ball-busting pain in the dick. I pressed jump. Dude, I'm never gonna beat this.
He is pressing jump when he's off the platform. Phil is he's waiting as late as possible. The problem is he'll press the button to jump after he started to fall.
I pressed jump. Dude, I'm never going to beat this. I'm never going to beat this because it doesn't work. It drops your inputs. This collection is awful. It's fucking awful. It won't even let me get through this area because it keeps dropping the jump half of the time.
I didn't know, guys, if I had known this collection was this bad, I wouldn't have played this. I'm serious. Like, if I knew the collection was this fucking bad with inputs, I would have never done this marathon. I would have said, nah, forget it.
Guys, if you are enjoying today's marathon stream, please support it in some way. Give it a like if you haven't. Let's get to 200 likes on YouTube. Everything appreciated. Super chats, memberships, kicks, subs, and tips. All would be amazing today. If you can support, please do. We still got a lot more coming. Hours of content. But please support what we got now. This has been a ball
Busting
marathon for sure. Holy crap.
The support was not forthcoming.
You absolutely need to contribute, and you're ungrateful. You're a bum. You're a poor. You're a slob. If you're not subbing to my channel, please consider supporting the stream if you haven't yet. We still have time for sure, and I'm sure I'm going to be in a better mood now that we're out of Mega Man 9 crushing me, and we're into Mega Man 10. All right, let's go.
Wow, I received a $50 tip. Someone says, long live RimWorld. Have a great stream.
Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
RimWorld will return. No worries.
So, in the final 4.5 hours of Phil's marathon, this $50 tip, whether it is real or not, made up half of the support he got in those final 4.5 hours.
So, last chance to support if you can. Thanks to those who have. And if you're about to, that would be great. Remember what my trolls said earlier? They said, you can never make $1,000 on a stream, Phil. That's what they said. I'm not even kidding. You might already have.
And then we were right.
But to them, it's like, what the hell is this?
So Phil was begging for $1,000 to be, at this point in time, he's on like $600. At this point in time, he's on $600, and there's like 15 or 20 minutes left of his marathon. And he's literally asking for $400 in the final 15 to 20 minutes of his marathon, just to spite the trolls.
Again, guys, last
Goddamn flashbang!
chance to contribute to the stream if you liked this marathon and you liked my anniversary celebration, and if you would like to contribute to my $1,000 goal. Yeah, I don't think we're hitting $1,000. Just saying. If we did, then I would have to take a bunch of shots because I would owe you guys for those contributions. But I don't think that we're doing that today. That's okay. We've had a great day, have we not? With classic Mega Man chill vibes, good fun.
Nope. It would be great for someone to just dump a giant, huge load of money on the stream right now. That would be amazing. Of course, I'm not expecting that. I'm just being silly. Let's talk about next week, everybody. I'm off tomorrow. Well-deserved. I need it. After today, this freaking marathon and 7 straight days that I've been streaming, I need a relaxing day off tomorrow.
Shut up, you dick.
I have to see if I get one. Because, you know, it's my day to run errands and everything. When I'm working 7 straight days, I mean, when am I going to go grocery shopping, right? It has to be on the day that I finally have off. So I hope that you enjoyed today's event. I did. And, by the way, I got a giant bill due later this week. I need help with it. That's begging. For sure it is. But that's also me being transparent because I need the help. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. And it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Start Burnell, you actually disappoint me a wee bit because you didn't include. You didn't include the thing I wanted you to include. Let me show you what I want to start Burnell to include here.
Okay? Great stream. I mean, I had a great time today. I hope that all of you did too. I literally not once looked at attendance. So I don't know how many people were here, honestly. I don't really care. As long as you guys were chilling, had a good time.
Wait for it.
It doesn't really matter
It doesn't matter how many people are here. You know, as long as people are happy and give me money and then fucking cares.
to me. Support was good, as you could see. I mean, basically, I made double what I would have made during a normal streaming day, just being silly and having fun and playing, Mega Man. So I hope
I made double what I would have made during a normal streaming day. Phil made $600. He's saying on a normal streaming day, he'd be looking to make $300, which equates to $150 per stream. The goals were never gone. The goals never left us. The goals were always there the whole time. Yep, they sure fucking were. You know? Confirmation if ever you fucking needed it, that the goals never truly left us. Anyway. I reckon it's time to start playing some fucking bingo. And we actually have 2 free spaces, which is good, you know what I mean? Before we go through that, of course, I need you guys to help me pick a bingo card for today's bingo show. So the first number in chat I see will be the number that I use for today's bingo stream. So yeah, don't hold back now. The very first number in chat will be the one that we use, and hopefully that can lead us to a fucking full house and all that jazz. The first number in chat I saw was Fear Monarch saying 57. So I will use that number to generate the card. Here we go. We need Phil to send out a following for today's bingo stream. We need Phil to discuss his family in some manner, him touching his ear, him saying nobody or no one, by the way, and him displaying some YouTuber jealousy. The second row is Phil saying business, him discussing drama, him saying basically unique, and him saying behind the scenes. The third row is Phil saying comment wrong, him flexing his arms, him saying members and update. The fourth row is Phil either saying Q&A or doing Q&A, him saying there you go, him discussing the weather, him saying addition, and him bringing up his RGBs. The fifth and final row is still saying obviously him using the hateful slurs, him saying kick, life, and finally, on demand. That's the bingo card we have for today's stream. Now, of course, there's a variety of ways we can get free spaces to help us on our way to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts, or burps that Phil commits, we get a free space. For every 3 minutes and 20 seconds that Phil begs, we also get a free space. If Jade shows up to Phil's stream, and Phil says hi to Jade, not to get a free space for that, but a celebrity free space, we get to enjoy this animation.
Squeak, squeak, a free space.
If Satan shows up to Phil's stream, and Phil says hi to his good buddy Satan, not only do we get to enjoy a free space for that, but the celebrity free space, we get to enjoy this animation.
What's up, Satan? Good to see ya.
So those are some of the ways we can get free spaces with Phil saying and doing things, but you guys are also responsible for ways we can get free spaces too. For example, for every 5 new region members we have to bingo streams, we get a free space. And we have one so far, because when I done my Hitman stream last night, Alex was kind enough to gift 5 members to the channel. And just what I mean. So Alex gifted 5 members last night when I was playing Hitman, and those members were Pons Cremator, Hummus Kun, Fox Werefox, Only Ice Bleach, and Mamau at 37. So there you go. If you haven't had a chance yet to thank Alex for that, if I get a membership, make sure you thank Alex now for that. So there we go. So because of that, I carried over for today to get a free space. So there we go. Every 5 new members, we get a free space. For every 5 super chats we get as well, we get a free space. For every £5 in tips, we get a free space. And yes, if a nuke happens, then we will do a poll to decide whether we're counting that as a free, as a full house or not, and all that jazz as well. Now, if we do get a full house very early on in the bingo card, if it happens, then yes. If people want to get a second bingo card and continue playing bingo, that second bingo card will be played under hardcore mode rules, where basically no free spaces will apply to win that second bingo card, you know? But of course that's only if it fucking win the first bingo card in a very quick manner and we vote to play a second bingo card, okay? For now, the bingo is still normal as it is, you know what I mean? So yeah, but if I ever do, so in the future, if we fucking win bingo cards very fucking quickly, then yeah. If we keep playing bingo and play a second card, then yes, it shall continue in the hardcore mode rules only. So there we go. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, of course, you know. So you guys are in charge of some ways and get free spaces, but the rest of ways are controlled by Phil and his bizarre body functions, as well as him begging like the little bitch that he is. So there's some more things to Pigspin, of course, but I'm going to AI Marble Phil, and I'll Pigspin it all for us right fucking now. Take it away.
Hello, AI Phil here in the digital flesh for Bingo Baddies Marbles game. By entering the exclamation point marbles in chat, or scroll down the description in the video to get the link to enter. At the end of each month, a first, second, and third prize winner will win a cash prize. Now, if we get a full house on the bingo card, marbles will run to determine a winner for that day and will win a prize on the wheel, which could be used for future games. It's just that easy.
Hey, good stuff indeed. Make sure you have your comment locked in if you haven't yet done so already. And I completely forgot to fucking mention free spaces for fucking liking a stream. I do apologise for that. I derailed myself, I completely forgot. Yeah, 25 likes gets us 1 free space, which we already have. So thank you very much, guys, for liking the stream 25 times. 50 likes gets us 2 more free spaces. 75 likes gets an additional 3 free spaces. And 100 likes on the bingo stream would get us 4 more free spaces on top of all of that. And every time we get a free space, courtesy of you guys liking the stream, we get to celebrate with an animation. And I think to celebrate 25 likes, we should have some fucking banana.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in the.
Thanks, Jasper. Good cat. There we go. So, there we are. Good stuff indeed. Right. So, I think I've covered all the bases. There's only one thing left to do really before I start playing bingo. And that is for us to hit the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more. It's fucking me saying back. That is me getting scared by a bear in a video game. Yeah, in case people are wondering the context of the bar, it was me getting a jump scared by a bear. And are we there yet? I need to play that game, okay. But anyway, on that note, it's time for some bingo. Oh, hold on. Sonny saying, we played that last time. I mean, I shared that last time with people. I'll happily share it again. But yeah, we did this last time as well. We shared.
The coffers must be filled at now.
How about this? Banned. Gone. Forever. Because I don't put up with your fucking bullshit.
Envy watches from the screen. Gluttony feeds the king's machine. Lust for the bits, pride in the chair that shakes. Love is the burden we all must bear and quakes. Wrath is screaming.
Hello, Chu.
Greed is dreaming. I want to die. In Minecraft to level 1. Welcome.
Jesus.
Eat it! Eat shit out of my fucking ass!
He's gay for pay!
Gay!
That does hit pretty fucking hard, it really fucking does. That reminds me, I need to fucking check out, I've not actually had a chance to check out the songs yet for King of the Ring. I hear several good ones this year, you know what I mean? But I've not actually had a time to check them out yet. Ah, hell, you guys need to fucking recommend me the best songs from King of the Ring. I've not had a chance to fucking check them out yet. But anyway, okay, it's time for us to start playing bingo. Okay, good luck everybody. Here we fucking go. Microphone mode only for the first part, and then once Phil's finished the microphone only segment, and then we'll skip forward to him being on actual camera. So here we fucking go.
What is going on, everyone? Good morning and welcome back. Welcome. It is time for a full and fun week of content here on DSP Gaming, and today is no different. Today we hit the ground running again for 6 straight days of streams. This week's going to see continuing and concluding playthroughs. It's likely going to see starting up of at least 1, if not more games, which is going to be pretty exciting. I think we may see a return to fighting games this week, which will be pretty good. And in general...
Why? Is it a new one, or are you going to go back to fucking retro, like Super Turbo 2, and hope there's a fucking crowd for it, or Aeon Online to play?
I'm just happy to kind of have a normal week. We've had weird weeks the last several weeks, either shorter or longer special events. This week, we'll get back into the normal swing of things, okay? So I hope you guys are ready. I'm ready. I had a good day off. I'm ready to talk about it. I'm ready to talk about, obviously, how Friday went, and the future and more. And I just want to chill with you guys and have a good one this morning on the Level 1 podcast. So I hope that you're ready, and if you're not, get ready, because we're going to begin shortly. All right? In fact, I'll just be back in a couple quick minutes, and we shall start the show. So grab a drink and a snack and use the restroom and walk the dog and water the plants. Go wax your car, whatever you need to do, because I'm going to be back momentarily, and we shall begin. See you all in just a sec. Be right back.
What a pile of pish. Right, and we'll fast forward to... Actually, why won't... fast forward, here we go. To 11:31. Almost here, almost time. And there we go, it's fucking shitey intro thing. There we go, blah, blah, blah. And there we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back.
What the fuck's up with a fucking squeaky voice at the start?
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Guess what? My day off is over. I have returned. It is time for a full, fun streaming week here on DSP Gaming, and I'm excited because this week we've got finishing playthroughs after very, very lengthy runs. We're finally wrapping up with several different games. But in addition, we'll likely be starting new projects and games. We may even have some returning stuff like fighting games and more. But before all of that, on today's show, we're going to talk about Friday. That's right. Friday was...
Why? Friday's been and gone. Leave it in the past, but it should remain to die.
My May 1st Mega
Busting
Marathon. And obviously I want to talk about how it went because it had some really good stuff that went down in my opinion, and I hope that if you had a chance to check out my recap video, you already know that. But if not, we'll talk more, we'll chat, we'll have a good time. What I'm really curious about is what we should do for new content this week. Because with these adjourning playthroughs, and with some time to kill before big major releases start hitting in May, we got to talk about what games it is that you want to see. So I'm excited. You're excited. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. The big return, the first of the week. It's time for the Level 1 podcast.
Pile of pish. I'm skipping this shitey fucking crappy intro. Fuck that shit. Garbage. Garbage. I went too far. Here we go.
Alrighty, everyone. Let's get started. How y'all doing? How was your weekend? I hope it was good. My day yesterday was pretty darn good, actually, and we're going to talk all about it. So I hope that you're interested. If not, then what the hell are you doing here on my podcast? I don't understand. But obviously, we also want to talk about how Friday went down and the future. So we've got a lot to cover today. Welcome to everyone who is here. Thank you for being here, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Kick, whether you're on drugs, wherever you're on. Thanks for checking out the content, all right? First off, before we even begin with anything, Lance Catamaran actually gifted a sub before I had started the show. So I just want to get this up on the leaderboard to be sure that I count it now, because if I don't, I might forget all about it. And I certainly don't want to do that. So thank you, Lance. Not only the first...
Shut up, Phil. We have 50 likes. Thank you for your more for pointing out. I've got 50 likes on the fucking bingo team. There's 2 more free spaces right away. We got 4 free spaces. And of course, to celebrate you guys like to see 50 times, we should enjoy that Bubbles animation made by the supremely talented Pixar animations to celebrate getting 50 likes on the bingo stream. But remember, keep an eye on the bottom right for Jasper Kitty to do his thing. Fuck him up, Jasper. Good cat. I love that fucking cat. There we go. Good stuff indeed. 4 free spaces. 50 likes in the stream, getting us 2 more free spaces. Excellent stuff indeed. Great start to the bingo card. Here we fucking go.
First contributor of the new week, but the first contributor on Kick, and that is very, very much appreciated. Now, Friday was May 1st, okay? So technically Friday was the beginning of a new month. And every time that I start a new month here on the channel, we have a little bit of a celebration. I'm like, oh, look, we have new decorations and a new background and new animations and all of that. Because we had a marathon on Friday, I really didn't get into that, okay? So what I'd like to do is let you guys know what's going on. Because the thing is, we have had a situation where in the last couple of months, I'm constantly updating stuff anyway. If you haven't noticed, the animations that I have on stream are constantly updating and rotating. We currently have some animations that are based on Mouse PI for Hire and Pragmata. As we wrap up those playthroughs, obviously those animations will be retired, and we will then likely have more new ones, right? So, it's not like I was going to come out with a huge slew of new animations for the month, but what I can say is I've refreshed them. Basically, right now, we have all retro animations, meaning no matter how you're contributing to the streams, you're going to see something that's a cool retro throwback. The only exception will be the Mouse PI for Hire and the Pragmata animations, which again will probably be phased out likely by the end of this week, if not early next week. I will likely, when I get some time, add more new animations in there, and I turn some on and off every once in a while. You might have seen with Lance Catamaran, we had the Chun-Li spinning birdcage animation, which I haven't used for a while, and I brought it back now. So I like this. It makes things feel fresh. It makes it exciting. You don't know what you're going to see if you contribute. It's kind of cool, right? And as you can see, I did refresh the background for the month. We got Mega Man in honor of the Mega Busting Marathon that took place on Friday. We brought back this guy, which I haven't even had out this year yet. So pretty cool to have that thing back. If you don't know what that is, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Does anyone remember that game? Oh, it's pretty old. It's over a decade old. When it came out back then, they used to have these absolutely ridiculous collector's editions of games.
So wasn't that the game that who's it who's fucking playing the game? 2 best friends play or something, and they called you retarded or something? Was that the game they were playing when they referenced you and called you retarded? I think it was. You know, I'm pretty sure that was. Wasn't that the same game? I'm happy to go in some sort of deep dive here and see if I can find this clip here of I think it was like, is that a channel 2 best friends play or something? Hang on. I don't know. Let's see if I can find this. I don't know. I don't even know if this is the right thing or not. I don't know. I might be wrong here. I might be wrong. Oh yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Ah hell. I thought it'd be easy to find, but I don't think it is, so I think I'll just bail from it.
That would come with stuff that had nothing to do with the game at all. This literally has nothing to do with the game. It's a Tesla lamp of a katana hilt. I mean, yeah, there's a katana in the game, but it's not Tesla katana. So the question is like...
What the fuck's up with this super chat that fellow just got here from somebody called Sapphire? I wish for a girlfriend or wife who's Japanese or Korean. Heard they're the prettiest. Also, when will you order and or eat KFC again?
It complements the flavor perfectly. It's so weird. This is nothing like the other cuisine.
What?
Come the fuck in and fuck the fuck off.
Thank you very much, Destroyer, for popping their 17 months bingo baddie membership, saying he's a glutton and an incel. Thank you very much, Destroyer, for popping that membership. He's very kind of you indeed. Jesus Christ, man. But anyway, if we get 2 more new or renew memberships, we get a free space. By the way, because Brad, I forgot to mention, as well as Alex gifting 5 memberships yesterday, Brad Burning also popped a membership message yesterday as well on the man stream we did, you know. So including Brad Burning's pop membership message yesterday, then yeah, that carried over as well. We're 2 more new memberships away from a free space in that regard as well. But thank you, Troy, for popping yours again, indeed. But yeah, Sapphire and Phil's stream chat, who's using CHF currency. What is CHF? What the fuck's that? I'm trying to think what currency that could even be. Like, where are they from then? Not fucking trying to dox them or anything, but I'm just kind of wondering where it's in the world they're from.
What is going on? What does it have to do with anything? Nothing. But it came with it, and I literally had it sitting around in storage for years and years and never used it. But now that I actually have a show and, you know, streams where I need a backdrop, it's pretty cool to actually use as the backdrop. So we're going to have that for this one, okay?
Okay. Swiss franc, Czech Republic, Krones, Swede. It's apparently Swiss. It's apparently Switzerland. I thought it's Swiss. Why? I don't know why. I assumed that the Swiss used the euro. Do the Swiss people not use a euro? For some reason, I was convinced that the people living in Switzerland were on the euro. But never mind.
Okay, I brought back the game over sign, and I did refresh some animations. We have game animations for all my current games, but we also have a new thing. I did all
I know I said game animations, but it kind of sounded like gay animations there.
Over sign, and I did refresh some animations. We have game animations for all my current games, but we also have a new thing. I did all retro animations for my Divu Pixu frame here. So there will be new stuff that you will see over the course of this week. Okay, pretty good stuff. Hope that you enjoy it, and of course, feedback always appreciated if it's positive. If it's not, you keep it to yourself. I don't care. There you go.
Feedback's only good if it's positive. Fuck off, man. What a dick. Feedback welcomed as long as you're being nice to me and tell me how fucking amazing I am. Otherwise, then shut the fuck up. What a prick, man.
Okay, so we are refreshed for the month, and there will be, you know, newer animations, refreshed animations over the course of the month. FYI, it won't just be the same animations constantly. We will update them and, you know, refresh them when appropriate. Okay, cool. Let's see here. I just received a $5 CHF super chat. I don't know what CHF is. I forget. Let me take a quick look. Swiss francs. So that $5 Swiss franc super chat is actually $6.40 from Sapphires. Let's get this up on the leaderboard and see what they have to say. $6.40. Thank you. So Sapphire says, it sounds like a show or something. Welcome to Sapphire Says. I wish for a girlfriend or wife who's Japanese or Korean. Heard they're the prettiest. Also, when will you order in or eat KFC again? To be honest, I don't like KFC that much. Like, I think the breading.
Jesus, I thought for a second there. This is how fucking I'm a bad person. I thought for a fucking second there I thought he was going to say I don't like Asians that much. Which is true. We know he doesn't like Asians that much, you know. But I thought for a second Phil was going to just call a full mask off and say, to be honest, fuck them Asians.
To be honest, I don't like KFC that much. Like, I think the breading on the chicken tastes good. Outside of that, I think the quality of the chicken is poor. It is slimy. It is not, you know, high quality at all. Like, I would much prefer eating chicken from Popeyes. I prefer eating chicken from Jollibee to KFC. And so, since we've been doing different shows of DSP Tries It covering chicken in the last year or two, I've been preferring to go to the other places. You're right. I almost never eat KFC because I don't like it. Okay? The thing is, like, could I try KFC? Sure. Am I going to like it? Probably not, but I already know that. So since I already don't like it, it doesn't really make sense for me to go there for DSP Tries It just to give it a negative review when I know I prefer other chickens. Does that make sense? If KFC ever had anything amazing, like, oh my goodness, that's such a new offering, I've never heard anything like that before. If they had something like that, I would probably try it. The thing is, since the Double Down, which, no exaggeration, is one of the very first episodes of DSP Tries It that I did almost 15 years ago, okay? Outside of the Double Down, I don't think KFC has had a single thing worth eating. You know, oh, look, the famous bowls. Well, what's so famous about it? It's just a bunch of fucking popcorn chicken with, you know, potatoes, gravy. It's all crap. It's all low-grade garbage. Like, it's not good food. It's not even something interesting or rich.
It's fast food!
It's like you took everything you had in your store and you smashed it together in a bowl so a baby would eat it. Like when I was a kid, I didn't like to eat my greens. So what my parents would do is they would mix rice, chicken, broccoli, and other stuff into a bowl and mash it together, and I would eat it like baby food. Then it got me to eat my greens. So guess what?
Ah, good story from Phil when he was a fucking young, little 15-year-old boy.
What? That's what KFC is treating you, like a baby. Oh, you want food, but you don't like it? Here, you'll crush it all together. Yeah. So why would I go to KFC? You see what I mean? I just don't see the point. Now, the weird thing is, other parts of the world, KFC is good. From what I'm to understand, outside of the United States, KFC is considered a higher-end fast food. In Japan...
Higher-end fast food. Well, maybe it's just different because, like, isn't chicken treated differently in the US compared to, like, in the UK, for example? Like, how it's, like, it's some sort of process and, like... Yeah, so maybe that's a potential factor into how the taste differs compared to outside of America, I don't know. But that's the same situation for all chickens, though. Phil still enjoys Popeyes, and he enjoy being not shit, Anyway, thank you very much, Nato Ronan, for the $5 super chat. It says, pathetic. Phil needs a day off from pushing buttons and crying about the game. Biatch, please, stand on your feet 8 hours a day. We know Phil couldn't. But I understand what you're fucking saying. Like, I used to fucking work 10-hour shifts in the night shifts in a warehouse. Where I'd be fucking like, picking orders and, and all that shit, I mean? Like, heavy duty stuff, Where you're trying to fucking collect orders and it's like, think of it as like a fucking, it's not exactly Amazon, it wasn't Amazon, it was someone else, but something like, You're going to different fucking sections, this fucking warehouse, and you're picking parts of this and that, they're fucking this, that people want, whatever, and you put it all together in a fucking crate for someone else to fucking put together. But yeah, that shit was knackering. Doing that 10 hours fucking, like 4 days a week, 10 hours a night. That was brutal, But Phil's such a fucking knackered, and God, fucking woe is me. I had a 10-hour stream where I only got $600, and then I fucking had to do grocery shopping next day. Fucking wah. Such a bitch. Such an absolute bitch. He really is. And there's some interesting comments about KFC. KFC gravy is like dirty dishwasher water. It's treated better in South Korea. KFC way better there. There we go. KFC got a banger Mountain Dew flavour and salty to hold it to themselves, Lamal. Yeah. Personally speaking, I don't mind. Look, if it's freshly made, KFC is pretty good. Sometimes it's not as fresh and it's not as enjoyable, but KFC can be pretty good. Sometimes. Just depending on how fresh it is. That's my... Sometimes they're bad. Sometimes you get bad ones, but that's the same everywhere. I've had bad McDonald's before. It doesn't mean I'm not going to eat McDonald's again. Like one bad burger does not equate to the overall burger experience at McDonald's, So yeah. But yeah. There you go. But anyway, I don't want to talk about food because I'm going to get hungry.
And people go there for holidays like it's a special deal because apparently the quality is so good. But in the United States, it is complete garbage. Really, it's like bottom of the barrel level fried chicken.
If you're Mark saying I need to come to America, to South America, so we can hit a lovebird, you'll be ready to defect to me. Look, hey, I would love to fucking do a world tour of America to eat the fucking foods. I might go to New York and sample a pizza. You know what I mean? Get myself a slice, and fucking see for myself just how fucking good that shit is, And then fucking go to Chicago and try some of that deep dish fucking pie style fucking pizza, I want to try some of that as well, I like to go to the South America, and fucking see just how goddamn good that fucking seasoning is there for the fucking chicken, I'd love to do a world tour of America and stuff my face full of all the fucking foods that people in different states have, New York bagels too, exactly, New York fucking bagels, exactly, there's so many different foods across the whole fucking country, to be fair. They'll have, different places will have their own different, staple little, specials, and yeah, I'd love to try that, But this way, if money is no object for me, and I had the freedom and time and luxury to do that, I would gladly fucking go to America and do that sort of fucking thing, which would be a weird thing to fucking do. Yeah, but it'd be fucking weird and pretty cool. Yeah, Agent Double Soul, I've also wanted to try Texas barbecue. Like, legit, proper, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, yeah. You hear, look, now I'm hungry, you bastards. That's precisely why I wanted to fucking be involved with the food stuff. Now I'm fucking hungry. Thanks, you bastards.
It used to be really good, and it's just gone way downhill over the years. You know what I compare it to? Subway. How Subway, at one point, used to actually be a really good sandwich chain, and now they're actually the worst, and everyone else has surpassed them. So, that's kind of how I see it anyway. Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, let's show you something. You ready for this?
Who fucking cares?
I'm wearing a muscle shirt today. That's right.
What the fuck? Well, don't you need to have muscles to wear that?
A tank top. I've actually bought a bunch of these because I realized that some of these shirts that I like to wear for the spring and summer, the arms aren't very long. So when I was wearing regular t-shirts, the t-shirt would bulge past. Bulge, excuse me. It would stretch past the shirt and it wouldn't look good, you see? So now, because I'm wearing a muscle shirt, now I can wear these shirts again, and now my bulges will show.
Burger.
So there you go. All right, so I've got muscle shirts now. There we go, that I'll be wearing underneath some of, not always. I'm going to alternate different shirts under here, but I have a few muscle shirts that I purchased. And by the way, they showed up and didn't have holes in them this time. That was always a plus when you order clothes off Amazon and they don't come looking like Swiss cheese. So yeah, very nice. Okay, so there are plenty of people with muscles that wear shirts. Are there? Are you aware of them? Are you aware of any people who have muscles and wear shirts? Lazuli, how are you? €5 super chat this morning from Lazuli. First of all, let's see what the value of that is. $5.87. And Lazuli says, hey, Phil, I hope you're doing good. I've been watching your content all the way since your prototype playthrough. Holy moly. That's a long time. I mean, you're talking a really long time ago, right? So thank you so much for watching me all of these years. It's great to have you here, and thank you for your support this morning. Our first Euros of the week right there. Thank you so much. Okay. So, folks, let's look into it. All right, let's get into it. Let's talk about everything going on right now, all right? So, first off,
cares?
Let's get the past out of the way, all right? Friday was May 1st. Not only was it my mega
Busting
marathon, but also it was the anniversary of the fappening. That's right, May 1st, a day that will live in infamy forever. You might like the day, but for me, I ruined it for the whole world because it is the anniversary of you-know-what that happened on a stream. Now, that was 10 years ago. And in 10 years, a ton of stuff has changed and improved, and I'm happy and healthy and doing good, so I can look back and laugh at it, all right? And we did. It was a good day of laughing.
How does Cat feel, though, Phil? You said it fucking makes Cat very upset and sad. But as long as you fucking make money, then fuck her feelings, am I right?
We had special animations all day on Friday to celebrate, and people really liked what I set up for it. They thought it was funny. We played Mega Man. How did we do? Well, Mega Man 8, I'm going to be honest, it sucks. And this is exactly what I was afraid was going to happen, because I remembered when I was playing Mega Man in September of last year, we beat Mega Man 6, great game. We were playing Mega Man 7, which is the SNES version. I didn't like it. And then we were playing Mega Man 8, which is the PS1 version, and I also didn't like it. And it just controls poorly. It's slow moving. It's just garbage.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
Like, for example, Wily Stage 1, it's Battletoads. I'm not kidding, it's fucking Battletoads. Wily Stage 3, it's a shoot 'em up. Why? Is there Mega Man in this game? No. Like, they actually ruined the game and turned it into other genres, I guess because they ran out of ideas. So it really is a bad game. And so I played it for like an hour, and I was just so bored. Like, I just don't want to play this. I want to play classic Mega Man again. So we actually quit out of it. I said, fuck this. And I quit out of Mega Man 8. We started playing 9, and immediately it was a great decision. Now, Mega Man 9 is insanely hard. It's actually the hardest Mega Man game of all the classics. Okay, it's just infamously difficult. But guess what? For the first time ever, I beat it. I actually played it through without cheating, by the way, because what you can do is cheese the game, and you can buy an insane amount of items to just kind of E-tank your way through the game. I didn't do that. I beat it.
So, Phil, if that's not cheating, if that is cheating, why is Safe Scumming not cheating?
Legit. I went through the game from start to finish, not cheating or anything, but instead playing it for real, beating every boss fairly, replaying stages quite a bunch. But I got it done, and it was an endeavor. It took like 4 or 5 hours, seriously, because that game is very difficult. But I got it completed, and I was very happy to finally do so. Boo! Then we moved on to Mega Man 10, and we got all 8 Robot Masters done, and then I ran out of time. But you know what? It was a fun time. And the thing is, I'm not going to be doing those all the time. You know, last year I did 3 Mega Man marathons. That was too many. Maybe 1 a year, maybe 2 a year at most. So maybe later this year, if we feel like it and we want retro games, I'll do another Mega Man marathon. All right, but for now, I think we're Mega Man out. I would like to finish 8. And then what I think I would like to do is I would probably like to go play the Mega Man X series again, because I've only played them once before in a marathon during a summertime that I did a long time ago. So maybe I'd like to go back and play the Mega Man X collection and play through some of those, because those games are exceptionally good. Like, Mega Man X is like superb stuff up until they hit PlayStation. Much like classic Mega Man. You know, classic Mega Man is all good if they play like NES games. Anything else is shit. Mega Man X, all the SNES ones are good. When they hit PlayStation, they turned into shit. Okay? So, great marathon. How did it go? Pretty good attendance all day long. Okay? Pretty good engagement and pretty good support. Certainly not the best marathon I've ever done, but way, you know, far from the worst. We had a great time, and I have put out a highlight video, nicely edited for you and packaged. It's been my highlighted video ever since Friday night on this channel, showing the fun that we had, reminiscing about the fappening. But the best part about it was that Review Tech USA, live during my stream, on his stream, because he has no content, all he does is stream my content, okay? He tried to super chat, and oddly, like I said live on my stream, he oddly acts like that occurrence is like a special holiday for him. It literally has nothing to do with him, but he's mentally deranged. I mean, he has my O-face tattooed on his arm. I'm not shitting you. You could see pictures of his insanely hideous, poorly done tattoo. My face is on his arm, okay? He's a fucking deranged lunatic. And he thought this is a special day. I'm gonna be a part of Phil's stream. I'm gonna try to contribute to Phil's stream, and he's blocked. And he's so dumb, he can't figure out that you can't contribute to someone's stream when you're blocked. So he spends like 20 minutes trying to do it, fumbling around like an oaf, like a big ape. He's, "Oh, why can't I send it?" And then he just crashes out on his stream, screaming and talking about it. How he's upset that I won't accept his money because I don't want his money because he's fucking dented. Okay? Anyway, it was hilarious because my editor caught that moment and put it into my montage video, and it's fucking perfect. So, if you didn't see it yet, definitely check out the highlight video, all right? It's on this channel. It's the featured video. I'll probably have it as the featured video for the week until we do something else notable, okay? So good stuff. And now, it is, you know, we're all cool now. We're through that. We can now focus on good stuff for this week, gaming and good fun. For the record, I don't know if I'm going to do a marathon in June. Okay, July, we're absolutely doing the Indivestance Day Marathon. We did this last year, and it went really well. So what is Indivestance Day? Well, on Independence Day, which is July 4th, here in the United States, I do a marathon where we reminisce about the past, and I bring back the vests, the hats, the gunner glasses, which I now have new ones of, and all that stuff, okay? So, that day only, when we hit support milestones, you guys will live vote on, do you want to see this vest or this hat or this, and I'll bring them out of storage, and I'll play dress up all day like an idiot, but at the same time, it serves dual purposes. My closet is a humongous mess. Since of all the improvements and things that I've done to my setup in the last year, it is just trashed, okay? I need to clean it out. I need to get rid of a whole bunch of shit I'm never going to use. I also need to get access to certain things that I can't. I actually have a storage rack in my studio on the back wall over there that I want to get in the closet and use, and I haven't had a chance. So that's a dual purpose. I'll be able to basically clean out the closet and show off my retro games collection. I showed this off to you like 4 or 5 years ago, and I haven't had a chance to do anything with it. It's just sat in there. So we'll be able to look at these games in HD. I'll show you the boxes and the condition and everything of them, and we'll look them up together, and we'll see if they have any good value or not, because I don't know what these games are actually valued at. But now we have the ability to actually jump online and look for values online and stuff, what they're selling for, because retro games are just going up and up in value, and I have a ton, all right? So we'll look at that together. That'll be pretty fun. So that's the next 100% locked-in marathon. July 4th, Indivestance Day Marathon here on DSP Gaming. I can't wait for that. It's going to be exciting, okay? But outside of that, I just don't know if I want to do another marathon before then. If we do, I don't know what it would be, and the last couple of times when we did a marathon just for the sake of doing one without like something special, it didn't really work. Like my birthday marathon worked because it was my birthday. The May 1st marathon worked because it was the anniversary. But I did a couple marathons before that. No one really cared. So maybe we don't bother with it. Maybe we skip it for June and then we come back in July. Unless we come up with an idea. If we come up with a good idea, then I'm okay. All right, so let's think about it. Let's talk about it over the course of May. Maybe do some brainstorming, see what we can come up with, and go from there. But I'm down for a marathon if you guys are, if we can figure it out, okay? Okay, Sapphires did another super chat, another 2 Crone super chat. Let's see what that is valued at again. 256, thank you so much. I want to try Jollibee one day. Also, you're welcome. Well, thank you again. And if you have a Jollibee near you and you have not tried it, okay, I'm going to recommend it, but I'm going to recommend certain things. Their fried chicken, which they call, I think, Chicken Joy, super duper good. Like, ridiculously tasty, crispy, full of flavor, juicy, juicy chicken. I love it, okay? I tried their burger that has the pineapple on it. I don't know if they call it like the Hawaiian burger or whatever. That was one of the best fast food burgers I've had in years. It was mouth-wateringly delicious. Every bite was amazing, okay? And I do believe that I've also tried, like, their chicken sandwich, and I loved it. Things I didn't like, some of the weird stuff, like they have, like, spaghetti with hot dog and stuff in it. It's like, some of the stuff is weird. But if you stick to the fried chicken and the burgers, I think you can't go wrong. I've loved both. In fact, I'll be honest, just talking about it, I'm starting to crave Jollibee again. And we'll talk about that, because maybe we will do Jollibee again soon for DSP Tries It. It's been many months since I did it. We'll go back. But let's talk about actual DSP Tries It for tomorrow. All right, let's talk about it. So
why? He always knows when I'm feeling hungry. I'm always hungry, but still, why?
Tomorrow, it is going to be DSP Tries It, the Mandalorian and Grogu special collaborative meal menu from Burger King, if it's available. And the reason I say that is because Burger King is kind of hit or miss around here. Sometimes on release day, you can get their new items, and other times it's not there. Like last time, they came out with a new Whopper. It was called the Peppercorn something Whopper. I wanted to get it on release day. They didn't have it. You had to wait a few days, and then they added it to the menu, and I was able to get it. But it was frustrating because I couldn't cover it for the show on release day. It sucked, right? So now, I would absolutely like to get this meal. Tomorrow's May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Star Wars Day. So it makes sense to do the meal then. But
good old Star Wars days. I am kind of preparing. I kind of have a thumbnail already for tomorrow. You know, it's almost complete. It's actually, I'm actually in the process of completing it now, actually. This is a thumbnail so far, what I've got for tomorrow, you know? Recycling some of the May the 4th with stuff, you know what I mean? And, you know, so you got Cat over there, you know, behind, and Jasper and Phil getting his head cut off. And Sonny has kindly made something as well to go into the picture frame. I might have to try and work it, but you know, it's a strange frame, you know what I mean? Like this is, so Sonny put this together. Hold on 2 seconds. Which is very good, but it might get cropped out a bit here in the frame. Yeah, it cuts off. It cuts off slightly. I might need to, I can fix that though. I can fix that in my end. So there we go. So that'll be the thumbnail for tomorrow, roughly. You know what I mean? There we go. Jesus Christ, there we go. Made the force with you, aye. I'll get that sorted a wee bit, you know what I mean, and get it all sorted. Here's us on here. You got fucking ramble Howard in different attire, you know. You got fucking quartering, you got Kino. Jesus Christ, LTG there is fucking the Dark Lord. Oh God almighty. I'm not going to ruin Sunny. I'm not. No. This is not the final version. This won't be the final version. Don't worry. I'll get it sorted. I will make sure it's it'll be fully there for all to enjoy. Don't worry. Anyway, cheers for that, Sunny. Very kind of you indeed. And don't worry, I can fix it in mine. Don't worry. I can make it fit accordingly. I see taking a. Don't worry. I've got it. Don't worry. I'll get it sorted. And so anyway, back to the bingo card. We have 5 free spaces a second stand, which means that we are 6 away, I think, from a full house, or is it 7? 7. We're 7. We're 7 away from a full house as things stand.
They actually have to have it. So hopefully they do. And if they do, tomorrow's daytime stream, okay, will be the continuation and conclusion of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. We're going to wrap up that playthrough for good, so that we're done with it for now. And
thank you very much to Nathan Ronan for the $5 super chat, who says, imagine having to stream yourself cleaning a closet once a year and having a bunch of low IQ idiots giving you money to see your closet cleaned. It's bizarre. It's fucking bizarre. Ludwig World Order's already posted. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's good. It's a quality image. But if I go to Twitter right now, there we go. So here's a full image. I didn't show off the image in full properly. There you go. Tips jars. May the tips be coming. There we go. Jesus Christ. Are those dollar bills as like X-Wings? Is that what I'm seeing there? Sorry. Jesus, man. Oh, Christ. There we go. Good stuff indeed. Get in with a class and people are like, yep, like that, repost that, save the folder. Absolutely. Good stuff indeed. According to the, oh, for God's sake. According to DSP, he weighed around 182 pounds in the first picture and he weighs 175 pounds in the second picture. This is roughly a year apart. So according to him, he lost 17 pounds in a year, but also putting on a ton of muscle and getting super buff. Lol. First picture, second picture. Yeah, it's a bit strange. And Broside Phil knows about the muscle shirts. Broside Phil is aware about the muscle shirts. He's literally the Homer meme for real, he fucking is. This is literally DSP. This is what DSP sees in the fucking mirror. Jesus, man. Oh, hello. Zarnock has found something important, apparently. And in the middle of Discord. Hold on a second. What have you found is important? You bastard! You said it's important! You rat bastard! I found something important, he says. Dick. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. Wanker. Let's get on with bingo.
And then after that, we're going to do DSP Tries It, the Mandalorian and Grogu menu from Burger King. Now, if I can't get it, I have a backup plan. But I don't want to spoil the backup plan, because I think it's a good one. So I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just going to leave it as a surprise. Hopefully, though, we can do the meal. It would be the perfect day to obviously do it, being May 4th, right? Okay. Good stuff. Now, before we get into other stuff, a ton of people are trying to tag me and talk to me. So let's do a little bit of Q&A interaction here, and then we'll get into stuff like the schedule and everything for this week. Let's see what people want to talk about. Satan, what's up? Good morning. Good to see you.
Yes, Satan! Free space! Sorry for Satan! Free space and animation.
What's up, Satan? Good to see you.
There we go. All hail Satan.
Volkazik says it would be great to see you do spicy chicken challenge or something like that. Now, I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean buying spicy chicken from various different places and comparing them? Because that would be a daunting task to try to order from multiple different places, have it all delivered at once. I've done it once before. About 2 years ago, I did the triple smash burger challenge. And even though I'll admit it was fun to do and it was good to do like a triple taste test, it was incredibly expensive because I had to order for 3 different places, each have their own fees and shit associated with the order. And it didn't really pan out. Like the episode didn't do that well. So it wasn't really worth, you know, the amount of effort and money to do it.
2 years ago, he was charging his audience $1,500, I think, per DSP Tries It. I think I'm right in saying that. I think I'm correct in saying that. That this is at a time when Phil was charging his audience $1,500 per DSP Tries It. but it wasn't profitable for him.
Lalafell, what's up, King Michael? Good to see you. Good morning. Lalafell says, if you get Jollibee, get the Final Fantasy 14 meal and give me the code. I didn't even know that they had a Final Fantasy 14 meal because I haven't been checking on them. Maybe I should. Maybe we should consider Jollibee in the next couple weeks. I'm down for that.
Can you please stop talking about food, you dick?
Okay. What's the meal that Burger King has? It's a special kind of Whopper, which really isn't. What it is it's like a Whopper with Swiss and bacon, big deal, and a creamy barbecue sauce. That's the one thing I don't understand because they never had a creamy barbecue sauce before. So whatever that flavoring is, it's chicken fries dusted in a garlic seasoning, big deal. A garlic dipping sauce, big deal. Cheesy bacon tots, big deal. They've had those before too. And then a Grogu shake, which is supposed to be like vanilla ice cream with blue cookie pieces and a blue sugary syrup squirted into it. So Grogu's gooey syrup is squirted into the shake. It sounds good. It surely sounds like something Americans would eat, that's for sure. That's all I have to say. Like, sad and you know, disappointing that Americans eat this slop. But it should make, the thing is, because there's multiple items, it'll make a good video. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll make a good episode of DSP Tries It. It probably won't be a good meal, but it'll probably be a good episode of DSP Tries It, okay? Zion says, will I try Subnautica 2? What, has it been announced yet, like, with a release date? I know that it went through development hell, where I guess the developers and the company that, like, produced and financed it got into this big argument, and I guess they fired the devs after the game was done to try to get the devs to not get paid their bonus, but the devs sued and won the lawsuit, so now they're getting their bonus, and they've been taken back on as in place. It's like the most sloppy, messy situation I've ever heard of in game development, but I don't know if the game is formally announced and has a release date yet. If you guys wanted me to check it out, I would, but the thing is, if it's anything like Subnautica 1, it'll start off interesting and get pretty boring as it gets very samey and grindy later on in the game. That's what happened with the original Subnautica. Rose Diamond says, are you going to check out Directive 8020, the newest Supermassive game that comes out later this month? Of course I am. I've been waiting for a new Supermassive game for a very long time. It comes out on May 12th. That's actually our very first game of the month. Let me delete all this crap from before. So tomorrow is the release of the Steam controller. I have to try to remember to order this thing at 10 a.m. because that's when it goes available. I have to see if I can actually buy it exactly at 10 a.m.
Well, you better wake at 10 a.m., Phil. That is very early for you.
Yeah. All right. Then, the next first big game coming out this month is Directive 8020, which comes out May 12th. Forza Horizon 6 is May 19th. Bubsy 4D, May 22nd. 007 First Light, May 27th. Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight, May 29th. So the second half of May is very busy. Crazy amount of new stuff. That's why I want to wrap up my playthroughs of Pragmata, Dragon Quest, Mouse PI for Hire, all right, before then. Now, if I still have a lingering playthrough like Pokemon, that's totally cool. Oh, we've got to talk about Saros, and we will in a moment, because I have some more stuff to shout out. We got to talk about Saros, because I am playing it again tonight, but already I can tell you guys, I'm already getting kind of vibes that this may not be one that ends up staying, and we'll talk about it.
I told you about that. I told you he's not going to fucking play this game for long. I'll tell you exactly why. There's a strong reason why he's not going to fucking want to play it for long. He's going to fucking say the game is woke and stuff, you know? Like, there's a lot of things that make the game not appealing to Phil, put it that way, you know? Let's just leave it there.
About that. Okay. First tip of the week has come in, a $5 tip. Thank you so much for the $5 tipper. Let's get your animation. I don't know why the volume is so low for that on tips. That's weird. It is. I'm going to up the volume of that. Let's try that again. Ready? That's much better. Now you can actually hear it. So, thank you to the $5 tipper. They said one of these night streams before you have to check out a game called Before Your Eyes. It's a 2-hour unique narrative experience. You and your viewers would love. The reviews on Steam speak for themselves. I think this week we are likely going to be doing a night stream where we try out some new games. I don't see why not, because we have this week and next week before new games start to hit. And I do feel like we are going to wrap up multiple playthroughs this week. Like, at the very least, we're going to finish Dragon Quest and we're going to finish Pragmata this week, okay? Mouse PI for Hire is iffy. And the reason I say that is it looks like there's 7 or 8 stages left, and each stream we've been beating 2 stages. So maybe we'll get almost to the end, but not quite finish it this week. We'll have to see. But the other games I think will be done, in which case we can add other stuff into the schedule. I do want to bring fighting games back. At the very least, I think I want to do Friday Night Fights retro game, okay? I don't know how well that'll work, but we can try. Outside of that, yeah, we might have a stream or 2 this week that's free that we can just check out games on Steam, and maybe that'll be one we check out, so thank you for that. Okay. Lalafell says, there's a fan game called Mushroom Kingdom Fusion. Whenever you get downtime, it's a Mario Mega Man platformer that has a bunch of different game collabs. Okay, this is not the time to suggest games right now. We're not trying new games today, and suggesting games now, it's just going to go in and out of my ears, right over my head. What we need to do right now is talk about what we're doing, the schedule for the week, and stuff like that. And we're just going to chill today, but we will talk about new games this week when we start wrapping up games. That's the thing. We have to wrap up games before we can play new games. So let's get through the games we're playing right now. Okay? Fair enough? I received another $5 tip. And this is from Chocoboko, who says, I finally have a Sunday to myself, and I bought a fighting game today. It's not Invincible Versus. Instead, it's SNK's World Heroes Perfect, which is now on Steam. I did hear about this, that they added World Heroes Perfect onto Steam. Now, I don't know if this actually
Who fucking
is
cares?
a game that has online capabilities and full lobbies and things, or if it's just like emulating the game so that it has posterity. I haven't looked into it. Let me take a quick look. Smooth online with rollback netcode, full featured practice mode. Wow. It actually has online play and everything. That's crazy. World Heroes, for those who don't know, I'll show you the game. Ready? This was a game from SNK in the 90s. It was meant to compete with other franchises directly, like Street Fighter, okay? And it's pretty good. It has a pretty unique cast of characters. It's actually supposed to be like heroes from various different cultures fighting each other. Although it's weird because they're not necessarily all like heroes. How about Mudman? You want to play as Mudman? Yeah. And there's characters that look just like Ryu and Ken, basically. Look, gee, I wonder who that's supposed to be. Right there. Who could that character possibly be? I'm not sure. So this was an era when basically every game, every fighting game was trying to bite off a Street Fighter, and some were more successful than others. World Heroes did all right for what it was. This game's only $15. I mean, I haven't played World Heroes in a million years. This could be fun just to mess around. Like, if you guys wanted to see me try this week for a fighting game on a night stream, I would do that.
Nope.
Now, I'm going to suck at it. I haven't played it. Look, here's Rasputin. This is freaking, I'm not even kidding. This is Rasputin from where, what country was he from? I forget. But he has freaking giant, like,
Russia?
psychic feet and shit that he kicks you with. The game's ridiculous. There's like a pro wrestler fighting Rasputin. And then there's like a Ryu knockoff, and there's like a dude with blades. Like, what the fuck is going on? It's a wild game. And this is the last version, because there were World Heroes. There was World Heroes, and then there was World Heroes 2, and then there was another one, and then this was the final one, if I remember. Like, this is the last version of World Heroes Perfect, I believe. So I'd be down to try. If you guys wanted me to, I would check that out this week and play it on a stream and just have some fun messing around. I mean, I'm not gonna remember how to play it. It's been so long, but it plays like Street Fighter. Like, it literally does play like a Street Fighter game. So it wouldn't be super hard or anything to figure out. It would just be, I wouldn't be good at it, but it'd be funny to play. All right, so that's a possibility for this week. Thank you for the suggestion there, Tokoboko. Yeah, forget Invincible versus the button mash. I'm not even kidding you. That game takes more skill to play than Invincible versus. I'm not shitting you, because you actually need to do motions. You need to have timing. There's footsies. There's spacing and zoning. It's not just dash forward, mashing buttons and assists nonstop, and then doing a mini game to stop tagging. It actually has strategy and gameplay fundamentals in it. So a game from 1995 actually is better, more complex, and a more skillful game than the brand new Invincible versus that just came out a few days ago.
I would argue there's a lot of fucking older video games that take more skill to play compared to modern games. Modern games, in the grand scheme of things, tend to care more about being accessible and more playable to a wider audience to try and fucking not turn people off from playing the game long term, you know? But historically, I mean, look at Fallout's a good example, isn't it? Because the first two Fallout games are really challenging to play, apparently, you know? But those are brutal games, apparently, to try and fucking complete and play through, because those will kick your arse tremendously, you know? Dark Horse is going to try Sleeping Dogs, can't be arsed in modern games. So Sleeping Dogs is good. Sleeping Dogs is a really fucking good game, you know? Very satisfying fighting mechanics in that game, you know what I mean? It's definitely worth a play. If you've never played Sleeping Dogs, I'd highly recommend at least a playthrough of it for sure. You'd not be disappointed with it, you know? And it's to Steve as well. Steve agrees with me. Points my thumb towards Steve, and Steve agrees. It's also great to say don't play, exactly, yeah. I keep on saying, isn't that games are getting easier? It's that players have an easier time breaking down the mechanics. That could be a thing as well. You know, that could definitely be a possibility as well. For sure, you might be right in that regard, yeah, for sure. I guess these days in particular, the retro gaming days, you had limited capabilities. The game could only do so much within the limitations of the console it was on. The controllers weren't that fucking advanced, you know what I mean? You had like 5 buttons or so, or 6 buttons or something, compared to the multiple different kind of choices and inputs you have these days, you know? So, but yeah, I mean, there were certain limitations as well back in the day. These days, you know what I mean? It could be a case where it's my gamers are more knowledgeable about how to fucking go about playing games these days. Bjorn is asking how open world is Sleeping Dogs. I have it in PS3 but never got around to it. I mean, it is open world. I mean, it's a full city. You know, they can explore, I think, you know? And there's like little side things you can do. I mean, it's not... it's definitely a game worth playing, but I'm trying to remember. I mean, it's a very compelling story mode. And you can just wander about the world as well if you want as well, to a certain degree. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Put it this way, I would recommend it. If you've never played it, I would recommend a playthrough of it. I don't think you'll be disappointed. I keep on saying that Pokemon's a great example. One of the Nuzlocke players' first playthrough of Scarlet and Violet was a Nuzlocke, but he didn't fight any of his monsters. That is unlocked as a great understanding of the games. There you go, exactly. Knowledge plays a fucking big part in these things for sure. and your understanding of things. You might be able to right, yeah, for sure.
Pretty cool. All right. This person is obviously a troll, but I'll read it anyway.
What are they saying, Phil? Oh, what is considered good support to keep a game in rotation? Is it cash-based, viewer count, or a mix? Example, low cash support but good viewership and interactions. Apparently, asking that question means you're a troll. Asking that question means that you are a dirty, no good fucking troll. And Phil's going to address it, apparently. It won't really. It won't fucking really. The main important criteria for a game to stay in rotation is, does it consistently get close to $150 in support for them per stream? Nothing else matters.
What is considered good support to keep a game in rotation? Is it cash-based, viewer count, or a mix? I've already explained this a million times, so I really have to do it again.
Yeah, you do. Because you say you have no goals, but then you fucking say that you expect 150 per stream, which sounds like a fucking goal. And when you don't come close to hitting that goal, then the game goes bye-bye. Which makes it fucking seem that it's definitely based on a cash-based system, unless it's something you fucking love, like Dragon Quest. Which is a very rare fucking omission from the rule. You know what I mean? That's a rare fucking thing where that's not a part of your usual rule set of fucking whether games get wage quit or not.
There's 3 factors: attendance, engagement, support.
Bullshit, and correct.
Attendance means just the raw amount of people who show up, whether it's on YouTube, Kick, or a combination of the two. Engagement is how many people that are actually on the stream care about what's going on the stream and are actively talking and engaging with me and being a part of the fun, rather than say you're there but you're completely disengaged and not paying attention and you think that the game is boring or whatever. And support is pretty straightforward: the amount of people who actually support the stream with contributions, whether that be, you know, memberships or super chats.
But yeah, but Phil, you've had multiple situations before where the first two has been there in droves, but because support isn't there, you fucking say fuck this game out. Literally, it all boils down fundamentally to fucking support, and you can't fucking deny that. You're about a fool to try and fucking say otherwise.
On the YouTube side, kicks or subs on the kick side, or tips via PayPal, all right? There is not one actual method of success. It's actually a combination of all 3, because ultimately the best playthroughs are going to have a lot of people watching, a lot of people talking about them, and also a lot of people supporting. That's what you want. The thing is, you can't always get that. Particularly what I've noticed is for particular kinds of games, I'm just never going to get a lot of viewers, but I might get a smaller, more engaged group that really like the game and will support it. Then there might be games where I just get a giant amount of viewers, but sadly we just don't get a lot of support for it. So there's kind of this mix that you have to try to find the balance of. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. And, you know, there is no 100% measure. It's subjective, and it changes from game to game and situation to situation. What I am happy for is that, notably this year so far, all right, even though I might have a few streams that are doing really well, if I have a slower stream, it doesn't matter because I'm doing other streams that are doing really well. So if you like the podcast and you support right now, it won't matter if the rest of the stream with Pokemon doesn't do so well, or vice versa. If this overall stream does really well, it doesn't really matter then if later tonight the Sorrow stream doesn't do so well. Does that make sense? I hope so. Okay. Lazuli says you should play a Pokemon MMO because you can play Gen 1 through 5 and trade. What is Pokemon MMO? There is no real Pokemon MMO, right? Like, if there is one, it's either got to be like a knockoff, like, what the hell's the name of the game that I played a couple years ago that stole all the Pokemon IP and changed it slightly? I can't remember what it's called now. Or maybe it's a fan-made game. There's no official Nintendo Pokemon MMO, right? No. Okay. Pal World, thank you. That's what it was called, Pal World. Yes. Okay. Okay, so here's the deal. What I'd like to do is talk about what we're going to be doing this week. Talk about possibilities for new stuff this week. Okay. Oh, there's a couple quick things I want to cover. So number one, listen to this. Number one, new things have been improved around here, and I want to call them out. Pretty interesting. Just in the last 1 to 2 weeks, some things that have improved and changed in regards to contributions and animations and things that I can do now.
What?
So first off, there was always this ongoing problem with Kick. And
I'm counting this as a bag. Let me go back to the start of it.
Pretty interesting. Just in the last 1 to 2 weeks, some things that have improved and changed in regards to contributions and animations and things that I can do now. So first off, there was always this ongoing problem with Kick. And the problem was on Kick, if you're watching me on Kick, okay? And you want to contribute, and you wanted to give subs, all right? Kick has this thing called anonymous subs, but they never work. And what I mean by that is people would say, oh, I want to give subs anonymously. That way people don't know it's me contributing to Phil's stream, and I won't get harassed online by his, you know, insanely mentally deficient detractors. Well, that was the whole idea of anonymous contributions, right? No one would know it's you. But sadly, what would happen is people would gift the anonymous subs, and then on the screen, it would pop up and just say the name of the person who gifted anonymously anyway. So there was a disconnect between visually what you would see on the stream and the data that was sent out for these services that do pop-ups, and it would just expose the person anyway, so the anonymous sub was completely worthless in that regard. They fixed it. So in the last week, people can now do anonymous subs on Kick, and it works properly. So if you're interested in contributing on Kick, but you don't want to get your information out there, you can now do so. Just look at where it says gift a sub, and you can do it anonymously completely, and you will not get doxxed. Okay? So there you go. That's number one improvement. Number two, as of like Thursday or Friday, on the YouTube side of things, you can now do a super sticker in the chat to support the stream. You can pick the specific animation that you want to be shown in the chat, and it now plays on stream. This has always been a huge disconnect for some reason that it didn't work, but now it does. So just in the last few days, we've seen these animations playing, and some of them are funny and interesting. Some of them are just straight up bizarre. But if you wanted to do a super sticker of any size, the animation should show up on stream now, as long as it's 99 cents or more, because that's the limit that I have set up is 99 cents. I don't play animations for anything smaller than that, because then you'd have people spamming nickels to put...
So wait. So the super stickers actually work now on streaming elements? I mean, that's... Sometimes I get a super sticker shown, it doesn't even pop up in the... Yeah, that'd be great if it works then properly for YouTube.
Animations constantly on stream, and it just wouldn't work. It would be too sloppy. Okay, so... FYI, that is now available, and we've seen a few, and it's been pretty fun to see those super stickers in action for the first time. Otherwise, we've only seen them in chat, but now to actually see them on stream in full HD glory is pretty darn cool. Boo! So there you go. Now, the one thing that we still don't have working after all of this time is kicks on Kick. What I mean by that is Kick has a currency called kicks that you can send to support a streamer. Bruh. They still don't work right when it comes to animations on screen, when it comes to tracking them in a queue. These things have existed all year, and even like, well, last year, they
Thank you very much to Alex. That didn't work. It didn't. I was hoping it would. No, it didn't work. Alex posted this. I mean, I can show you. I can share it on the screen for you guys. You know what I mean? But thanks to the little plug-in here for showing messages. But it didn't pop up though. Hey. What the hell? I mean, this might be a streamer's problem or anything else. I mean, hold on. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm annoyed it's not working. I don't know. At least I can show you on the screen. You know, Alex sent me thumbs up there. The pair give him the thumbs up. Don't question where the arms come from. You know. There we go. Cheers, Alex, for that. Very kind of you indeed.
Still don't work. And I really hope that they will eventually get this working with these services, because no exaggeration, it's there. It says on Kick show, you know, subs, gifted subs, anonymous subs, and kicks. And the kicks just don't show up ever. So when you guys send kicks, I have to shout them out like immediately, because if I don't have a queue that I can look at and track them. So I can shout them out after the fact, which is frustrating. And for kicks, basically, if you guys do like 500 kicks or more, I'll manually play an animation. You know, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000. I actually, I did get 10,000 before, now I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I would manually do that so that you guys get some recognition, but it just sucks.
Jesus Christ. Dark Ross also sent a super sticker. It's shit. Thank you, Dark Ross, for that piece of shit. Very kind of you indeed. Oh, hell. There's no automatic pop-up for it, you know, but don't worry, I'll fucking make sure it pops up on screen. There you go. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, hell. The begging's off the charts today. We're about to get a second free space for the begging. We've had one today so far with the begs, but we're about to get a fucking second one already.
That I have to manually do it. It would be nice if it would just pop up automatically. Hopefully they'll fix that eventually. Okay? So I just want to throw that out there because those are all changes that just happened within the last week to 2 weeks. If you support the stream, you should get credit. I'll do a nice live shout out. You'll get a nice animation on stream. And now it's working even better. I think the super sticker thing is a huge improvement because people like using super stickers, but you can never see them on a stream ever. Now finally they show up on the stream, which is really cool. Okay. So Lazuli says, it's a fan-based MMO. It has the ROM of the real Pokemon games. You can interact with other players with trading, customizing your character, and playing the history of the game. Well, I mean, that's why it's a ROM hack. I don't do emulation. I don't do ROM hacks. Not to say that I never would, but I just haven't dabbled in them as of yet, nor do I have plans to really get around to that anytime soon. We have more than enough things that we've been doing that are official games to buy and play without having to mess around with that kind of stuff.
Apparently, Broside Phil has left an important message in the Meta Discord. Let's see the Meta Discord then and see what Broside Phil, for fuck's sake. Why? This is Broside Phil's barbecue, apparently. Jesus, man. Fucking hell, man. Did you bring some for everyone, Broside Phil? Yeah, big beefy bam. Oh, hell, I can't. I need to stop looking at that. I'm too hungry. I keep getting bullied here with food. Imagine getting bullied with delicious food, man. That's fucking a bizarre way to bully somebody. But there you go. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Alex. Really kind of you indeed. Yeah, dick.
And historically, the few games that I tried to mod, say Dark Souls 1 and GTA 4, were both messy. Like, they didn't work right out of the gates. They took multiple patches and improvements and things to get them to work right. So for me, like, would I ever play a modded game? Sure. Would I emulate? Sure. But it's got to be, like, rare, because it takes a lot of work to get set up, and I really don't want to bother with it when there's a million other things that I could be doing that are ready to go right out of the gate by buying them. You understand? So, yeah. Any plans to trade evolve eligible Pokemon? How? Rebel Yeller. If you're talking about in Fire Red has no online capabilities at all. So how exactly would I trade evolve Pokemon? You can't do it. I don't know what you mean. Another Switch locally. Yeah, I'm not buying multiple copies of Fire Red. I'm not doing trade between Switches. No, I'm not doing that. What's up, Chris? How are you this morning? It's good to see you. Well, this afternoon now. Uniqueness, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Okay, what I would like to do, all right, to get this out of the way, let's talk about the schedule for the week that we have laid out so far, so that you guys know exactly what to expect, because I do have some apprehensions about this week, okay? Let's get to it, shall we? And then we'll do some flexing. We'll do the flexing segment of the podcast. Does that sound good? All right. So, nope. Here's what we're looking at. Now, today, we're going to continue with Pokemon Fire Red. I'm stoked. The Pokemon playthrough has done very well. People love the game. I love the game. We have a great time hanging out, chilling, recruiting Pokemon, fighting gym leaders, etc. It's going to be more chill fun. I don't even know where we are. Aren't we, we're taking the sea path. Is it the Seafoam Islands? And I think we have to go back into the cave and get through that entire cave, if I remember correctly. I don't know what's past that. But the playthrough's done great. Every time we play Pokemon, we get an engaged audience who come by and support the playthrough. They love it. I'm down to not only finish the base game, but keep going, because apparently this game has a lot of post-game extra content that's really fun. I'm down for that. I've never played any of it. So as long as you guys keep showing up, hanging out, and having a good time, What the fuck is going on in Phil's stream chat on YouTube? Are you guys reading Phil's YouTube chat? What was it going on? There's some sort of bizarre fucking love triangle bullshit between Eva Cowboy Fan, Miss Peach, and Uniqueness. Like, Miss Peach, if it helps make you feel more comfortable, I can unfriend Uniqueness while talking to you. I'll send him a DM and I think he would understand. What the fuck's going on? What is bullshit, man? What the hell? Please zoom in on Monday on his timetable. Alright, I talk about May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, hell. Professional. He's a professional. Remember, guys. Absolute fucking professional. I love how it does it. He got it right here. Down here, it done force right. Although, that was probably the app doing it right for him, because it fucking defaulted to the small TH up here. Monday, May the 4th. Like the car. Exactly. Anyway, that's it. Fucking hell. He's such a dumb bastard. Let's get back on it. No, he never fixes things. He never fixes the schedule. His schedule, I'll show you. I'll fucking show you right fucking now. He is still to this fucking day never fixed this part of the schedule, where the P is missing from the time zones. To this day, the P has been omitted and left out. It's been this way for months, years practically. You know, he'll never fucking, he just doesn't bother. He just never bothers to fucking fix this shit. I'm not falling for that again, Zarnok. I'm not falling for that again. Let me just look to this side. Oh, it's actually a short iron. Yeah, I've seen it before. It's kind of funny. Fuck it.
Right. No iron brew. Let's have a look inside this fridge here, mate. There's no iron brew, brother. How the hell have you not got the iron brew, lads? No iron brew. Are you crazy? I swear to God, I'm going crazy. How's there no iron brew in here? How you got no iron brew, lads? No iron brew. I brought your cucumber and I don't care about that. I don't care. No iron brew. That's out of there. I'm out of your life. Right.
I like how the guys that worked there were pretty happy with that to happen. You know, they're okay. This is funny. We'll let it happen. You know, a fair response to no iron brew. I've had similar crash outs before in the shopping elsewhere. You know, lack of an iron brew. Yeah, yeah. I've seen this one before. It's pretty fucking funny. Right, let's get back to bingo. Let's get back to bingo. We're 2 away from a full house.
I'm down to continue with Fire Red, okay? Tonight on the late stream, we're doing more Sorrows, okay? Sorrows is a game that came out on Thursday. It's the spiritual successor to Pragmata. Now, when I say that, not Pragmata, excuse me. It's the spiritual successor to Returnal. Sorry about that. Returnal, that game, that was a PlayStation exclusive 5 years ago. Now, when I say the spiritual successor to Returnal...
What is Iron Brew made of? Girders. Honestly, girders.
What I mean to say is, it's Returnal 2. Like, it's literally the same game. They're not even trying to hide it. They're not even trying to spin it like, oh, this is new. It's Returnal 2. It's exactly the same gameplay mechanics, just with a few tweaks here or there. I will admit that the gameplay loop is a little bit better because now no matter what, you earn upgrades that stick. With Returnal, you could waste a run and waste another run and waste your time. In this game, no matter what, you're earning this in-game currency that then allows you to make upgrades every single time that you make another run. So in that regard, there is a huge improvement. However, my observations just by playing the game for 3 hours on release day is that I don't think this will very much become a game that's gonna be a lengthy playthrough for me.
So basically, he barely made $150. He got $150 playing this game for the first time on his debut. But because it barely struggled to get $150 on its fucking new release day fucking playthrough, I think he's very concerned if it'll keep getting that on future playthroughs.
And what do I mean by that? Already in the first 3 hours, I had to replay the first level like 4 or 5 times. That's how the game is. Like, that's the design of the game, is that when you first take on a level, you have to keep replaying it over and over to grind and get enough resources to level up, so eventually you can get to the end of the stage with upgrades and take on the boss, beat the boss, and then continue on to the next area, where then you repeat the same process of repetitively playing it over and over and over, and so that you can get to the next stage, you see? The problem with that is, the initial time you get to a new stage, it's fun. The second time, it's a little better. When you get to the third and fourth time, it starts to get boring for the viewer. I totally get that. Like, already I can tell you, I fought the boss 2-3 times. When I go to fight them again tonight, people are gonna be like, oh, it's the boss again? Yeah, I'm with you. And the thing is, the game is designed to be a grind. The first boss has 4 phases. 4. It's the first boss of the game. And it has 4 phases. Like, it's the final boss of a FromSoft game. That's how the game is designed. So, for a player to pick up the controller and say, I'm going to learn elements and I'm going to play better. And then you do your run and you're like, oh, I died, but I get upgrades now. And you go back, you get a little further. Oh, I got more upgrades now. You get a little further, you got to the boss. Ooh, I'm excited. You pass the boss. For the player, it feels like earned progress. Does that make sense? It's exciting. For the viewer, it's likely boring as dirt. And I'm going to compare this, just like I just said, it is Returnal 2. I'm going to compare this directly to Returnal 1. That's exactly what happened when I played Returnal 1. The first 2 or 3 streams, people were happy. And then after that, they were like, this game ain't it. It's too boring. It's the same shit. Yeah, it's bullet hell. But dude, it's the same repetitive fucking thing over and over. It's boring as shit. Now I'm playing it and I'm like, it's actually not boring. It's fun. I'm overcoming challenges. We're getting further. We get to see a new biome today. We're taking on a new boss. But the audience wasn't with me. The audience actually kept complaining. They didn't really like it. But I toughed through it. You know, times were different back then. And basically, if I bought a game, I didn't have the freedom to just dump it and buy another game. Times were tight. But today, things are very different. Today, we can jump into any project that you guys want. All right? So here's the thing. I want to do a second stream of Sorrows tonight. If we enjoy it, and I make progress, and it does well, then we can continue with Sorrows in the schedule this week. As you can see, I already have a stream of it set up for Tuesday. But if we play it tonight, and we're all bored, or I get bored, or you get bored, or whatever, it's not working, we don't have to play it anymore. Really, I don't care that it's $70 and I bought it. Who gives a shit? If the game's not working for the streams, it doesn't work for the streams, It's not 2,000 anymore. I have the freedom to do whatever the hell I want, and if we want to do something that's more interesting, then we should do that. We should say to hell with this game. We see what it is. It's just Returnal a second time. I don't care. All right? So let's see what happens tonight. If you guys come by and hang out, hopefully, it'll work out and it'll be good and we'll keep it in the schedule. But if it ends up sucking, it sucks. Big deal. Okay? So the best thing I can say, if you like Sorrows, you like my first stream of it, you want to see me play it further, show up tonight. Stream starts at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Gameplay starts around 7:30. Show up, engage, and support it. Let's go. Let's have a great stream tonight of it. And if it does well, then we keep it in the schedule. If it doesn't do well, we drop that shit like a hot rock and we move on to better stuff. Okay? Cool. As you can see on Monday, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined will finally finish. Okay, we're going to see the ending. We already beat the final boss, but now we have to see the ending, which apparently is an insanely lengthy sequence in this game. And then we got to see what the post-game content is, because I literally don't know. People are saying the game has significant post-game content, but I don't know if this is anything people are interested in, considering we've been playing this game since February. We're like 60 hours into it, and people are screaming at me to stop playing it and play other games. So let's see how the stream goes tomorrow. Also, on that stream, the DSP Tries It, Mandalorian, and Grogu menu, if they have it, okay? Tomorrow night on the late stream, Pragmata, probable conclusion, because we are essentially in the final part of the game, and it looks like we'll beat it. Now, people are saying, oh, if you go back and do these optional criteria, you can get a secret ending. I don't know if we're going to do that, honestly. We'll have to see how things go tomorrow night, but at least we'll be able to finish the game and see the regular ending, okay? Tuesday, like I already said, if people want more Sorrows, I'm willing to play more Sorrows. But if they're not, like if it's boring, then we should do something different on Tuesday. What? I don't know. Maybe we can make Mouse PI for Hire the day stream, and then at night we could try some new games on Steam. I'm okay with that, if that's what we end up doing, okay? And then Wednesday, more Pokemon Fire Red, and then whatever. The truth is, we are free to do whatever we want for the second half of the week, okay? We are. Obviously, I definitely want to beat Pragmata this week. I want to get much further in Mouse PI for Hire, and I want to continue with Pokemon Fire Red, and I want to finish Dragon Quest. But what I would like to do, possibly, is maybe add another game or two to the rotation. Maybe go to my Steam wish list and look at all the games we wish listed and do a night where we do tryouts, try 2-3 games, and see if any of them are good and they stick and then we want to play them further. Like, I'd be down for that. But also this week, all right, I want to bring back classic fighting games to the mix. All right. Now, I don't know what that entails yet. It could be that we're just playing all of the collections. We try to play Third Strike, CVS 2, Super Turbo, Marvel 2, and see how it goes. Or it could be something different. I've actually been talking with some people behind the scenes from the FGC, my old friends from back in the day. Maybe we could actually get together and play these in a different way. I don't know. But it all depends on timing and scheduling, and that's the problem. You know, everyone's a busy adult now. It's not that everyone just has time to drop everything to play fighting games. So, I will let you know as things develop this week. At the very least, I want to play classic fighting games on Friday.
I want to hear that again. Hold on. I want to hear that end bit again.
Today, maybe we could actually get together and play these in a different way. I don't know. But it all depends on timing and scheduling, and that's the problem. You know, everyone's a busy adult now. It's not that everyone just has time to drop everything to play fighting games.
Well, when you were playing this game, you were an adult, a grown-ass man. The prime of your life, effectively, playing this fucking game, trying to fucking be a computer and fucking full-time player of this game. You're a full grown-ass adult man. You know what I mean? So, Phil's trying to imply that every single other person that played this game apart from him were kids. but they're all adults this amount of fucking time. Phil, you were an adult when you fucking played it before. What the fuck, man? Whatever. Also, but I forgot to say this about, I forgot to mention this as well. If we do a second bingo card, yes, it'll be hardcore mode, but it'll be a 3x3 card. Okay? It'll be a 3x3 bingo card. Not 5x5.
So, I will let you know as things develop this week. At the very least,
of course, we've got to win the first card first. We're 2 away from a full house. So, the first one needs to get one first before we entertain that notion.
I want to play classic fighting games on Friday night. I want to do Friday Night Fights this week. I want to bring it back, okay? Don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to try it. We're going to see how it goes and go from there.
Cares?
All right? So, Friday Night Fights will be this week. Outside of that, maybe we'll do more fighting games as well if we can make it happen, but I'll let you know as things develop over the course of the week, okay? All right. So I hope that makes sense. The big question mark is Saros. Like, will Saros do well tonight, or will it crash and burn and people get bored of it and won't want it anymore? Which I'm okay with. Either way, if I play it and I'm making progress and people like it, great. If I'm playing it on board and you're bored, or we're just like, the hell with this, forget it. The truth is, Returnal was a tough as balls game, and when I beat it, I didn't feel like it was worth it. Not at all. I did legit beat the game, and I was like, meh. Why'd I kind of spend all that time and effort on it? It's not a FromSoft game, so it doesn't.
I see Jade.
Feel rewarding when you beat it. It was just like a meh moment. So I don't know if Saros is worth it either. You know
what? We're actually about to win. We're about to win. If Phil is sensible, he's going to fucking acknowledge it was getting a membership, members on the board, and say hi to Jade and Jade a free space. We're about to fucking win, I think.
Oh, there's a difference between making a hyper difficult game where like it's culturally relevant, everyone's playing it and everyone loves it, and therefore it means something to beat it, versus just playing a hard game because they made it hard and no one really cares. And when I played Saros on Thursday, it really felt to me like half the people didn't even know the game was out. Like, I'm not even kidding. People were like, oh, what's this game? This came out. I didn't even know it was coming out. And I'm like, oh, that's not a good sign. And then when we played it, and I was playing through, people were like, this is literally just Returnal. And I'm like, you're right. It actually is Returnal. It's the same game again, 5 years later. I don't know why they made Returnal a second time. They could have made a different game, but they just decided to remake Returnal again with some tweaks. That's not going to fly for a lot of people who are looking for an original experience, because this ain't it. You know what I mean? So, let's see how it goes tonight, all right? Okay, fair enough. Very good, guys. So, let's do some quick shout-outs, and then let's see what's on everyone's mind. We'll do some Q&A for the show. We're already an hour in. Wow, time flies. Princess Luna has gifted our first membership of the week.
Member! What a way.
Thank you so much, Princess Luna. Let's go ahead and get that up on the leaderboard.
Say hi to Jade. Say hi to Jade.
I appreciate that very much.
Say hi to Jade. Say hi to Jade.
And then Soul at 2 a.m. did a $2 super chat and says, when is the next Chill with Phil? Well, see, that's another thing, too. Chill with Phil, for those who don't know, Chill with Phil is basically a night when I don't particularly have much planned, or if something goes awry and the thing that I planned just isn't working. And therefore, we just kind of hang out and do some Q&A and have fun together, you know, and it could be about anything, right? So, yeah, that's the deal. Like, we just hang out and talk. And the thing is, sometimes we end up doing a bunch of these in a month if things aren't working and playthroughs get canceled, or we just have a night where something doesn't work out, then we do that, right? Or
Jade just said to Phil, you see me Tom Ton, okay? I think Jade's trying to tell Phil that he'll see him tomorrow night.
On the flip side of that, sometimes we specifically plan it. We say, tonight we just want to hang out. We just want a decompression night where we chill and there's no drama and there's no challenging gameplay. But instead we just relax. So we haven't done a scheduled Chill with Phil in a very long time. And the last time we did one was a month or two ago. The thing is, we've just been very busy, right? I've been, balancing quite a lot of games for a long time now. And because of that, we haven't had empty times in the schedule with nothing going on where we're like, oh, we need just a filler night or whatever. So that's why we haven't done it. But we could bring it back if people want it. I like hanging out with you guys and just chilling. How is my cat? Jasper Kitty is great. Thanks for asking.
Say hello to Jade right now, you dick.
Faded Shadow says if you don't want to play Sorrows, don't. I'm not fussed about it. I'm sure others don't care about it either. That's the thing. That's not that I don't want to play it, but that first impression stream that I did on Thursday didn't sell me on it at all. Like, it just feels like, oh, it's just difficult for the sake of being difficult again. But it's not going to have a significant story that's really going to matter. It's not really culturally relevant. I don't hear a ton of people talking about Sorrows and excited for it. So why am I going to torture myself with an ultra hard game that's only hard because that's what they wanted to do a second time with no real relevance to it? You know what I mean? Like, FromSoft games, when you play them, you know they're ultra hard, but they're culturally relevant. Everyone's playing them. Everyone talks about them. Everyone's excited to see everyone play them. It's kind of a really cool thing. With Sorrows, no one even knew the game was coming out. So it's out, it's out now. Big deal, right? Does it, you even want to see anyone play it? Have you watched anyone play it yet? Right?
Acknowledge Jade or else.
The videos have done terrible. Oh, that's what I should show you. Take a look at this.
This is also a beg.
Hold on.
Also, it might say on demand, and that one is bingo.
Seriously, you ready? Take a look at this. Here are the Sorrows videos so far. Part 1, 1,500 views. Part 2, 600 views. Part 3, 700 views. That's in 3 days, because I put this out on Thursday, okay? For the record, every single game that I've played recently has outperformed this. Pragmata has, Mouse PI for Hire has, Pokemon definitely has. Like, those playthroughs are doing much better. For this to be a brand new game and to be bringing in such little attention basically means no one really cares about the game and no one even knew that it existed. All right? Now, again, I'm not upset that I bought it. I wanted to try it for myself and see if it was any good. I think it's fine, but it's just the same game again, so it's not that exciting, so I get why people aren't so excited about it. You know, I guess we'll see tonight what happens. Okay, let's see tonight if people show up for the second stream or if that's the end of it. However, in comparison, my highlight special from Friday already has 4,500 views and climbing, which I'm very happy with. I hope it does better. You know, I'll be honest. So I've been making these highlight videos recently, as you guys know. My editor makes these for me, okay? And here they all are. This is literally every highlight video from the last 3 weeks. The original Street Fighter 6 video now has almost 4,000 views. The highlights of Mouse PI for Hire, 2,400. The highlights of Pragmata, 3,000. The drama video about Quartering Kino Casino, 8,000. The Crimson Desert review, where I said it was Old Country Buffet, 12,000 views. So obviously, that's done good. And then the highlight video from Friday, 4.5 thousand, but it's still a relatively new video, all right? Out of all of these videos, only one video has made me any profit. Yeah. So again, I paid for all these, and one video has been profitable. However, I will tell you this. It has helped the channel a bit. Engagement has actually been up. I gained a bunch of subs, and I'm noticing people saying things like, wow, DSP Gaming just showed up in my recommended feed. It's in the algorithm again. Okay? So even though it's costing me, my channel is showing up in the algorithm. Now, the key here is, can I continue to get people to come back to check out the channel every week for these highlighted videos or not? Because that's the key. Much like with YouTube Shorts, okay? People see a YouTube short, it gets popular. They're only ever going to come back to you to see more shorts. They don't give a crap about your other content on your channel. They just want more shorts because that's what they're there for. So when people see these highlighted videos and they're like, ooh, I like that video, guess what they're going to come back for? More highlighted videos. Therefore, if I continue to have these made, maybe I can get a fan base that'll come by once a week to watch whatever the new highlight is. And hey, if it consistently brings in views and engagement for the channel, then it might be worth the investment I'm putting into it, okay? But if I'm constantly working on these and then they're not doing anything for me, then it's probably not worth the investment, all right? So I'm working, you can see I'm working on it, right? I'm trying to make this kind of content. I'm trying to have stuff, you know, grow, if possible, in the ways that I've been recommended all these years. People said, do this kind of content. I'm working on it, right? I am. Please watch these videos, engage them, share them with others, let people know DSP is doing this kind of video now. The more people that engage with these videos, this will help the channel grow, okay? All this stuff down here is my normal content. This is for the long-time viewers. This is for those that have been with me since the beginning. That's what this content is for, all right? But these videos are for newcomers, people who just like to watch edited content, brief content, fast-moving content. Like, I think by far the best part of this video is when Review Tech USA is trying to contribute to the stream, realizes he's blocked, and crashes out, and then I immediately say, if he ever wants to be a part of my streams, what he needs to do is look at that hideous, ugly fucking tattoo that he put on his arm and stare at the deformed face on it, because that's his future, right? That's like the best part. And that, if you just watch the stream, the marathon, you probably missed that part, because you wouldn't get context. See, but that's why these videos are good. So you got to check them out, okay? Please do. So those are doing good. I'm hoping...
With one, by the way, with one bingo. The beg counter ticked over. He's begging people to watch his fucking shit. His shitey fucking videos. Especially because he's paying an editor. No, actually, we've got another free space because of the begs. 3 free spaces today. Courtesy of begging. You know, so these are the begs. You know, there's a feed right there.
That's concerning.
So we had 3 free spaces for likes.
Burger.
There we go.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
And then spaces, and then we had 1 free space for the sips, snorts, and the burps. There we go.
5 in a row. That's
I
concerning.
held a second. I thought we were 1 away. We had 9 free spaces. Oh yeah, Satan.
What I'm hoping is that
Shut up. No, Satan. Satan was 1. Yeah.
5 in a row.
That's concerning.
I've got a free space as well, courtesy of Alex, who's got the memberships from last night.
Burger.
So there we go. I was just,
Full house.
yeah, I was trying to count them
boy.
off. There we go.
How exciting. Anyway.
Like, we've got a full house, there we go, and all the full houses all done there. Now, you guys want a second bingo card, okay? I'm very happy to oblige that, okay? But how about we give ourselves a little fucking reprieve from the bad man for now? Will Jade be tomorrow? Phil didn't say hi to Jade yet, and we're about to fucking do a second bingo card in hardcore mode, so I don't think it's going to count. If Phil says hi to Jade, but it's like, we don't earn, a second bingo card earns no free spaces. So if Jade shows up, and Phil begs, the second bingo card doesn't count. Free spaces do not count for a second bingo card. That's the rule, that's the whole point of the hardcore mode, you know? There we go. But yeah, for now, let's do marbles to celebrate the first marble, the first full house and marbles and all that jazz as well. So let me get the marbles put up right now, and we'll get a wee race going. And then the second bingo stream will have a 3x3 card on hardcore mode. And we'll see if we can go on a second bingo card on hardcore mode. And of course, hardcore mode is only 9x9, 9 bingo squares thick. So 3x3 square instead of a 5x5 square. Right, so let's go to the race here, and let's hit community and random. Here is the random map we have. Wow, this map is named after you, Sonny. Sunny, wonderful day. Made by Shamboogie. Has a 30% elimination rate and has an average finish time of just under 2.5 minutes. Well, Sunny win the course it's named after them. I mean, they have a 1 in 112 chance. So, you know, there you go. So, this is the course that we have here. What the fuck is... What the hell is this? So I guess it's like some sort of day at the beach, you know? Is this like some sort of like beach resort? This is bizarre. This is absolutely bizarre. But what the hell, man? Just trying to get a lay of land here and see what's up. Oh, this is absolutely bizarre. Let's... So they're playing volleyball here, it looks like. I don't know. The course is here and they go here. What the hell is this? This is unbelievable. And I guess the finish is over here in some capacity, maybe. I don't know. That is pretty fucking cool. Ice cold. Hot boogie summer. Or bougie summer, I don't know. Anyway, let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just see what happens here. Fascinating. Fascinating sort of course here. So where is the finish line? I'm curious where the finish is. This is such a bizarre wee course. No marbles have died yet, by the way. Every marble is still alive for now. The Dom? No, might be fucked. I don't think you're meant to go that way. Yeah, as it is. A few marbles dying now. You're going this way for the crack in the building. You know you should be doing that. Egret seems to be going the right way. Egret seems to be winning right now. This is such a bizarre wee course. Popping themselves down the stairs, we've lost a bunch of marbles already. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Bacon Pancake and Fear Monarch try to catch up to Egret. But Egret is in the lead here. And they'll be hoping to maintain this lead here. Round the outside here. What happens next here? How do you... Oh, that's what happens! You actually get served like a fucking volleyball. That's pretty fucking cool. That is cool as fuck. Now everyone gets a chance to catch up. Everyone gets a fucking chance to catch up now because of the blocks in the way here. Look at all the marbles catching up right now. Jay, just stay away. Now it's anyone's fucking contest here. M-Board's all the way back here still. But technically they're close to the finish line. I don't understand that. The finish line is here. I'm following Bacon Pancake. Where is the finish line? I love that you get served like a fucking volleyball. Bacon Pancake is ahead. Dash in second place. Fear Monarch in third place. What happens here? I think we go through a portal or some capacity here or something like that. We're going left. Nope, we're going up. And forward. And then... And then what? That's the end! It's just like that, then Bacon Pancake won. The end is down here, apparently. Well done to Bacon Pancake. Their marbles victorious today. Second place was Mad Max. Third was Daniel Cannon. Fourth was Shropshire Walker. Fifth was Dickman. Fifth was Dark Ross. Sixth was Nato Ronan. Seventh was Dashi. Eighth was Damien. Ninth was Mr. Big Fan. And 10th place was Avalanche. And a bunch of our marbles across the finish line right now, as you can see here. A few marbles did perish, but some did make it to the line, so there we go. Egret was doing so well, and then all of a sudden they weren't doing well. It just, I mean, they got to the block, you know, they got to the big block, and they just got stopped, and they couldn't make it any further. Embold and Mercer look like they're not going to finish now. That fire is coming for them. That fire is going to annihilate them. Sure, yeah, fucked. Yeah, you're fucked. Unlucky. But well done to your top marbles. All the marbles have finished as well. So you, Sonic, you finished 11th place there. BST was in 12th. Who else we have? Jade was 25th place. She's fucking Jade. Dapper Dragon 44th. Aye, finished in 48th place. There we go. Moki was 54th. Sonny, you're 54th place. And Kyle Denson, you're 64th place. Jade done better than you once again. Jade is better at marbles than you. Warren was 81st place. 83 marbles finished, everyone else perished. So there we go. Well done to Bacon Pancake, their marble was victorious today. Well done to them. Let's spin the wheel and see what Bacon Pancake has won for themselves. Let's spin this some bitch right now. Bacon Pancake, will they win a Scottish soundboard pass or a full house ticket? Or an intro shout out? It looks like Bacon Pancake has won that Scottish soundboard pass. Well done to them. I'm going to take a note of that right now. Bacon Pancake has won Scottish soundboard pass. That'll expire for them on the 10th of May. Well done to them for their victory and winning that prize. Anyway, you guys have voted overwhelmingly, but with 67% of the vote, to do a second bingo card. Now, we must... There's some things to do. We need to reset the bingo. I need to change a couple of things on the bingo card. You know? So let me do that right now. Well, you guys enjoy the autos, okay? You guys just enjoy the autos now. Very temporarily. While I, you know, amend the code, you know. Because we're going to make it a 3x3 card. Because we're going to hardcore mode, you know. But there we go. Give me a second here. Just to... Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Hold on. Just try to find the fucking file. Would be while since I messed with the fucking thing, but here we go. I go with this and open this. We shall make it a 3x3 card. So the good size, instead of it being 5, shall be 3. So I think we can do this. If I leave that on its own, actually, hold on. Let me test this very quickly here, because I might have broken something. Hold on. Have I broken something, or is it okay? Yeah, that I shall do. Fuck it, I'll do. There we go. Fuck. I think that'll do. Anyway. Right, okay. Let's go back to where we were before. So we need to go to file stream, and we need to go to here. And here we go. 3x3 card time. And of course, before doing anything else, hardcore mode is active. There are no more free spaces for us to fucking use. So, before I start playing bingo, of course, we're going to do a random number. A random number for you guys in chat to generate the second bingo card. So the first number in chat I see with the one I use for a second bingo card. And the number I saw from Dark Ross was 98. Here we go. Read Phil to say into the phone for a second bingo card. Read Phil to say content. No exaggeration. That being said, you guys, him flexing his little arms, his voice cracking, him messing with his phone, him being on siege mode, and him touching his ear. That's the bingo card we have for the second one. No free spaces are allowed. Nothing's allowed. It's hardcore mode. If we want to win this one, we're going to have to earn it the hard way. Good luck, everyone. And before I start playing, of course, I'm going to press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us up into battle once more.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
On that note, it is time for some bingo. Good luck, everybody. And before I begin, I have been torn on whether free spaces should count for They don't count for hardcore mode. Hardcore mode, nothing counts whatsoever for free spaces. But should free spaces carry over to tomorrow if we get them during hardcore mode? And that's the one I wasn't sure about, you know? Yeah, it's like, I'll let you guys decide that. I don't know if that's a good thing to do or a bad thing to do. Should it count at all? You know what I mean? Should it not count? I don't know. You guys can talk about it if you want. For now, we're not counting it, whatever, but if you guys decide differently, we can change it, of course, as well. But anyway, let's carry on a bingo and let's see if we win a second card.
Every video will hit this level, either 8 to 12,000 views. If every highlight video that I put out gets 8 to 12,000 views, then it's worth it. If they end up getting stuck down here, then they're not worth it. Okay? So I really hope that this video climbs bigger, because 4.5K is decent, but I need to hit like 10K for it to really make an impact on the channel. So if you haven't seen it yet, please check it out, share it, let people know about it. If you have hype points and you can put it towards the video, please do. That stuff helps the channel a lot, okay? And like I said, I've seen distinctly subs go up, engagement go up as a result of these videos. I need to keep that momentum going, all right? Cool. Thank you, guys. All right. Sweet. Okay, so Soul at 2 a.m., thanks for $5, and he says, right now you're motivated to do it, but motivation itself is not enough. You need to be disciplined. Discipline remains when motivation fades. To do what? What are you talking about, Soul at 2 a.m.? The highlighted videos? Or are you referencing something else?
Thank you very much to Alex for the super chat who says, my vote is for tips based to carry over. It was sad if I didn't. I'm perfectly fine with counting.
Member bomb.
My biggest fans are idiots.
I'm perfectly fine doing that if people are okay with it, you know. They won't count for this hardcore mode, of course.
Fuck the fuck off.
Shush me. Hold on. Silence. I mean, I'm happy if other people are happy with that as well, then by all means I'm okay with that. So there we go. And it seems to be that's a general consensus. Okay, fine. Okay. Well, you can't see sips, snorts, or burps right now because that's all gone. But if you guys do things to contribute towards the stream in hardcore mode, it'll carry over tomorrow. Okay, that counts. So that hold on, just a second here. I'm trying to stay on top of things here because of that thing that just happened there. Hold on.
Come the fuck in.
No, yeah, okay, I heard that. And then, okay, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. There's a whole lot going on at once here. There's a whole bunch happening at once here. Hold on.
Kyle Denson tipped £1. Thank you guys for helping me get on the Discord. I've left you a gift in photo form in the general discussion, Mr. Jad.
I'm kicking you from Discord. Hang on, I'm kicking you from Discord. Okay, clicking on your name. Kill. Nah, tempted, but nah, I'm you fucking dick. I was tempted to commit to the bit there, but nah, I won't kick you. You know, you get a fucking warning. But there we go. At least you didn't send anything edible. Oh, we're gonna shots fired. Oh yeah, we made it to the Pokemon cards bit where they couldn't do the ROM. We've just basically got through the points where, well, he has gotten to the point where I just super chat out, where motivation, discipline remains when motivation fades, and feels like, what do you mean? We're just going through the schedule stuff as well, but he's encouraged if I can do the Pokemon stuff. What's this? What's this? Phil today versus Phil yesterday. I'm just saying, Phil. People in glass houses and all that. Okay, but I'll watch that in a bit. I'll watch this in a wee second. We have 13, 16. No, we're miles behind. We haven't seen it, but yeah, we haven't seen it yet. But I want to watch that in a second. I'll leave that in a second here. I don't mind watching it now, but I'm just trying to keep on top of things. First of all, Alex, thank you for the super chat you gave us there about saying your votes for tips based to carry over. It would be sad if it didn't. I'm fine with that. I think that means, strictly speaking, we're one more super chat away from a free space if we're counting it for tomorrow for free spaces, if that makes sense, you know? Because I've had 4 super chats today so far, so if we're counting that still for free spaces for future bingos, then yes, one more of those will be a free space for tomorrow, but not today because we're in hardcore mode right now. So thank you very much for that. And thank you to Kel as well for the tip, very kind indeed. And also for bullying me with a fucking picture of food, you bastard. There we go. And Alex as well gifted 5 members, which will carry over tomorrow's bingo stream. And those memberships went to Lotion Up, Just a Bat Boy of Internet, Spectre 89, Goatweeb, and Globity. So if you're one of the 5 people who got a membership, then make sure you thank Alex for getting your membership. And thank you, Alex, for supporting the stream and getting a free space carried over for tomorrow night. Let me temporarily disable hardcore mode right now, just to keep on top of things here when it comes to like things like spaces and shit, you know what I mean? So I was like, the big counter also fucking goes away, whatever, and the sips and starts and burps as well, it's all done. But technically speaking, we have a free space carried over tomorrow. So you get a membership there. So let me just reset the free spaces and keep on top of that. So that there is no free space for this card, but that'll carry it over for tomorrow. Right, back to hardcore mode. I don't know. Hardcore mode gets enabled again. So fantastic. There you go. Kyle, your sandwich is partly pish. People aren't impressed with what you're eating. So, and to be fair, Kyle did unpack it. He unpacked the sandwich in all its glory, you know? And I'm glad he did, because to me, I wouldn't eat this because there's too much fucking healthy stuff in it. You know? Like look at all the fucking rabbit food on there. All the green stuff, all the healthy stuff. Just give me more chicken, give me more burger, give me more fucking drown it in cheese and all the way you're at it, you know? Fuck your lettuce. Oh, why? I'm gonna have fuck your lettuce. Yeah, no bacon or cheese, no party. I fucking agree. Lettuce does not belong in burgers. Exactly. You had the cheese. You had the cheese. You had the cheese removed. I have never kicked anyone from my memory of this club before, but your ass is pushing it. Your ass is pushing it, boy. I'm just saying. You removed the goddamn cheese. Oh, no, bro, but that, no. This was already, this was shit. I've seen this already. We've seen it already. Alex shared this earlier on from you. We've seen this already. It looks incredible. Stop bullying me with food. You bastards. For God's sake. Okay, before we continue bingo, let's spoil ourselves here, okay? Phil today versus Phil yesterday. This is Phil today.
If you are in your 40s and you have nothing better to do with your life but buy a box of Pokemon cards, that's your priority, I think you fucked up. Somewhere along the way, you made a grave miscalculation.
That's quite the take, dipshit. Let's see what you were doing yesterday at 44.
It has happened. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God.
It is time to Mega
Bust again.
Live.
Not again. Take tip, by the way.
There you go. If you...
That shit was fake as all hell, that tip. It wasn't real. It didn't exist. It didn't happen. Oh, God. Anyway, we have about an hour of Phil time anyway to try and get a second full house. Hardcore mode means there's no free spaces for this card, but it's only 9 squares instead of 25, so I think it's possible and feasible. I'll have to wait and see, of course. Let's see if Phil will say and do all these fucking things. He has promised to flex again, so I'm optimistic that'll happen.
Because you're right. In life, it's not just about motivation. It is about discipline. Because eventually, motivation can dissipate. But if you have the discipline to keep a routine going, then you keep doing it, right? Like, admittedly, so here's a truthful statement relating exactly to what Sold at 2 AM just said. When I first started working out last...
Oh, God, bro. Run, bro. Run for your fucking life.
Year. Because it was about summertime. I want to say it was like August of last year. It's probably when I first started working out more seriously. All right? The motivation was, I was feeling bad, okay? Now, I was eating healthier, and I was starting to lose some weight, but my body just didn't feel good, right? My muscles were all atrophied. They didn't feel good at all. You know, I didn't have any buffness to my arms whatsoever. They were all flabby. My legs were weakened, okay? I was fat as a big spare tire. And I was like, dude, I'm 43 years old, and I need to do something while I still can. And I finally have the means. You know, I'm doing well now, better, much better financially than I have been. I have the ability to do stuff. So I had a very small dumbbell in the house, like 15 pounds, tiny dumbbell. I'm just gonna start working out with this thing just to get my body working. And the motivation was, I want to get myself physically active again so I don't feel like a piece of crap.
But bro, I assume, bro, that you've seen Phil say yesterday that he's lifting 100 pounds now. I assume, bro, that you're aware that Phil said he's doing this now. I need to make sure of something here, because bro might have missed this. Some compilations did not actually include that little nugget. When Phil came back, oh, you didn't know? You didn't know? Hold on. I apologize for the derail, but it is merited. Okay? It is merited. Okay. So, remember how Phil was late coming back from his break because he was helping Kat move a bunch of shit? Well, he explained in that part how he's able to move things now because he's super buff.
Thing as you can see, so I was throwing out my trash, and my wife was like, "Well, I have nothing to do for the."
Wait. First of all, 1.5. 1.5. First of all, here we go. Right. So this was covered partially by Stop Beyond's compilation, but it didn't actually include the key bit where Phil flexed on how he is so super duper strong now. He can do this sort of thing.
The rest of the day, and we have a piece of furniture that we want to build across the hallway in our new room that we're setting up. It's here, but we haven't had a chance to build it yet. And my wife is like, "Well, I want to build it." I'm like, "But you can't because the old furniture's still in there. And there's no room." So I just basically took the old furniture, brought it all the way downstairs, rearranged the furniture, brought the new furniture in its box upstairs. So I've been moving things for the past 15 minutes. Whew, so I'm very exhausted. Thank goodness I'm physically fit to do this now. Like, this is what I mean. Previously, if I tried to do something I just did for the last 15 minutes, I would feel like crap. I'd be like, "Oh my God, I killed myself." I'd be sweating profusely and everything. But because I'm actually fit, I can do it. So that's what I've been doing. I'm just going to run and brush my teeth now and grab the drink that I said I was going to get, and then we're going to resume with Mega Man. Okay, so my apologies. Obviously, I didn't plan on having the extended break here, but my wife wanted something to do tonight. She wants to start building this piece of furniture. I said, "That's fine, but we got to do all this fast." So I just like, whew, did it. Like, let's go. Moving all the shit around the house, okay? I'll be right back in like 5 minutes, okay? And then we will resume. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I'll be right back.
So he fucks off for 5 minutes, and then comes back. And I'm pretty sure when he comes back here is the part where he fucking says he's like lifting 100 pounds or whatever, and so he's strong enough now to fucking do this. The music, by the way, was on Phil's end. That was on Phil's end, that fucking music. So he comes back from his fucking like teeth brushing escapades.
Okay, everybody, I'm back. Got a white Russian for when I'm ready to start drinking again, and it's time to resume Mega Man 9, okay? Like I said, sorry for the extended break. Stuff happens, but like I said, thank goodness I'm well equipped to do stuff like that. Because previously, if I had started moving furniture all over the house, I would have been like dead tired. But instead, when you regularly are moving 100 pounds around when you're lifting weights, it's not a big deal to move a few pieces of furniture and bringing stuff up and down the stairs. Like, yeah, get the adrenaline pumping. So now I'm ready to do the second half of the stream with all of you, my friends. Here we go.
Yeah. So yeah, according to Phil, he is lifting 100-pound weights in his home. Yeah. So if you weren't aware of that, bro, now you know. I just kind of thought I'd point that out. Yeah, hundreds. Hundreds. He said hundreds. Yeah, I thought he said 100. Wait. Let's clarify. What the hell he said exactly?
Thank goodness I'm well equipped to do stuff like that.
I'm well equipped. I've got the guns to fucking do it.
Because previously, if I had started moving furniture all over the house, I would have been like dead tired. But instead, when you regularly are moving 100 pounds around when you're lifting weights.
100 pounds. 100. I don't think it says hundreds. I think it says 100. I'm happy to slow it down just so we know what Phil's saying here.
Instead, when you regularly are moving 100 pounds around when you're lifting weights, it's not a big deal to move a few pieces of furniture and bringing stuff up and down the stairs. It's like, yeah, get the adrenaline.
But he came back exhausted and shattered and knackered, I needed 5 more minutes to fucking get his breath back, basically, And even when he fucking returns here, he still sounds fucking exhausted.
And pumpy. So now I'm ready to do the second half of the stream with all of you, my friends. Here we go. All right, let's get back.
Look at him.
Excuse me, I'm exploding here. Let's get back on track. Number 1, I'm going to be here for another...
He's fucking dying, for God's sake. I'm so fucking strong, guys. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, hell. 250s are hard for small muscle grips. I mean, yeah. Well, I just thought I'd point out to you, bro. Also, you're the one that knows and likes to. Well, I wouldn't say you like to. You cover these things. You're a glutton for punishment, But I thought I'd bring it to your attention if you weren't aware, Stop Banal compilation. I haven't watched it all on, but it can't cut out this bit where Phil was flexing, but how he could his working out means he could help Cat so much, Aye, that's what I'll make sure you're aware of that. So let's get back to the bingo. Away from that, so. If you had a timestamp of that, bro, I'll have it sent to you later on. But also, you probably know how to get it yourself, I imagine. It's available still on Raw Phil stream, so there we go. Jesus, man. Poor bro. That's what you fucking get for showing me a fucking barbecue, you dick. There we go. Let's carry on with bingo, shall we?
And within a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks of working out just with this 15-pound weight, I started feeling much better, and I'd already basically did as much as I could with the weight. I was already done with it. Like, I need something better. So I went right on Amazon. I ordered an adjustable dumbbell set, right? I started doing basic exercises with that. Within a week or two of doing that, I realized I can't just do it like this. I need a bench to actually do the exercises properly. So then I bought the bench. And so the initial motivation was there, okay? But I will say this. After 4 months of doing it or so, the motivation, around Christmas time, I would say, the motivation started to dwindle because I had seen the big direct results I was going to get. Immediately, I cut a lot of weight, like a lot of fat burned off. I started to get stronger in certain muscles, but then I started to notice that the results weren't as apparent anymore, right? I was working out every day, but it didn't look as good. Like, oh, I'm not really improving that much anymore. I kind of look the same, you know? So then what you got to do is you got to rely on discipline. It's not just about the motivation to immediately get results and you feel good about yourself, but instead, you need to realize that repeatedly doing it, even if it doesn't physically look better or anything, you need to do it, right? So am I working out as much right now as I was?
Jesus!
Thank you, actually, Ira, for $2 super chat. It says his muscles are getting stronger. For fuck's sake. On the bright side, that's a free space for tomorrow's bingo. That's our first super chat of the day. So we'll count it as a free space for tomorrow. Thank you very much for the super chat and the super chats before as well from everyone else. Very kind of you indeed. So there we go. Technically, I completely forgot actually. We had 2 super stickers earlier on, which would have counted towards that. I completely forgot what it was. The super stickers don't show up in my activity feed and I completely forgot what it was, you bastards. So yeah, we definitely have a free space for tomorrow for the super chats. Thank you very much indeed, guys. So there we go. Anyway, Phil, I think the person super chatted you talking about having the discipline to not give up on the edited content. You know, Phil is motivated right now because he's trying his best to fucking push into the algorithm and get some fucking good views for his edited content. But Phil often drops these things very quickly because he loses motivation very fucking quickly because he lacks discipline. You know? Phil took that super chat and turned it into some sort of fucking fitness thing, where we're meant to fucking believe that Phil Burnell has been working out like an animal every single fucking day for the past half year.
Back in the fall? No. But am I working out? Yes. I am regularly working out. And I want to be sure that I keep that regimen going as much as I can. That's why I'm working towards getting an exercise machine, because that's just going to make it even easier. Less excuses to not do it when you can just jump in a room, jump on the machine for half an hour, go between exercises, get it done quick, and get a full workout, right? So that's what I
Phil, the excuses will stay the same. No matter what's in that room, your excuses will still be the same regardless. If you don't want to fucking go in the room. Honestly, fuck, I mean, that, it doesn't matter if you have just a sort of freebie in there or a very advanced fucking machine. The desire to go into that room and work out is not based on what's in that room. It's based on whether you want to fucking put the effort into working out or not.
I mean, like, and that's where discipline comes in as opposed to just the motivation to initially do it. People who go on diets and exercise, this frequently is the problem. The initial motivation gets them into it, but then when they stop seeing the initial results and it gets harder, they don't have the discipline to continue. So there you go. Rose Diamonds asks, considering you get a majority of direct income through varying live support, isn't it worth the edited content cost if it gets people to check out a live stream no matter the view count? The point is, I always knew that doing this, paying an editor to work on my content, was never going to result in initial giant positive result.
Gorgeous!
Thank you very much to Broside Phil for the $5 super chat. Says he's not cycling his list either. If you use the same motion month over month, you'll get diminishing returns. So basically, if you do the same workout time and time again, it's not going to work out well for you. You need to fucking vary the motions and vary. I assume you mean particularly in the arms as well, because there's all sorts of different kind of muscle groups in the arms, you know, in particular. And, you know, depending on what part of the arm you're working at as well, you know what I mean? So if you just stick to one and only one the whole fucking time, it'll stop being as effective in the long term. That's why variety is so important when you're working out, you know what I mean? Mind muscle connection will not see the motion as stress. So yeah, yeah. But that's what Phil said though. Phil was saying it's getting easier for him. It's getting easier for him, but at the same time though, there's not really much results we're seeing. Like, visibly, not much has fucking changed. You know? I don't know. But Phil has always been about instant gratification, so this, if he has been honest with what he's saying, which is a fucking stretch to say the fucking least, you know, but if he's been honest about working out for the past half year at least or whatever, then Jesus, man, it's hard to imagine him sticking something. Well, you know, it's like he's somebody that gives up so easily in a lot of things in his fucking life. It's so weird, you know what I mean, to believe he has the willpower and dedication to fucking to deny that. I mean, this is why so many people are skeptical about him actually doing this shit. You know, so many people are skeptical. You know, we've seen no evidence of this. We've seen no proof of this. There's nothing whatsoever. Has he lost weight? Yes, but it doesn't look healthy. He does not look like a healthy human being. And it's the same a year ago as it was today.
Doing this, paying an editor to work on my content, was never going to result in initial giant positive results. You know what I mean? This is something that is a slow grind because you need people to understand that you're now making that content, and you need them to be able to find it in the algorithm. Does that make sense? If you don't understand that and you're looking for initial success right away, you're never going to get it, and you're just going to find tons of disappointment. Okay? And I know that. So I'm in it for the long haul, but I do want to spread awareness that people can actively just watch that content, share it, and it would actually help me concretely. I think a lot of people feel like, oh, there's nothing I can do. No, it's not true. Now YouTube has the hype point system, where if you hype a video, it legit will show up for more people in their recommended. I'm seeing people actually post up content saying, hey, I'm actually seeing you now in my recommended. This is crazy. I never expected to see DSP Gaming in my recommended, and you're there now. So if we keep that momentum going, if I keep making at least a video a week of something, whether it's topical or not, it could be gaming, it could be drama, it could be whatever, right? As long as there's one video that's out for people to watch, I may start getting that regular audience coming by to check out the content, and that will result, hopefully, in maybe a few more people on a stream. Maybe a person or two that comes by and supports. And then long term, it should make sense. Right now, if I told you what I had spent on these videos, you'd probably be like, you're crazy, okay? But that's how it worked. That's the investment. That's what I always said. All these years, people said,
I'm going to imagine you spent about $150 to $200 so far. But all 6 of your edited videos, I imagine you spent between the $150 and $200 overall combined.
why don't you do highlights? I'm like, I can't. You have no concept of the cost to have these done. I don't have the time to do it myself because I'm already streaming so much, and the cost offsets any benefit. But now I'm in a situation I'm doing so well, I can actually eat the cost and hope that this will benefit me long term, if that makes sense. Okay. There you go. So Solo2AM says the hype system is a great way for people who want to support their favorite creators but can't financially. That's correct. The YouTube hype system allows you to add emphasis to a video that you really particularly are enjoying, and then it'll show up more in recommended feeds. So if you cannot support financially at all, but you like my content, head over to those highlights and hype them. All right? That would help me a lot. Clam Kutai, that's not true. He says you lost a lot of weight very quickly. Pretty extraordinary for someone your age on weightlifting alone. That's not what happened. I changed my diet 2-3 years ago, and it's been changing even better over time. Like, it was a slow, gradual progress. First, we cut this out of the diet. Then we cut this out of the diet. Then we slowly changed this ingredient to something healthier. Then we start eating a better version of this. I'd say over the course of 3 years, my diet went from what was probably high carbs, high fat, to almost no carbs, no fat, high protein. Do you see what I'm saying? So, as a direct result, what I'm putting into my body is so much less than what it used to be. My body is burning off all the excess now. Now, in addition to that, I combined it with exercise. So it was like hitting it at exactly the right time. So actually 2 years ago, or 2.5 years ago, I was probably around between 205 to 210 pounds, okay? About a year ago, I cut that down to about 195 pounds, okay? Now, I'm 173 pounds. It's a gradual change. This is not, oh, Phil cut 50 pounds in 2 months. This is over the course of 2-3 years, I dropped from like 210 down to 173. Do you see the difference?
And yet, we're meant to believe you've gained muscle, and muscle is heavier than fat, isn't it?
That's the difference here. Yet all of this has, because, you know, Pinky makes fun of it and says, so are you saying your daily jaunts into the neighborhood so you can chill with the wildlife have contributed to your weight loss? It's everything. It's big.
I mean, that, honestly, fucking goodness, that sort of exercise every day, even going for a small walk, compared to doing nothing, is massively beneficial. I am by no means a health expert, you know what I mean? But I have seen countless fucking people say time and time again, even like a 30-minute walk a day can cut risks of like heart disease down massively, you know? So I mean, that is not to be scoffed at, you know? It's better than just doing nothing. At the very fucking least, it's better than doing nothing, you know?
Diet changes over the last 2 to 3 years. It's activity and exercise. You know, it's not just me sitting here all day on my ass in a chair. I'm working out. I'm going for daily walks through the neighborhood, right? It
depends. I mean, how long is that walk as well? You know, I get my thing. Is it a 5-minute walk? A 5-minute walk won't do a whole lot of good, for sure. I agree. 5 minutes isn't a huge amount, you know, for sure. You know, but it doesn't mean you need something a bit more substantial. You know what I mean? You went a 5-mile walk and it feels great, yeah. I mean, it depends entirely on the course. You know what I mean? The kind of route you have. You know, I do kind of miss, like, where I live now, there's not as many good like places to walk where I am currently. You know what I mean? Where I was before, where I was living before, they had some really nice areas around me, which was great for going for little walks. I mean, like fucking 30-minute to 60-minute walks. And I really enjoyed some of those fucking walks. They're fucking really good, very scenic as well. You know what I mean? Where I am right now, I'm going to try and fucking do normal homework on my area right now where I'm in, and see like where's a good spot for a good walk. You know what I mean? And try and find a good one to find. I definitely need to find a new one. You know, since I'm in this new area now. So, but yeah. It depends, you know, you got to fucking put a wee bit of time in it, but it's better than doing nothing. Just sitting in your arse is fucking bad for you. And I say that as somebody who has been sitting in his arse and not doing much for the last several fucking, for a wee while. I definitely need to better myself. I know that much, you know. And I've had, you know, so this is from one bit. I'm saying this, you know, also as I think this is a good idea. But I'll need to take it on board as well. I need to fucking implement it myself, you know.
All of that combined, this lifestyle change has resulted in it. Cracker Jack says, do you miss eating the old food, or does Cat make the nutritional meals better? The nutritional meals we're eating taste every bit as good as what we used to eat. Do you want to know what we're having for dinner today? A teriyaki marinated salmon, seasoned veggies, and a flavored rice, okay? Almost zero fat content in any of that, okay? Very low carb. The rice is the carb, right? But it's rice. It's not freaking, you know, heavy breads, you know, anything like that. Very low sugar, okay? You know, low fat, everything good, like and tons of protein. Like, we're gonna eat a ton of salmon today for dinner. Now, is it pricey? Yeah, I'll be honest, salmon's pricey. But that dinner alone is so much better for you than, say, 2-3 years ago when we were eating, like, greasy chicken, right? Or a big, heavy pasta dish with cheese and meat, you know what I mean? Instead, we're eating this. Even when we eat pasta today, so now we eat protein-infused pasta, so we're getting extra protein that we need in combination with the carbs, okay? It's high fiber, which means that the fiber burns off the carbs. We don't buy the store-bought sauce. We make our own. We buy what's called passata, which is just strained Italian tomatoes. And my wife adds some seasoning to it, like some oregano, some, you know, stuff like that to kick it up and make it taste better. But it's just strained tomato. Nothing else. No sugar. Nothing added like that whatsoever. Okay? And then we have it's like a protein in there, whether it's like ground chicken, something like that. We actually have these flavored chicken chunks that you can chop up and toss into the pasta. Insanely high protein, no fat at all. And that's what we eat for pasta now. As opposed to it used to be a heavy pasta with the store-bought sauce that's sugary and shit, tons of cheese on top of it and stuff. None of that. So it still tastes great.
Welcome to Operation Mindfuck.
Yeah, actually, Alex for the super chat, $5 super chat says, wait, he just said he eats low fat. Salmon is tons of fat. I'm not much of a salmon eater myself, so I'm not sure on how fatty it is. Like, didn't they say it was some sort of teriyaki salmon? Maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like fucking not the full salmon, or maybe it's like trimmed to fat, but so I don't know. I mean, like, not all, I mean, low fat doesn't always mean it's a bad thing. Or a good, you know, sometimes it's good to have some fats, you know? It's like, it's just because something's like high protein, like, you know, is it healthy fat? It's healthy fats in there. Salmon is a fish answer to steak. Exactly, there you go. No sugar in the sauce, huh? Almost like you can make healthy food if you don't add a cup of sugar to everything. Oh god, the cup of sugar. That cup of sugar haunts my dreams. That cup of sugar haunts my dreams. The amount of sugar he poured into that sumbitch, you know, is astronomical. That's just diabetes in a meal right there.
But it doesn't have the bad excess stuff that everything used to have. Like, when I used to get hungry at night, after my late stream, I would have like lunch for a snack. Like I would have on a big ciabatta roll, I would have like lunch meat. Like I would have like turkey or ham or chicken lunch meat with a slice of cheese and sauce. I would melt it on the toaster, right? And I would have that with like a side of like chips and stuff. That was what I ate at night before I went to sleep. That was incredibly stupid. I'm eating that stuff before I go to sleep. Guess where it goes? Right on your body, right on your spare tire, right on the flappy parts of your body, because you're not burning that in your sleep. You're hungry because your body wants the nutrients, but you're eating that right before you go to bed.
Well, you do burn calories while you're sleeping, but it is also dumb to fucking eat before you go to sleep, for sure. You know? So, he's wrong in fucking saying that you're not burning calories while you sleep, but he's right in saying it's dumb as shit to eat right before you go to bed, because obviously it's just, yeah, that's not a smart idea in general. Yeah. Not a big fucking meal like that anyway, that's a fucking big hefty fucking meal. But you do probably burn a bunch of calories while you sleep. Not a huge amount, I mean, but you still burn some calories apparently.
never going to work, right? Now today, if I'm hungry, before I go to bed, I have a quick bag of protein-infused chips. That's like 200 calories, 150 calories.
How you don't have anything, Phil? If you're hungry before you go to fucking bed, just have a glass of water. That will satiate your hunger, probably, and get you through the fucking night's sleep and just wake up and have breakfast. I am often sometimes feeling peckish before I go to fucking bed. Do I fucking make myself some? No. I might have something small. Like I've got some crumpets I have in the fucking in the cupboard. I might butter a couple of crumpets, you know. Maybe I'll put them in a toaster, get them all nice and warm and all hot, and I'll put a wee bit of butter on them, you know, get them all nice and melty, and I'll enjoy that before. That's something light, you know what I mean? That's not something massively heavy, you know. If I'm hungry before bed, I will do that, you know. But Phil's like, let's get a big fucking lunch meat style sandwich here, and yeah, if I can go.
Calories, like 19 grams of protein, low sodium, low sugar, low anything. So all you're putting on your body is protein. Before, you know, there you go. You saw I had one of those protein bar snacks. I eat those. If I'm hungry, I want a snack. I just eat a protein bar. And it tastes good, but it doesn't have sugar. It doesn't have fat. It just has what you need, what your body wants. So that's why.
The Homer Simpson midnight snack. Jesus. I think I'm blind. This is just more bait. Oh, it's not. For a second, I thought you were torch me with a picture. You're saying approximately 13.42 grams. Well, salmon is known for its fat content. It's important to note that it contains healthy fats. A serving of salmon contains approximately 13.42 grams of fat, but these are primarily omega-3 fatty acids, which are beneficial for heart health, brain function, and inflammation reduction. That's what Google says about salmon. There you go. And Alex Chipper has shared, what on earth is this concoction? Are you making Hunter's chicken by any chance? The evolution of your meal, Alex. So wait, is this? Did you stuff the chicken with cheese? Oh, hold on, Alex, you got some explaining to do, buddy. Cheese stuffed chicken wrapped in bacon. You're a prick. You know that? You're an absolute prick. That looks dynamite. That looks absolutely fucking dynamite. You rat bastard. Don't worry though, he's got some green stuff on the side to be healthy. You know? Oh my god, that chicken though looks fucking... Jesus, man. Fuck me, that chicken looks incredible. That looks... So, I mean, is it... I was going to say, I thought at first it was fucking breadcrumbs, but it's not. That's just seasoning in the chicken, isn't it? So you butterfly chicken, and you got plenty of seasoning on there, you know what I mean? Like, I imagine it's just a... What sort of seasoning? Well, tell us what seasoning you have in it. Because at first I thought it was like fucking breadcrumbs or something, but I don't think it is. I think it's actually just normal... I say normal seasoning, you know what I mean? Also, you got your salt and pepper, but is that... And did you have some paprika on there? Is there something like that on there? Oh, it's a chipotle mix. Oh, so you didn't do your own seasonings, is that a chipotle mix? Okay, I see, okay, anyways. Ah, that looks fucking dynamite. Oh, you fucking dick. And you secured it all snugly with fucking bacon as well, excellent stuff. That's, but this is how you make Balmoral chicken, but you replace the cheese with haggis. And also you don't fucking add the season as well. You can also do salt and pepper to chicken if you want, whatever, but this, you don't have to do a chipotle mix. But this is exactly the kind of process for Balmoral chicken. Where you just minus the cheese and you replace it with haggis. And then you wrap that sumbitch up in bacon. And then you make it and it's delicious. Oh, you prick. You absolute prick. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm fucking starving there.
It's a big change, okay? Tons of change. Here's an idiot who's getting banned right now. The reason that people...
Wait, why'd you ban the idiot, Phil? Let's see, wait, 1248 you banned him. Let's refresh the ban list. So Phil banned somebody at 1248 his time. Who the fuck would want to be a friendless, familyless coward? Said Z-Long Mal. What the hell? That's brutal. That's a brutal fucking message. This one here. Who the fuck would want to be a friendless, familess coward. I assume that's a birthday band. I'm sure, you know, where does it show on the stream? I don't know where it fucking shows on the stream that, so yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna assume that was them.
What you need, what your body wants. So that's why. This whole, it's a big change, okay? Tons of change. Here's an idiot who's getting banned right now. The reason that people don't want to believe that I'm doing all this, and all they want to say is he's on Ozempic or drugs, is because they're pathetic sacks of shit who could never do it for themselves.
Excuse me? What do you mean? Wait a second. Are you trying to fucking imply that Broside Phil can never be as strong as you are, or healthy as you are? Because he's fucking backed up those claims, I'm just saying. And don't even get me started on fucking Jaha, who fucking even can, even Broside Phil looks up to Jaha and fucking envy. This is Jaha's latest fucking flex. You know? This is left, and this is Jaha saying, this is actually Jaha directing us towards DSP. Lift weights how DSP begs with consistency and intensity. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, man. This is, Jaha is definitely, there's a difference between, obviously, lifting weights to be healthy. Jaha is like fucking bodybuilder mode here. You know, this is like insane. You put this fucker in the fucking Street Fighter movie and you wouldn't look at a place. You can never find anything to fit him though. That's the one problem. He never finds anything to fit him properly. When do you fucking get him clothes that fucking fit him one time ever? You know? Nerd brew. Me reading this. It's just that. Same. Same, yeah, I'll just brush off. Yeah, I don't have anything, but yeah. You know, Phil though, apparently we're all fucking envious of it, and we can't do what Phil does. Look, there is one thing which I'm quite proud of that we can't do what he does, okay? I am proud that none of us would ever stoop to his sort of level to make money from people on the internet. He refuses to get a real fucking job and instead depends on the benevolence and generosity and kindness and gullibility of others on the internet to give him hundreds of dollars per day, thousands of dollars per month, hundreds of thousands of dollars per year, just so he can make ends meet and get by in life. By fucking making himself a pathetic individual on the internet every single fucking day. You know? I am glad and I'm proud that none of us had to fucking act like him to get by in life. We have our ways of taking care of ourselves and our loved ones by fucking earning a fucking keep. And fucking, and just, imagine, I am glad I don't have to fucking do a DSP every single fucking day and beg like crazy for fucking support just to fucking get by and pay my fucking bills. I'll pay my own fucking bills, thank you very much.
That's why. They don't want to believe that someone like me has discipline when I do. They don't want to believe.
But you've shown time and time again over the course of 15 plus years that you lack discipline. Tremendous amounts of discipline. We have so much fucking evidence of your ability to lack discipline. You just based on your content alone. You gave up on doing YouTube shorts. You gave up on KO Game. You gave up on the Throwback channel. You gave up on doing DSP politics. You fucking gave up on this is like recent fucking history. You've given up on so many fucking different things over the course of the fucking years. Because you didn't get immediate fucking financial results, direct results. You weren't fucking patient enough to fucking wait and see and if it would work out. Oh my god. Yeah, we question your lack of discipline because you've rarely ever shown any.
Believe that I've done something good for myself when I did, because that means that they're miserable sacks of failure. Because they can't do this kind of stuff for themselves because they have no discipline. They just sit on the internet making fun of people all day. So when you get an idiot like that, he's going to send me a super chat and say, oh, you're on Ozempic. You're just a jealous wretch. I'm sorry that you can't be me. You won't ever be, because you sit on the internet being jealous of people instead of doing positive things for yourself. The truth is you could do positive things for yourself, but you just don't have the mental capacity to do it. You need to have discipline. You have to have the right kind of motivation. You need to have emotions in check. You need to do the right things. You're not there yet. You're immature. Maybe one day you'll mature up. You'll be able to do good things for yourself, but sitting on the internet sending insulting super chats just ain't the way, bro.
Bruh.
It's not me.
Do I drink any favorite wines with my food? Over the last year, my wife and I have gotten into some wine drinking. We don't really have a favorite. I think we've settled in that we like French wines better than others. We've tried a few different, you know, country of wines, and it seems like French is the best. Personally, I think I like red wine better.
Personally, I'm not a wine fan whatsoever. There's a okay, I wouldn't say it's a general consensus, but some people argue that wine is essentially a failed alcohol that people passed off as being a good alcohol. You know? Wine, when you think about it, is like... Because not a lot goes into making wine. You know, in terms of the creation process of wine, there's not actually a huge amount that goes into that sort of thing. And it's like... Because also, in terms of like, creating alcohol and like drink or beer, for example, you know what I mean? And the work that goes into that, whatever, compared to wine, whatever, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big wine fan myself. But apparently, though, Phil's a fan of the French wine. Nothing but the finest French wine for Phil, as he fucking sips a fucking glass over his fucking lunch meat sandwich style fucking creation.
I think my wife actually likes white wine better. But we've tried a bunch of different ones, and we haven't like settled into one that we like and drink all the time. In fact, we just don't drink it all the time. It's rare when we do. So we're not heavy wine drinkers, no.
So you're not praying for the rain in California. Little old wine drinker reference there, you know, as a classic.
Rose Diamonds, oh no. Rose Diamond says, would you take pictures of your meals? Fuck no. There's no point. Number one, the meal is meant to taste good and be healthy, not to look good.
I'm never taking pictures of that. I don't want to show you guys what I'm eating. That's too personal. You'll dox my fucking meal.
These are not, oh, I went to a 4-star restaurant and they plated the fucking meal. You know what I'm saying? Like, the pasta we eat straight up doesn't look that great, but it tastes good, and that's the point. You know? This is not like
The last time, remember Phil showed off a pizza that he made before? Remember Phil's abomination of a pizza he made? Which I think got him barred from Italy. Let me find DSP's pizza, sorry. Let me find the pizza. I'm looking right now for his pizza. There is evidence on there somewhere. Where is his pizza? The problem with searching this on Google is that I'm just seeing all these different pictures of pizza, which is nice to look at, but it's not the one I'm looking for. How the hell do you find DSP pizza? I'm trying to find this pizza and I can't find this pizza. I'm on Google right now. You guys can't see it, but I'm on Google. Ah, this is torture. I'm trying. I cannot for life me find this fucking. He shared it before and I can't find it. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Hold on. Plan B. Hold on. I'm determined to find this.
I cannot eat a lot or much of red meat or shellfish because I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels.
I don't know if that's going to work. No, it's not going to. I googled DSP pizza and I even searched YouTube for pizza and it's just fucking pictures of his DSP tries it crap.
Yeah.
I don't want a DSP tries it crap. I want fucking the thing he shared before. It was a crappy pizza he made. Ah, fuck me. Nah, I can't find it. All I've done now is just look up different fucking pizzas and make myself even hungrier. Pig Go. No, and it wasn't even on Pig Go. Yeah, it's the one it was on his Instagram. Yeah, it was on his Instagram. He showed off his wife's Christmas breakfast. It looked like sad batch or chow. Apparently it's in Discord. Someone's got it in Discord. There it is there. You've got it there. Second Derek. You found it on the old X. This page doesn't exist. Are you sure about that, Twitter? You lied to me. I can't see it. Well, there it is. Wow, that was weird. This was Phil's pizza. This is Phil's pizza he made and shared with everyone. This genuine, authentic, Italian-style, human being-style creature made this and felt proud of this and put this on the internet, trying to flex that this was his homemade pizza. I am no longer hungry for pizza. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, that's awful. Yeah. Cheers, Alex, for finding that. Very kind of you indeed. But it's just... I tortured myself. I seen so many good pizzas in my pursuit of finding that bad pizza. And seeing all those good pizzas hurt my soul. The worst part is, I have... So, you want to know why it sucks me? I have pizza in my freezer. But my cooker is still out of commission right now. I cannot make pizza. I have pizza. But unless I cut up my frozen pizza and make it slice by slice in the air fryer, you know, no, it's a big pizza. It's a big massive. It's a big full size pizza. You know, it's in the freezer, but I can't fit in the air fryer. You know, unless I cut up into like 4 sections, and like so yeah. I'm craving pizza, you know, but I can't make it. And I'm also not too sure how to do it for, you know, for air fryer. But yeah, that's my problem. Never mind.
I went and I got gourmet level rigatoni with meat sauce and fucking they shredded the truffles on top and shit. It's, you know, that's not what the point is. The point is you sit down, you eat it, it tastes good, and you got the nutrients you needed, and, you know, you're off on your day. Anytime I take a picture of anything, everyone just fucking says it looks like shit. It doesn't even matter.
It does so, Phil. It does. This is the real reason. This is the real reason why I don't take pictures of things. Because people aren't positive about the things he takes pictures of.
If it actually is good, they say it looks like shit because they're shitbags. So there's no point. Who am I showing off for?
No, your community care, and you claim you don't care what we say. You say every day you don't care what detractors say about you. But this seems to fucking tell people otherwise. Your community don't get to enjoy some aspects of your life because you do care what detractors say and do about you. You said you didn't care though, Phil.
You got the nutrients you needed, and,
One more
you're
time.
off on your day. Anytime I take a picture of anything, everyone just fucking says it looks like shit. It doesn't even matter if it actually is good. They say it looks like shit because they're shitbags. So there's no point. Who am I showing off for? Do I care about what my meal looks like? I don't. So why does anyone else care? Ava Cowboy fan, we're all well aware that you want to see Digitamon Storytime trailer, Stranger. I don't think you have to say it every time you're here. Just being honest, like now, literally every time you're in the chat, you talk about it. We kind of get it, that you're interested in it, and maybe I'll play it in the future. Thanks for the input. Noted. You don't have to mention it every time you're here.
Jesus, man. Get fucked, Ava Cowboy fan.
Okay.
What an absolute dick thing to fucking say. Jesus Christ, man. He could have just fucking ignored it. He didn't even need to address it. I mean, because it's not like every Cowboy fan is spamming the whole fucking chat like Derek you fucking used to do, you know what I mean? Or Jade does when he's not fucking acknowledged.
Well, Big Mac, the point I'm making here is the real fans don't care. He says, it seems like you care more about your detractors than your real fans.
Exactly, you do. Go on, Phil. To prove why you're not going to give your real fans the fucking glorious things that they fucking enjoy seeing. But detractors made fun of me, so I'm not going to do it. I don't care what detractors say and do. It's a double standard, Phil. Address it.
Well, Big Mac, the point I'm making here is the real fans don't care. He says, it seems like you care more about your detractors than your real fans. That couldn't be further from the truth. I'm here chilling with you guys right now, having a fun conversation. We're gonna have a great Pokemon stream together, right? I don't give a shit about what those idiots say outside the stream. But the
You clearly do. You just said you do. You just admitted you do. You stupid little bastard. You just admitted every time I fucking take a picture and show it all, people make fun of me and say it looks shit. So why should I do it? Fucking why? You clearly do. You absolute fucking moron. How the hell can you flip-flop this fucking hard so fucking quickly between in a minute or so?
The point is, I can talk with you guys. You don't need me to show you photo evidence of what I'm saying because you don't think I'm a liar who makes everything up.
Just Christ. Oh, my true fans don't care if I lie. Who cares if I lie to them? It's still an answer. Jesus, man. Oh hell. Oh, the thing is though, when you've got a proven track record of being a serial fucking liar time and time again, and you called out people before for criticising you and calling you out for things, and all of a sudden we were right all along. Most times, Phil, most times, I mean, this is not just about WWE champions, you know? It's not just about WWE champions. You can go fucking back further, you know what I mean? Where you having a fucking secret pet, for example, and you denied having a fucking pet for a while, and all of a sudden, lo and behold, yeah, we've had Jasper for a while, guys. You know what I mean? That's why you guys would hear him sometimes with his bell running around, you know what I mean? And all, what about fucking the bankruptcy, you know what I mean? And you fucking, you're furious about fucking bankruptcy, and you denied fucking acknowledging it first, even though it was fucking point of record, and then you begrudgingly fucking talk to your audience about the fucking bankruptcy because the mentally ill detractors found it because of fucking public record, you know? Like, you get caught out lying so many fucking times. So, yeah, of course we're fucking going to look for evidence when you fucking make any claim. Because you are not a very trustworthy individual. I'm just saying, like, you're like a snake oil salesman, you know? I said, even they give you fucking something. You don't. You give excuses, you give fucking bullshit, you give fucking... you just get a sob story with you.
Like, you know that when I tell you, I changed my diet, I'm working out, and you see this, the results, you're like, yeah, okay, cool, I believe him. That's awesome, that's good for him, right?
Okay, I'm losing mind.
You're not sitting here second-guessing everything I'm saying, trying to find out some fucking conspiracy theory tinfoil hat way that I still look like this, but I didn't do what I said I did, right? Because we all know that Ozempic gives you big muscles on your arms like this, right? That's Ozempic that does that, right? But that's what I mean, that's the point. I'm not trying...
Phil, that's not big muscles. That's fucking fat you're pushing up. You know?
Trying to cater to them, so why do I need to photograph evidence of the food I eat? I don't. I just tell you what I'm eating. I literally did actually eat one of the protein bars on my marathon on Friday. That was the first time ever that I showed you guys one of those. And that's not the only kind that I eat. There's many different kinds that I alternate between, so that way I'm not eating the same thing all the time. But, you know, it's truthful what I'm doing, but I don't need to show it off. You know what I'm saying? Like these idiots saying, take your shirt off. Why, are you gay? Why do you...
Is that a problem, Phil? You got a problem with gay people?
You want to see me without my shirt on? You must be gay. Why else would you want to see a dude topless? I don't. Listen, I appreciate there's men out there who are physically fit. They do the right thing for themselves, for their family. Good for you. I don't need to see it. Keep it to yourself. Keep it for your family, right? So why on earth do you want to see me without a shirt on? You're fucking weird.
Why are you gay?
If the new Lego Batman game plays like Lego Arkham City, then yeah, I think I'm going to like the Lego Batman game way more than the Lego Star Wars game. I like the Lego Star Wars game, don't get me wrong. But if Lego Batman has cool combat and stuff, I think it's going to be awesome. I guess we'll have to see later this month. It's the end of this month, right? Yeah. God Silliest Goose says, well, Mad TV just took his shirt off and he flexed hard as fuck on stream. Well, good for him. If he really did that, good for him. Go for it. Very nice.
Alex is saying I'm 100% straight, but I love seeing bro side Philip without a shirt. It gives me something to aspire to.
Get fucking screwed!
Okay, guys. Well timed super chat. Thank you very much for talking to us for the £2 super chat. It says he's projecting so hard I could open an Odeon. Yeah, fuck me, man. This the projection isn't off the fucking charts here. Fucking IMAX fucking mode here. This is insane fucking projectionism from Phil today. This is different fucking levels of fucking projectionism. Ah, I love it. This is unbearable. This is absolutely unbearable from him today. Oh hell. I am tempted to fucking, I mean, I don't know if I want to endure much more of this fucking bad man being so bad. I'm kind of regretting implementing a hardcore mode. We should just fucking ran for the hills. Oh hell. I think we may have another free space, but let me check here. Hold on 2 seconds. I'll just check very quickly if I get another free space or not. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do! We have another free space, courtesy of that super chat. Very kind of you, the Dark Cross, to super chat that, so that's another free space that carries over tomorrow, you know. See you saying you guys are really sleeping on Lego City Undercover, seriously. Is that a new Lego game, Undercover? Some of the Lego games are really good, to be fair. You know, I played Lego Star Wars. It was free on Epic before, and I've got it, you know, and it was a really fun fucking game. Oh, it's a very old Lego game. It's a really old one, okay. I didn't realise. But yeah, some of the Lego games are fantastic, you know? They are surprising. They are really surprising how good they are.
All right, let's do a little bit of Q&A to end the show. All right, we don't have to go super long or anything today, but let's do a little bit of Q&A. I'm going to type in the chat so you can tag me. Any contributions, I'll shout out. And thank you in advance. Thanks for the early support already on the stream. I appreciate that. I always love hanging out with you guys, particularly beginning of the week, right? The podcast is popping. We get more people on the podcast. People like to hang out and chill, and I appreciate that. What's funny is that I never actually see, on YouTube we have like 250 viewers. How many people do we have on Kick? Because I never look at this and add it together.
Who fucking cares?
87? So that's not bad. We got like 330, 340 viewers. That's pretty good. For a random podcast, you see what I'm saying? That's pretty darn...
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Ah, yeah, bastard. I forgot to change the sound notification. It's 3 in a row. I forgot to change the sound notification for the fucking 3 in a row because I went from a 5x5 to a 3x3. I forgot to update the fucking sound file for 3 in a row.
Good. It's not even like I came in with topics today that people were hyped for. To get that many people on a podcast is really cool. Oh, there you go. You're right. I didn't even talk about it. Princess Luna says, did you have a good day off?
Here we go. The Dale story. Good fun. Looking forward to this shit.
Excuse me.
Oh, Phil was busy dying there. That's a shame.
We're having a heat wave right now. That's going to last 3 or 4 days. It's either 70 or 80 plus degrees Fahrenheit outside, which is summer weather for us. So because of that, we've got everything outside blooming. Nature's going crazy. Pollen levels are extremely high right now, okay? However, I have my air conditioner going in the room. We actually have the air conditioner in our new room across the hallway. We still don't know what we're going to call it yet. Maybe the den, or like we call it the relaxation room, but it's more like a den, you know, really. It's like a kind of mini living room with new furniture and stuff set up in there for us to do. So yesterday...
Again, I've got to ask again. If Phil wanted a space in his home to relax on comfortable furniture and watch TV, what's wrong with his living room? I just don't understand it. I'm still confused why Phil had to have a second living room. It still doesn't make sense to me.
What we did is we set it up further, okay? We have a new piece of furniture that we got for it. That's like a TV stand. And now we're trying to set that up so we've got a TV in there. And we got the new piece of furniture in there, the couch that's in there. And we're basically setting it up to be a nice room that we use, okay? It gets us away from our neighbors making noise.
What? This is the whole reason. Phil, they made themselves a fucking upstairs fucking living room. Because apparently the neighbors are too fucking noisy to enjoy themselves in their own fucking living room. What the fuck, man? What is this shit?
It gets us away from the old shit that we got in the living room. That's all worn out. It's like a nice new room for us, which we're finally using. So I actually moved my wife's mini PC out of the living room into there, and I got the TV and the mini PC both hooked up and working with the internet. So now she can game on the mini PC, but she can also watch like YouTube videos and other apps on the TV. So she has a place where she can kind of like hang out during the day while I'm in here working. And she could do her stuff in there, but it's also air conditioned too. So on hotter days, she can just turn on the air conditioner and just chill in there. And let me tell you, Jasper Kitty loves that room. When we're in there now, he loves going in there and hanging out with us. He's having a great time in there, relaxing with us.
So that mini PC was your mini PC that you bought for your business? No, I don't even think it was bought to you. It was gifted to you, that mini PC. So somebody gifted you a mini PC for you, for your business, for your work, and you decided to give it to your wife. But I still imagine you declared it as some sort of tax write-off in some regard, even though it's not used for your business anymore. And Steve's asking the question I think we're all asking. How badly has Phil fucked up his fucking living room? Kat is now going to be closer to Phil's room while he streams, as she's home. I wonder if we're going to get multiple interruptions from Kat saying that Phil's been insanely loud.
So basically that was kind of, yesterday was my usual day off to do errands. So I went grocery shopping and ran around, driving around, doing shit like that for like the first few hours of the day. And then we went in the room and set it up. We had new furniture, TV, PC, got it all working. Kat actually got a new game, a new simulator game that's like a bakery simulator. So she's baking different kinds of breads and stuff. That was fun, relaxed. The soundtrack was actually fun. So we did that for a few hours.
Why couldn't she just fucking bake bread in real life? You have questioned the logic before, Phil, of these simulator games, especially with something quite easy to fucking simulate. There is nothing preventing Kat from getting ingredients and simulating or trying to actually fucking make bread. Or different kinds of bakery style goods. Just saying, Phil. You've questioned the logic before behind these sort of games. And yet you're not going to fucking call Kat dumb for playing that game?
Hours, and we ordered dinner. We ordered some Indian food again. We love Indian food. We got like this Indian food craze where we get like a non-creamy curry. So you get like a chicken curry, a mango curry, something like that. And then we get tandoori chicken. Oh my God. Tandoori chicken from an actual authentic Indian restaurant is amazing. If you
Yeah. Proper Indian food is fucking dynamite, you know. Like chicken pakora as well, when it's fucking made yeah, it's fantastic. One of the, you know, it's funny because I actually remember one of the best Indian meals I've had was actually on a holiday. We're on vacation in the Canary Islands, and yeah, one night we had a kind of a meal somewhere, and it was incredible. I think I had like butter chicken, but it was beautiful. It was delicious. So it was incredibly good, you know. But sometimes they just fucking nail it. You know what I mean? Which is good, you know. But a fellow who has criticised the Indian pizza fusion fucking things going on in his area is a big fan of Indian food in general, just not when it mixed with pizza.
You've never had it? Tandoori chicken is made in a giant clay pot that they heat up like an oven, and they cook the chicken in it with this marination and spice. Oh my, it is so good. It is savory, but it's spicy.
Stop talking about food, you fat prick.
And it's healthy for you because they take the skin off. It's just the chicken itself with no skin, but it has this amazing crispy char coating on it that tastes great and is actually good for you. And tons of...
I mean, is it... I don't know if that's... I mean, is it good for you? Good for you? I don't know. Tandoori chicken is tasty as all hell. But trying to spin it as a health food is maybe a bit of a stretch. I don't know.
Protein. Yes, I said it again. Protein. Okay? So we usually get a curry and the tandoori chicken, and then some naan bread that you dip in curry. Amazing dinner. Like, super duper good dinner. And then we just kind of, for the rest of the day, we relaxed downstairs. This is cool enough because we could not be stuck in the same room all day. So first half of the day, we set up this...
See, you changed room to get stuck in. Oh, we're not stuck in a living room anymore. We can get stuck in this room instead, honey. Isn't that great? This room's even smaller now. Isn't that better?
Room, gamed in there, had some fun, chilled with Jasper Kitty. Second half of the day, we went downstairs and we just watched some YouTube videos together and stuff like that in the living room. It was a nice, relaxing day, which I needed after, you know, marathon and a busy 7-day work week. It's good to have a day that's a more relaxed, laid-back day. But we're still not done. And we realized we need to get a table in there, like we have drinks and stuff that we want in there. We have nowhere to put it, so I bought a...
We need a drinks table. Oh, wait. He seriously has bought himself another bit of furniture. He's bought himself a drinks table off Amazon, I get. I'm guessing. Here we go.
Back day. But we're still not done. And we realized we need to get a table in there, like we have drinks and stuff that we want in there. We have nowhere to put it, so I bought a table to put in there. That's supposed to be arriving today, and we're still tweaking it. Like, we want to actually have that room set up like a nice room. We got some...
Jesus fucking Christ almighty. What the fuck, man?
Art on the walls and stuff like that. So we're working on that. And then once that's done, which, you know, is going to be soon, then we're going to start working on the workout setup, getting an exercise machine, figuring out how to do that, and stuff like that. So, works in process, but it was a good day overall. It was a really good day. Plant Mechanier, thanks for $5. $5 super chat from Plant Mechanier. I appreciate that very, very much. They didn't say anything, but they did contribute. Thank you for that contribution. So here's the deal. Don Toothpick Tom asked a completely innocent question. I'm going to answer it, but I have to be ambiguous. Here's the question. What YouTube videos or channels do you enjoy in your free time? I'm going to tell you the kind of stuff we watch, but I can't tell you what we actually watch specifically, because no exaggeration, these fucking weirdos on the internet will seek out someone who I just say I watch their video and harass them. So rather than tell you actually who I watch, I'll just say we watch different kinds of travel vlogging where people go on various different walking tours, cruises, and stuff like that. And we try to see, is this something that maybe in the future we'd be interested in doing if we wanted to do tourism or whatever. So that's one thing that we do. We actually watch some food vloggers who travel the world and try different kinds of food and stuff like that.
Basically, you don't have to go anywhere because you're going to watch someone who should do it for you. That is living, isn't it? That's fucking living right there. BST has shared a picture of, I imagine, their meal. Slow cooked chicken, 6.5 hours. That looks tender as fuck. I imagine that if you try and put a fork in that, it'll just fall apart. Jesus, man. Why are you bastards so mean to me? I'm hungry. Also, I just noticed this. Hold on, you can't see this. Hold on. BST? Nice sock. I see your little red socks in there. Little red socks in there. I just caught my eye there. I was, you know, it's a lovely looking chicken meal, you know. Lovely meal, lovely socks. So there you go. Hey, Prophet. I've got some fresh feet for you, Prophet. I'll see if I can summon Prophet. There you go. There we go. Thank you for sharing the chicken. It looks very nice. And Alex also said on the Discord about chicken. I mean, chicken. We know chicken is good for you in terms of a health food, you know, but I wasn't sure about tandoori. But Darnock says chicken is a healthy protein source, rich in essential nutrients like B vitamins, iron, and zinc. Supports muscle growth and boosts metabolism, promotes overall health. Opts for skinless, grilled, or baked chicken to minimise saturated fats and keep meals heart friendly and nutritious. Yeah, chicken is definitely one of the best things to have if you're working out. You know what I mean? It's like a popular combination is chicken and rice. You know, which is kind of basic sometimes. You know what I mean? But maybe you can spruce up the chicken and rice by having some different sauces with it. You know, because chicken is very flexible in that regard as well. So you get different kind of sauces to mix in with it. But yeah, it's definitely one of the go-to meals usually. For people that are kind of working out and trying to kind of maintain, you know, a good source of like protein or whatever, you know. And get broccoli involved as well, broccoli and rice as well. Anyway, I'm starving. Let's get on with the fucking bingo.
We watch some people who just do like different kinds of, how can I say, like farming and stuff like that. Like, oh, I live on a farm and here's how my life is and stuff like that. We've watched videos like that and we follow certain channels like that. We watch animal videos. Like, we like different kinds of animals. We like people who have different kinds of animals. We like looking at like people who tour a zoo, people who like train animals. We've done all kinds of stuff like that. I mean, I can keep going. Like, it's usually meant to be relaxing content. No drama, no stress. We actually stopped, for the most part, we stopped watching people play video games, and instead we just tried to disconnect from video games and watch relaxing content when we watch stuff together. If we're gonna do gaming, I watch my wife do some gaming, and I'm there when we spend time together doing that. But that's really it, okay? See, I watched the Fail Army. No, I know of the Fail Army because we used to watch videos like that when I did my React show for 2 years. People would suggest them and I'd watch them. But no, we don't watch the Fail Army videos. No. There you go. Yeah, exactly. We don't watch cable TV. We don't have cable TV. We got rid of most of our apps that are shows and stuff. Like, we got rid of almost every single subscription service. You know, I think I still have Netflix personally for me because every once in a while something interesting hits Netflix that I want to watch. But outside of that,
I have Netflix personally for me, but not for Cat. Is Cat not allowed to watch it? Just for you?
I got rid of everything. I got rid of that shitty Paramount Plus stuff. I used to have other ones. I got rid of all of them. The only thing that we have is, well, okay, I do have Prime Video because we have Amazon Prime, but I like never watch it. I couldn't even tell you the last thing I watched on Prime Video.
You know, I was watching. I have Prime. I don't watch Amazon Prime enough. I feel there is a lot of things on Amazon Prime that are, you know, not, you know, pretty good to watch. I watched earlier on. I saw they're currently right now on Amazon Prime for me anyway. They have things like the Bond movies, the Daniel Craig Bond movies. You know what I mean? So I thought I'm actually going to sit and binge watch essentially. You know, not all one go essentially, but you know, every other day I might watch a fucking Bond movie. You know, so I watched Casino Royale, great fucking movie, and I watched some of Skyfall, which was the next one after that. You know, actually no wait, what was it Skyfall? What was the one in 2008? I think it's called Skyfall. But yeah, it's a whole bunch, you know what I mean? And yeah, and Amazon Prime has a whole bunch of different things as well, you know what I mean? So it's not bad. But because I have Amazon Prime anyway, I use that mainly just because of the shopping, you know, just if I need anything and get Amazon this. But it's definitely good to have that as an option as well, to watch things on there as well.
I don't even bother with it. So yeah, really, it's just, oh, I know what I watched on Prime Video, Fallout. That's what I watched on Prime Video. But outside of that, you know, it's more or less like, you know, chilling on YouTube and playing some games here or there, little indie games and stuff like that. Come Fart says 2 men kissing, probably. Come Fart, what you and your dad do, it's up to you. You don't have to be sharing that kind of stuff on my stream, all right? Just keep it to yourself. It's all good. It is the age of acceptance, but, you know, we don't need to know about it.
Bruh.
Why was Paramount Plus so bad? I'm trying to remember, because I had a whole bunch of these services. Wait, did I have Paramount Plus? I had the one for wrestling. Whatever wrestling pay-per-views were on, that's the one I had, but I don't remember what one it was. Was it Paramount Plus? Or was it the other one? I did have the one to watch all the Dexter shows, and I watched all the Dexter shows, but then when I was done watching all Dexter, I canceled it. And I'll probably, later on, if they do more Dexter, I'll probably get it back, but I canceled it after that. Was it Peacock's? I don't even know. So I think I had Peacock for wrestling, and I got rid of that. I had Paramount Plus to watch Dexter. I got rid of that. I swear I had another one, too, at one point. I swear I had like 3 or 4 services. I just canceled them all. I'm not watching.
By the way, I don't think it was Skyfall. I think the second. So, as I said, I was going to watch Daniel Craig things in chronological order, you know, because they're on Prime. I think it was Spectre. I think Spectre was the one after Casino Royale. You know, so I think that was the one I watched. I say I watched half of it because my dumb ass fucking nodded off on the couch while I was watching it, you know. I watched half of it, then I don't remember the end of it because I fucking nodded off. You know, but yeah, I watched. So I need to finish watching it basically. You know what I mean? But I think it was Spectre. Spectre was afterwards. Whatever the one in 2008 was then. I don't think it was Skyfall because if Skyfall was a Dell one, then I don't think that was intro. I was awake for intro, don't get me wrong, I was definitely awake for intro, but I don't think it was Skyfall. It's so... whatever. Casino Royale was one in 2006, where Mills, Mickelson, or whatever his name is, you know, the guy that cried blood, you know. Very good movie, you know. Anyway. Random derail is random, you know. Yeah. Quantum of Solace came between Casino and Skyfall. It's that then. I was trying to think of ones that began with S, and I thought of Skyfall and Spectre, and I completely, I'm watching 2008 then. I'm watching the 2008 one then, which is Quantum of Solace, which is the direct follow-up, of course, to Casino Royale, because it kind of follows off from there. But, you know, so I watched half it anyway, now I fucking fell asleep.
Watching these things. Do I buy video games on Amazon? Now, what do you mean by that? No, any games that I buy through Steam, usually, or it's a Steam code I get from another site, you put it into Steam, or if it's through Game Pass, I do it through the Game Pass app. Like, that's how I usually play games. I don't really play games via any other method. You know, rarely if I have to play it on PlayStation or something like that, or if I need to play something on, like today we're playing Pokemon on the Switch too. But do I order games through Amazon? No. Haven't done that in a very, very long time, actually. Yeah, I don't have HBO Max anymore. I canceled that ages ago. I don't have anything. It gets so stupid because the whole idea of these subscription services was that they have so much content on them, right? They take over for cable. Like originally when you got Netflix, the idea was Netflix has all the movies, all these original shows, everything you want. You don't need cable. But then what happened is there's Netflix, there's Amazon Video, there's Apple TV, there's Paramount Plus, there's Peacock, there's Hulu, there's HBO Max, there's Disney Plus. Dude, there's like 20 of them. So if you want the content, you now have to subscribe to 20 services. You're paying more than when you had cable. So why does it just fuck it? Like seriously, just get rid of it all. If there's ever a show you want, get it for 1 month, watch the show, and then cancel the fucking subscription again. Like there's no point in having an ongoing subscription to any of these services because they're just trying to milk your money when half the time you're never watching them, you know?
I mean, I have this issue. In fact, a lot of people in the UK anyway have this problem if they're sports fans, you know? I do quite enjoy watching live football on the TV, you know? But the fact of the matter is, it's on so many different fucking channels, which is fucking insane. Like, if you wanted to like watch every game from like the English Premier League, for example, you need to be subscribed to Sky Sports and fucking TNT and shit as well, which is primarily where most of them is on. You know what I mean? But if you want Champions League stuff as well, you need to be. Amazon Prime sometimes shows that, you know, the Champions League fucking football. You know what I mean? And as well as that, you got fucking Premier Sports, which fucking covers some other fucking football as well. You know what I mean? And there's like. It's like 4 or 5 different fucking subscriptions you fucking need just to fucking watch the fucking football. And it's just way too fucking much, it really is. You know, it's nuts. It sucks, you know, because like most people are priced out from just being able to fucking watch all of it at one time. You know, you need to subscribe to every single fucking thing at once and spend daft money on that shit. How much I enjoy sports balls directly proportionate to how much alcohol I've had. Some of them fucking complement each other. That's the one as well. Dazzing as well. That's a fucking new one to come up as well. It's a pain in the arse, man. It really is.
Did I ever play Street Fighter the movie, the game? I'm aware of it. I did not play it in the 90s.
Oh, Phil has rage quit Pokemon. Pokemon's been rage quit? I mean, part of me wants to fucking see what's going on. We current DSP rage quitting Pokemon. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Okay, fuck it. I was going to do a poll, but I think everyone wants to fucking see it, so fuck it. Let's go to like a few minutes before Phil rage quits.
Minutes. Trying to catch it. Yeah, this is literally how you do it. That's it. It's just sitting here waiting for RNG to help you. And I don't have any more RNG. Look.
Is that an actual rage quit? Or is it going to come back to you?
Trials 95 did a $2 super chat. He says, I got bored of Sorrows after beating the first boss. I'll be honest with you. I'm playing Sorrows tonight. My second stream ever of it. I don't know if I'm going to beat the first boss. Because it really just is Returnal 2. It feels like exactly the same game. And I don't really see the point.
Come on, Phil. Get on, mate. Get on, mate, Phil. Come on. Yeah, move on, Phil. Come on, again. Fast forward. Fast forward.
Saros. But if people don't like it tonight, then I'm just done with it. We'll have to see how tonight's late stream goes. I legit don't know how it's gonna go.
Oh, he lost the games and restarted, so it's not a proper rage quit then. He just alt F4 so he can fucking reload.
Stalking Tiger, thank you for $1. I appreciate it. So guys, we just wasted 50 minutes of my stream today. I'm not wasting any more. I prefer to play the game and continue on now, so forget Articuno. It can kiss my hairy booty. I am not catching it. I don't care.
And then he restarted again. So there we go. He rage quit. He rage quit. There we go. So that was Phil rage quitting out the fucking game. Right. But he's back in it playing again, and he's just gonna avoid that fucking boss. Right, we were at 1308, roughly. So, we're about here, effectively, you know, so here we go. So, let's go back to Bingo, shall we? And let's fix this, so that goes there, and let me actually do this as well, and fix that. Okay, let's continue on with Bingo. Well, so yeah, there we go. Let's just crack on with Bingo.
I ever play Street Fighter the movie, the game? I'm aware of it. I did not play it in the 90s. I played them after the fact, emulated and stuff like that. Mr. Magikarp did a $2 super chat. Any good mobile games that I'm into? Actually, no. Like
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Currently, there's 2 mobile games I dabble with. I basically open my phone, play them for 20 minutes a day, close them, and don't play them anymore. That's it. And if there's something, sometimes there's an interesting event, and I'm like, ooh, I play it for another 5 minutes extra, and I close it again. Like, mobile games have completely turned me off, probably because of the situation that I was in, you know?
You mean a situation where called you out for spending hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars on mobile games, and you lying about it profusely to everyone, claiming we're all lying, and then admitting it was fucking true when nobody fucking believe your lies? Are you actually about to fucking seriously fucking lament and be all sad that mobile gaming got ruined for you because we pointed out you're spending hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars on it?
It's extra, and I close it again. Like, mobile games have completely turned me off, probably because of the situation that I was in, you know? Playing them so much, spending so much, having everyone harass me about them on the internet. I just don't care about them anymore. And I hear about new ones, and I look into it, and I'm like, ah, fuck, I don't care. And I just don't play them. Seriously, I just don't care about mobile games.
So, Phil wailed on mobile games. We told everyone he was wailing on mobile games. We showed people evidence he was wailing on mobile games. We told his fans that the money they gave him largely went towards his mobile games when he was fucking pretending for bills and all that shit. He was wailing away these mobile games while he fucking went through bankruptcies, you know, and fucking screaming that he was fucking poor and he had 2 big bills coming up. And now Phil doesn't play mobile games anymore because of all the flack he got for lying about playing mobile games so often. Is that a win for us detractors that we turned him off from wailing away at mobile gaming? I'm not sure if it's a W for us or not. On one hand, it means that Phil can't do something he loves fucking doing, which is, he is a fucking addict to these sort of fucking things. On the other hand, it means that Phil is, you know, if he's to fucking be believed, of course, not spending as much money on dumb shit anymore, which means he's actually being more financially sensible. You know? Of course, that is, of course, we've got to fucking remember though, all we have is Phil's word, and he is a known serial liar. Has Phil kicked the habit? Who fucking knows? Personally, I hope he has, but I cannot trust what he says.
Tubi, I've had Tubi before, because Tubi, they had 1 or 2 videos that someone wanted me to watch for when I used to do private reacts. Do you remember that? That I did private react videos for a few years there. People would pay me like $50 for a video. And there was a couple of videos they wanted me to react to that I could only find on Tubi. So it's cool, it's free, but there's ads. That's okay if you're okay with watching the ads. But basically, I don't really watch it anymore. I got rid of that app too. I don't really watch any of that stuff. So Soul at 2 a.m. did a $5 super chat. Thoughts on...
I mean, as a point, Steve, you know, the money it used to go to WWE champions, whatever, is now going to fucking give himself a second fucking living room, you know? And buying 10 refresh, yeah.
A highway overpass crossing, that's all grass for wildlife to safely cross a highway? Don't really have thoughts. It sounds nice. I think that especially in places where it used to be all wildlife, and then we decide to come in and pave it and put up buildings and put up highways and roads. It's kind of messed up. You're destroying the natural habitat of the wildlife that were there before you. And then people complain, oh, the deer ran in the road. Well, yeah, because you took away its home. So now it has to pass through your road to get across the forest that it lives in, you know? So yeah, if they were making things like that, I think that would be quite nice if the wildlife is smart enough to use them, I guess. Mr. Magikarp with another $2 super chat says, what games I'm looking for one to play. Now, Mr. Magikarp, I want you to think about something, okay? I literally just said I can't even share with you any of the YouTube channels that I actually watch with my wife, because if I did, no exaggeration, these insane lunatics on the internet would probably go to the channels and harass them, saying, Dark Side Phil watches your channel. Do you think that the creator would care? No, but they probably would. So, FYI, if I were to say, hey, I play this mobile game or that mobile game, no exaggeration, these unhinged lunatics would probably go to the social media and the Discord servers and harass the game developers of the mobile games that I play, saying, hey, Dark Side Phil plays your games, to which the game developer would say, what the fuck are you talking about, you unhinged fucking lunatics, stop harassing us. So I'm not stupid, I'm not irresponsible, I'm not going to do that because I've learned my lesson. This has happened before, it will happen again, okay?
Phil's entire life is living in perpetual fear of being made fun of by other people on the internet. Holy fucking shit. I'm so glad that if I have things in my life I like, I can share with you. With some detail, you know what I mean? If I go to a really nice fucking place, I'll be able to fucking tell you guys I went to a fucking nice place. I'll tell you about it, you know, without fear of potential fucking repercussion of people harassing somebody about it, you know what I mean? Like, Phil lives his entire life and as a fucking perpetual victim in fear of everything around him. Mythbear saying he fancies himself a Regency gentleman of means of dedicated purpose rooms, taking his gin into the drawing room, digesting in the digesting room, and pulling Hogan's in the gaming room. It could very well be, yeah. Phil getting very envious of like these, you know, fancy style houses and domiciles where people have a lounge and they have a separate dining room and a lounge area and a living room and a secondary living room and a gazebo. You know what I mean? Why can't we have these things? Avoid the vomitorium, for fuck's sake. And yeah, sorry, you're sorry, right, you know, Phil hates it when people call him poor and I feel exactly. You know. Exactly, yeah, so that's the chicken is saying it might be fun to know what he watches and that is very weak maybe, but hood. But, you know, I mean, Phil has disclosed before of like content creators he's watched and it's not been that big a fucking deal. He just likes to fucking paint himself as a fucking perpetual fucking victim. That's all it fucking is here, you know what I mean? He's terrified of sharing things too much. He can't even tell his audience what he watches or what he plays. Because the game developers get harassed. Are we going to harass the game developers of Pokemon? If I was playing Pokemon today, let's harass the game developers. He's playing Soros tonight, let's harass the game developers. He's playing Mouse PI for her tomorrow, let's harass the game developers. See, it kind of falls apart, doesn't it? The logic falls apart when you see that these game developers are not being harassed by detractors because Phil Bonneau's playing the fucking game on stream every single fucking day.
No, I'm not petrified of trolls. Why do I need to tell you what mobile game?
You are! You're living your life in perpetual fear and paranoia! Your life is dictated and ruled by what the trolls might say or do about you! We're all living in penthouse-style suites inside that oddly-shaped head of yours. Some more than others, you know what I mean? Obviously, Evil AJ's suite is the prime one because he's the one that's done most damage to you. You know what I mean? But you get what I'm saying, though. Steve said, I've never seen him so offended the one time someone called him poor. Yeah, he hated that, you know. He hated that. Yeah, he couldn't stand that. And notice the Turkey Tom reference when he had a shot yesterday, when he was yesterday, on Friday during his marathon, when he had his little, you know, he faked the $100 tip, you know, and he went and poured himself a fucking shot, and he held his glass up, and he had some sort of pre-prepared speech. And Phil referenced decade of failure. So yeah, more like a decade of success. You know? Did any AJ got a penthouses? We're just the cookie. I've got the garden shed. You know? I'm under a bridge in a fucking box, you know. But hey, I'm still in there in some capacity, very very slight capacity. Oh hell. Anyway, Phil, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button on my keyboard and I went accidentally to the start of the stream. Shit. Where was I? Shit. Damn it. Where was I? Anyone have a timestamp for me where I paused? Can people check the timestamp just so I know where I should be? I do apologise. 13:11. You got any seconds there, or we'll just 13? Okay, thank you. 13:11:18. I'm sorry. I think I pressed like the 1 button by mistake on my keyboard, and it just took me right back to the start of like the fucking stream. Sorry, but anyway, let's crack on. Trolls live rent free in his head. He's paranoid of trolls.
Okay. No, I'm not petrified of trolls. Why do I need to tell you what mobile games I play? It's none of your fucking business, right? Like, who cares? It doesn't add to my content. I've outright said I don't even care about them.
But he's wanting mobile game recommendations. You play them. You have a track record for them. You should know what good ones there are. Based on your experience, he's just asking for you to share recommendations.
I do for 20 minutes a day. And so, to be honest, I probably could just stop playing them entirely and not give a shit. I'm bored of them. I haven't really found any mobile games that interest me. I think they're all boring and just a waste of time and a way to get you addicted to spending. I just don't care about them anymore. So the truth is, it doesn't matter. You know, I just don't want people to be harassed. It's happened before. I'm not afraid of trolls. They don't affect me.
Oh, yes, you are. We're going to get you, Phil. Oh, well, sure, I got you. We can live in your head already, so we're already fucking there. Ruining your life.
But they'll actually affect other people in a negative way as a result of my irresponsible actions, like saying a video that I watch on YouTube or actually telling you about a mobile game I play. I'm not going to do that and hurt others.
So mobile game developers, how is that different from video game developers? They're still at the end of the fucking day a studio creating a fucking game. You know, like, Phil's logic falls apart here when when's the last time a game developer suffered because Phil Burnell was playing their game on his stream? Does anyone know any example of a video game developer suffering due to Phil Burnell playing their game on his stream?
You know, I'm responsible, you're stupid for saying the dumb thing.
Yeah, Alex saying my last message. What was your last message? The only the only time I've seen a dev harass the sharks and minnows, and that was only because the devs came into Phil's chat trying to scam money. I didn't last long, did it? I was a nothing burger, effectively, you know? As far as I can tell, there's still, I mean, nothing came of it, you know? They did an absolute best to try and fleece Phil, but they kind of missed a window of opportunity. Plus, Phil himself wasn't very fucking impressed with the game. Tainted Grail didn't signing a collector's edition. Jesus, man, yeah. I completely forgot about the Tainted Grail thing. But the game developers themselves didn't really suffer, did they? You know, like, yeah, Phil was given a free collector's edition from the game devs. Were the game devs driven out of business because of the detractors? Did they care what the detractors said and done? Well, actually, yeah, they had to actually respond. I actually remember. Yeah. The game devs were very apologetic because somebody decided that Phil was worth sending that edition to. I remember it. It's actually coming back to me. I remember that. Okay. I remember the situation now. Oh god. So yeah, Phil received a collector's edition of the game, and the game devs had to apologise because they didn't do appropriate vetting on Phil receiving one.
Thoughts on the Target Pokemon collab? I don't know anything about the Target Pokemon collab. What I do know, maybe this will be the final topic to talk about today.
Here we go. We're getting to Broside Phil's clip that I saw earlier on.
I've heard about the most insane stories about Pokemon cards now. How insane this has gotten, because we talked about it on the show recently. That to try to get into a collector's hobby these days is nearly impossible because Pokemon cards are now valued so highly. You've got people lining up outside of stores to get them for the new shipments that come in and stuff. Did you hear what just happened recently? The guy who hid out inside the fucking Best Buy because they were going to get a shipment of Pokemon cards the next day, and he slept in the fucking store overnight so he could beat the line to buy a box of Pokemon cards, and the police came and arrested him. What the fuck is wrong with human beings? He hid out and slept in the store overnight, got caught on the security camera, and now he's in jail because he wanted to buy a box of Pokemon cards. You want to know how old he was? In his 40s. Like me. The guy had nothing better to do with his life than sleep in a Best Buy to buy Pokemon cards in the morning. I mean, if you're going to, first of all, that's insane, right? We all agree that's completely insane. crazy deviant behavior. But the thing that
he's just like you. For real. For real.
That really gets me about the story, if this is what he's going to do, why not just steal the cards? Right? Like, his plan, his master plan, was that he was going to sleep in the store and then try to basically jump the line in the morning and be the first person to buy the cards. Instead of just saying, I'm already in the store illegally, I might as well steal them. He is that stupid. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? I'm not saying that stealing is right. I'm not saying that that was the better option. I'm saying the guy was so dumb, he was already breaking the law, and he thought, well, I'll break it to this extent, but I just can't go the extra step to steal the cards. I'll just sleep in the store illegally overnight and then buy them in the morning, and that will justify my action.
Sorry, what do you mean Phil's going online tomorrow to buy a team controller? Is Phil streaming earlier than usual? Is Phil's stream going to go live over a whole hour earlier than planned? So he can stream himself shopping? Might have to keep an eye on that. Bingo might start earlier tomorrow than usual, guys. Keep an eye out for that. I'll let you know when I know more, I guess. But there's a possibility Bingo might start earlier than usual. Or I could just fucking start at the usual time and just fucking have tons of speed up juice.
What is happening to society? Do you understand what I tell you when I sit here and I say, society is broken? There's an entire generation or generations of humans who have no purpose. They exist solely to exist. They haven't found a reason to exist.
Well, what great grand purpose do you have on this fucking planet? Other than to fucking beg strangers online for their monies? What good are you doing humanity with your existence on this fucking planet?
They don't have friends or family. They don't
Nor do you.
actually have like a meaningful existence.
Nor do you.
Instead, they exist to just be here, and now they have to try to latch on. So they go online, they become insane conspiracy theorists. They become troll community, lovers, and they join in hating on people on the internet and
become gaming content creators and asking people to fucking pay the bills for them. Yeah, exactly.
crapping on people all day. This is their existence. They become obsessed with minutia, hobbies. Oh, I want Pokemon cards so I can have a chance to resell them and make money. So how do I get them? Well, I tried waiting in line. I couldn't get them. I'm going to sleep in the fucking Best Buy overnight to get them. What are you doing? If you are in your 40s and you have nothing better to do with your life but buy a box of Pokemon cards, that's your priority, I think you fucked up. Bruh. Somewhere along the way, you made a grave miscalculation that this is the focus of your existence, is to buy a box of Pokemon cards when you're in your 40s, all right? You should have had other things going on for yourself that maybe just outweighed the fact that maybe committing a crime to get Pokemon cards is your biggest focus of life. You should have had other things to hinder you from thinking that way. Like, oh, my family at home who I have to care for or provide for, or my parents who I love and I don't want them to be fucking embarrassed that I'm in jail because I've tried to get Pokemon cards. You know what I'm saying? Like, somehow things didn't jive there. And the point is, there's a giant group of society that this is them. This has become their existence on Earth, is these little minutia, these pointless endeavors, these worthless wastes of time. That's their life existence. That's fucking sad, man. What happened to human society as a whole? This is what people are doing now. Holy shit. No. Someone just said, everyone makes mistakes. What about your accident? That was an accident. That's the point. It was a mistake. This guy didn't make a mistake. He chose to do the action.
You chose to masturbate.
Wasn't, oh, I didn't mean to do that. He calculated the plan to stay in the Best Buy overnight so he could jump the line and be the first person to buy the box of Pokemon cards. This was calculated risk. Do you understand? That's the difference here. Lazuli did a €2 super chat, says, new GTA Heist Mode Pokemon Edition. Yes. Pretty nuts, isn't it? Holy shit.
Don't take life advice from Phil Burnell. Okay? There's no real right or wrong way to live your fucking life. Well, all our lives that we have are going to be very different from one another's, you know? Some of us will be more religious than others, for example. Some of us will maybe not have any religion whatsoever. Yeah, that's an example. Some of us will have our own different ideals and morals and things and all that crap, you know what I mean? Like, it's just... end of the fucking day, you know what I mean? You know, it's just... don't listen to the bad man for life advice, you know? it's just the way it is, you know? We've all got different circumstances in our own fucking lives, you know? It's just... But yeah, Phil is definitely not going to fucking give you the secret to fucking happiness. You know, as long as you're not living like Phil Burnell, I would recommend starting off with that point.
Am I going to play Marvel Tokon? Yes. I am going to play Marvel Tokon this year. Yes, I am.
That's generally a good rule of thumb. If Phil thinks it's a good idea, then don't do it, and vice versa. Usually it's a good idea.
No, okay, how did he do it? So basically, they were closing, and as he pulled a elf. Did you ever see the movie Elf? He pulled an elf. So remember in Elf when Will Ferrell stays in the store overnight by sleeping inside of like the Santa Castle or whatever it is? So that's what he did.
I mean, you could have fucking used Home Alone 2 as a reference, you know? You could have used Home Alone 2 as a reference as well if you wanted to go retro with it, Phil. With the Wet Bandits or Sticky Bandits or wait. The first movie they were Wet Bandits, the second movie they went rebranded as Sticky Bandits. The Sticky Bandits, you know, stayed in the fucking toy store, you know what I mean? And camped out there and waited for it to close.
Did. He basically waited for the store to be closing and they say everyone out, and he went and he hid somewhere. He tried to hide like in a corner or under, you know, he like dodged everyone so no one saw him in the store, and then they closed the store, but they have security cameras on.
I'm sorry, Phil, can you fucking can you show an example of the guy dodging everyone again?
So that's what he did. He basically waited for the store to be closing and they say everyone out, and he went and he hid somewhere. He tried to hide like in a corner or under, you know, he like dodged everyone so no one saw him in the store, and then they closed the store, but they have security cameras on at night, and the security cameras detected movement, and so people were monitoring the situation and saw that the guy was in the store, and they called the police. Yes, I know it's crazy. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. I mean, again, broken thought. Like, not even a logical thought in that head. The guy's nuts. And his master plan is to stay in the store, and in the morning when they're opening, there's people already lined up outside to buy the Pokemon cards. So he, like, comes out of hiding without anyone seeing him somehow. And he's like, oh, I'm first in line for Pokemon card. Don't ask me how that's going to work because the people are waiting outside. So how is that going to work? How did he mysteriously appear in the store to be first in line for Pokemon cards? It doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? Again, there's no logic there. If he was a bad person but a logical person, his logic would have been, I steal the cards and escape. Right?
Let's talk about logic then for a second then, Phil. What potential logic was there in you deciding that mere minutes before you fucking go live on a live stream, you should masturbate and pleasure yourself right before going live to a worldwide audience? What logic was involved in that decision? And never even mind the camera being on or off. The simple fact is that you're still going to masturbate regardless of the fact, whether the camera is on or off. So logically speaking, what on earth possessed you to choose that time while you're working, while you're trying to fucking pay your bills, to decide that I'm going to fucking wank technically on company time, because you were live at a time, for fuck's sake. You put your stream live, you actively fucking made your stream live at a time, and while you were live, you decided, while I'm live, I'm going to have a wank.
But he didn't even have that thought process. Someone took me $1. I don't know if to believe this or not. Here's what they said. I was trying to buy a box of cards for my little brother's birthday. A guy literally tried to rip the Pokemon box out of my hands while I was grabbing it. An employee saw the guy and kicked him out of the store. Buying cards is so hard these days. I don't know if I believe that. That sounds like Jingle All the Way. I think you saw the movie.
I've heard that thing does happen though. To me, it's a believable story, because I've seen videos as well of these Pokemon card collectors fucking, some are fucking throwing hands to get these fucking cards. But yeah, Phil's like, well, you're just copying a movie reference. For fuck's sake, man.
Because now you're now borderline physical assault, and if that's the case, that guy's going straight to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he actually assaults you when you have the box in your hands, you can beat the shit out of him. It's fine if you do because it's self-defense, and then he goes to jail for it. So I don't know if I believe that, but maybe you're over-exaggerating a tad bit. But yeah, I mean, it's insanely out of hand. Like here's the thing. I enjoyed last year opening up those WWE cards, okay? Did they have any value to them? No. The cards...
I love for the guys, like, this happened to me. Let me tell you what happened to me. And Phil's like, hey, you're fucking lying. I think you're exaggerating. Did you mix up what happened in your life with Jingle All the Way? By any chance? Good one, though.
They're completely worthless. They were a huge waste of money, right? But it's fun to have a random card opening, pack opening, gotcha. It's kind of the same thing as a gotcha. You're doing a pull. What are you going to get, right? It's fun. And since then, people said, well, would you do it? I would do it. Do you guys have any ideas of what I should do? And anytime someone had an idea, I would look it up. It's not even available. Oh, there's like Spider-Man magic cards. There's like Final Fantasy magic cards. Okay, I go to list them. They're on pre-order. They're already sold out. Huh? And people even said, well, you play Pokemon a lot. Would you do Pokemon cards? With what process would I actually obtain Pokemon cards? Besides standing outside of a line of 50 people outside of a Target with a hopeful chance that maybe I'll be one of the first 10 in line to buy the cards, you can't buy Pokemon cards. You know? It's like not even possible.
So you're not going to put the effort into it, is what you're saying? Just say you're too lazy to fucking date then, Phil.
That's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Stupid mouth drooler.
So yeah, I don't know. That's something that would I like to open a pack of Pokemon cards and look at them and grade them and hang out with you guys doing stuff like that? Sure. Could I afford to do it? Yeah, I could. But how would it be viable? Because the one thing I don't have is time. You understand? That's the one thing I just don't have. I have money, but I don't have time. So I don't have time to drive to Target, stand outside the store to hopefully get a box of cards that I can open on stream with you guys. Okay?
Can Kat not try on her way home one time from work if she's at work that day? Because she works in a mall, doesn't she? So she could potentially stop by one of these shops selling cards and just get a pack for you on her way home.
I don't. So unless there's a viable way to do it online, there's no way that I can do it.
So you're lazy. How about you try and pick some up on your day off, Phil? Pick up a whole bunch of them and open up one at a time on different days.
Do I like prosciutto? That's how you pronounce it if you're Italian.
Fuck you, you fucking dick.
It's actually spelled prosciutto, but you say prosciutto. So do I like it? Honestly, it's okay. It's very salty and chewy. It's good with certain things, but some people just like to eat it, and I don't want to just sit there, buy a tray of it, and just like eat it. Like if it was on a sandwich with other meats, then I think it's good, but I wouldn't just sit there eating.
Oh, I wish you would just fucking eat it. Eat it with a fucking spoon. Yeah, fucking dick.
Prosciutto.
Boo!
No, we opened all the WWE card packs. We got through them and we're done with them. And as expected, 0 cards in there that are any good. Those aren't even the cards that are worth anything, which is hilarious that they're expensive online. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only way to make money on these cards is to essentially find a way to buy the boxes unopened and buy them enough that you can statistically open enough that you'll get the rare cards that are worth the investment, right? Those WWE cards, there's only one good card in an entire giant, like, box shipment. So just buying the boxes, sure, you can win the lotto and get one good card, but in general, you have to buy like the $300, $400 box to even get the one good card, and therefore, it's not even worth it. You know what I'm saying? If it was the original price, it would be.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
It's actually 3 in a row, but you get what I mean. But we're 2 away from winning this fucking second card.
But the price is immediately inflated. So, you know, you can't get the good cards.
Hold your arms, Phil. Give us a siege boards. Come on.
I think it would be fun for me because I'm completely ignorant to it. So me opening, let's say I had a box of Pokemon cards, right? And we would figure out when I do it. Like how often do I open a pack or whatever. It could be like a silly event when I do it. And I don't know what cards are good. So every time I open a pack, it's like, ooh, candy store deal. I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, ooh, this could be good. Is this good? You know, I don't know. I think it's more fun if you don't know what's good because then you have potential to be excited over someone who's like, oh, I know this is going to be a bad pack. Oh, these shitty cards, you know? No, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how to get them. I don't know how to get Pokemon cards. Like, I don't have the time and the means to go physically somewhere to get them. I just don't. So if you guys are interested in seeing me do something like that, we'd have to figure out a way to do it online, but likely that's insane scalping, right? Like right now, if I wanted to buy a box of Pokemon cards online, I'm sure it's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. They're probably $500 for a box of cards because they overinflate the price. They scalp them. So I don't know how I would do it. Oh no, not him again. Did a $2 super chat. Says, can't you do Yu-Gi-Oh? I see them all the time. I don't know anything about that. You guys know better than me what would be interesting to do. I don't know anything about it whatsoever. I would probably enjoy it. Like I said, I had fun doing the WWE cards for sure. The thing is, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. At least I know Pokemon, right? Like if I opened a Pokemon card, I could say, ooh, I know this Pokemon or whatever. I never played Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know anything about it, so I wouldn't even know what the hell the cards are. You know, with WWE, at least I know some of the wrestlers. Some, not all, because half the time I'm like, who the fuck is this shitty wrestler? I never heard of him. But I know some of those wrestlers at least. Oh, I don't know about that. Someone says, is there a chance to set something up for a fan to send you a Pokemon card set? What would be the point of that? I thought that the whole appeal of this is that you're opening the cards in the hope that you find something rare, and if you do, it's like a huge win, and if not, oh well, but it was still suspenseful and fun. If someone was just to send me the set, doesn't that kind of undermine the point of the fun of it? Like, if I already know what I'm getting, what's the point of it, right? John on Kick said, can we send you card packs? I don't know. How does that work? Again, I don't know anything about it. Are there actual card packs that have a chance to have good stuff in it? Or is it like for example, let's say you have a box, a sealed box. You open the box, you start drawing the packs. You open a pack, there's a rare card, so that's your rare draw for the box, right? So now you know the rest of the box is shitty. So then couldn't you just send me all the shitty packs and I'm wasting my time? Does that make sense? I don't know how it works. Because that's actually the point that I was making when I said about a month ago, I was at the grocery store. And in line at the grocery store, they now have packs of Pokemon cards, not sealed, but the cards were open. And now they repackage them in these reseller packs. So for like $10, you get like 40 Pokemon cards, right? And I'm looking at it, I'm like, what's the point of that? You know that they went through them and took out any good cards, and that's just going to be junk. So why would you ever want to buy that when you know it's just the bad cards that have no value? Maybe if you're someone starting with a Pokemon set and you're just trying to build a deck from scratch, maybe then, if you're actually going to play the game. But if you're like a collector, do you really think someone who already opened the pack is going to give you the rare card? Or do you think they're stupid? In fact, I would argue that's probably exactly what that business is. Someone buys the boxes en masse, opens all the boxes, keeps all the rares, and packages all the crappy ones and goes and resells them like that, right?
My biggest fans are idiots.
Well, here's the thing. Someone just said, you can't tell because the packs are sealed. But again, the point I'm making is, when you buy a box, isn't it the way that they do it? In this box, there's a guaranteed 1 or 2 rares and a super rare, and everything else is crap. So once someone's opening the packs, if they get the pack that has the rare, the pack that has the rare, the pack that has the super rare, once those are established, don't you already know the rest of the box is garbage? That's how it works with some cards. I don't know if it works like that with all cards, but some cards, that's how they do it, right? I am incorrect with Pokemon? Okay, well, thank you for educating me then, because I know that is how they do it. It's scummy. The WWE cards, that's how they do it. Like, they purposefully sell it like that, so once you get the rare, you're done. You know you're not getting anything else. So you're, oh, well, that sucks. So Pokemon is fair game every pack. That's kind of cool, actually.
That's a really good point, Agent. That's a really good point.
No, I would never get a P.O. box. No, I would never get a P.O. box. It's not worth it. I've had 2 of them before, okay? I had one in Connecticut, and then I had one as soon as I moved out here. Both times, what ends up happening is people just send me random shit I don't ask for or approve. So I end up with so much garbage I don't know what it is. I'm never going to open it because I don't trust what it is. And the few people who do send me stuff, I appreciate, but it just doesn't offset the cost. Like, a P.O. box is not cheap to have, so it's just not worth it, you know? No, I've never opened a pack of Pokemon cards. Nope. The only Pokemon card that I have is in my closet. Hold on.
Oh. For a special contribution, he might open it on stream.
This is the only Pokemon card I have. Someone sent it to me years ago. I have no idea what it is or if it's worth anything.
Wait. So what is this? Someone sent him this. Wait, can we get, so I don't know, any Pokemon aficionados in the... Oh, great, well done, Phil. Is that Mew or whatever? Is that a Mew Pokemon? I don't know, I'll let you guys determine whether this is like... Someone sent this to you.
Only Pokemon card I have, someone sent it to me years ago.
Is this good or bad? It says 180 in the top right there. It looks like Mew.
No, I have no idea what it is or if it's worth anything. Pretty blurry, right? Okay, hold on.
I love it. It started to clear up there. For God's sake, Phil.
The camera won't focus. Give me a second.
Jesus, Phil. What a professional. What a professional. There we go. It's a Mew. A basic Mew V. HP of 180. Fusion Strike. Energy Mix. Psychic Leap. 70. I don't know what these fucking numbers fucking mean. I have no idea what these fucking numbers mean. So someone sent him this years ago, and Phil's kept it, and he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any clue whether this is a good or not. Wouldn't it be fucking funny if like somebody like managed to trick him into saying it's like, oh God, Phil, you've got the Mew. Is it this? That's worth thousands of dollars, Phil. That's like Jesus Christ. It's worth like $7, $4 according to Alex. This is $7. Sorry, random San Andreas, sorry, GTA 5 quote. That's fucking $7 or $4. But there you go. Someone's sitting that though. That's worth one kick. Jeez, there's been the stream chat there. That one, that's common. That'll, you know. Why would someone send DSP a fish? Lol. Jesus. Oh, it's on eBay apparently as well, and it's like $2 to $4. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna check it at eBay, like, you know what I mean. I'll take it. Yeah. Even Phil's on stream saying it's like $2 to $4. They have vending machines of them. So they shared a picture of the vending machines. Yeah, apparently there's vending machines in the stores, the Pokemon cards. Surprised Phil's not seen these. But yeah, these vending machines are at stores apparently, in American land, so we can literally buy Pokemon cards from a vending machine. There we go. Anyway, there we go. That feels like this is impossible. I don't have the time to go to a store. We can do it as day off, we won't do it as day off either. Why is it a store? I guarantee he'll be waiting for somebody to tell him how much it's worth. He'll be looking for the fucking chat to light up with a value.
It's a common card? Yeah, I figured as much. People are saying it's a common card. I didn't think anyone would actually send me a rare card, but I know nothing about them.
It would have been funny if he was tricked into thinking otherwise. It was like, wow, it's super rare. I can remortgage.
Whoever sent it is zesty. Yeah, I'll agree. It's a cool looking card. It's Mew. It's shiny Mew. So I think it looks nice. It would be nice if the camera would focus, but it will. Yeah, this camera won't focus. The other one focused. Oh, there you go. I think it's a nice looking card, but it's probably worth nothing. Like, why would someone send me a card that's worth money?
Yeah. Why would anyone send you money? You know? People literally give you hundreds of dollars per day. I mean, you don't question why they would do that.
Yeah. Oh, no, not him again. Did a $5 super chat. Says I started my collection with a Mew card as well when the first movie came out in 1999. That's crazy. Those original cards are worth insane money, right? Like, some of them are worth millions. If they're like the high-rated, graded cards. Joseph, thanks for $5. Says I used to work.
Some people say that, you know, people like Logan Paul kind of like ruined like the Pokemon card, like pricing thing. Like, because Logan Paul made a big fuss about his Pokemon card and being like ultra rare, and it was worth like fucking stupid money, you know. And so Logan Paul gets some flack for part of the Pokemon card shit, you know. I don't know much about it myself, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm all in favour of blaming Logan Paul for anything. That guy's a dick.
For a company that printed Pokemon cards, my machine split the sheets into individual cards and packs. I don't miss a hit. I'm sure if you stare at them all day, you hate them, right? Just like anything. I used to work, like I said, I used to work in a fast food, health food store. And basically, after a while, I was like, I don't want to eat ever in the food court. Now I know what it's like to make that food, right?
Phil was a professional salad tosser. I'm not kidding.
Worth maybe $5, people are saying? You think it's like a $5 card? It seems to be good condition. They put it into this sleeve with the protector and everything. So it seems to be really good condition, but I don't know anything about it. It's not even worth $5. Oh, it's worth $50. You think this card's worth $50? Really? Why? Why would this be worth $50?
All of a sudden they got picked. Wait, money? I could get some money here?
$50. Come on, camera. There we go. Why would this Mew be worth Oh, come on, you were just focused. Why would this Mew be worth $50? It's listed on eBay for $3.99. $3.99. It's probably one of those ones that just came with a set. You buy the set, and it's like the premier card they put on the front of the set. It looks nice, but it's not a big deal, you know? So that's the only one I currently have, unless we figure out a way to do it. I would not be against buying like a box of cards, getting some packs of cards, and opening them on stream just for fun to be silly. I'm okay with that, but I need to know a viable way to do it, like an actual means to do it. You know, I don't have a P.O. box, and by the way, I don't accept anything from anyone without talking with them and agreeing to it first, so do not get any impression that you should mail me stuff without talking to me first. If anyone is ever interested in anything, you can email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com, or you can DM me on X at they call me DSP and we can chat. But please don't just send shit to my house. It goes right in the trash. I mean it too. Like, I have no clue what stuff people have sent me before, but I've just thrown stuff directly right into the trash when it showed up because I don't know what it is.
It is possible, Born Suppy, that he doesn't want to say who sent it to him because it might not be allowed on his channel anymore. It is possible it was a Derek that sent it to him. Who knows? It's a bit of a Derek thing. But it also doesn't surprise me, that Phil doesn't remember who sent it to him in the first place. It is more likely he forgot who sent it to him because he doesn't care that much.
Okay, let me put this back in the closet. And we'll probably end the show now. We've gone long, but it's been a fun podcast. It's been a chill one, right? Oh, okay.
This is about a long fucking bingo stream. Goddamn hardcore mode.
No, no lie.
I'm not sure. I might have to save hardcore mode for like fucking Fridays or something, you know. Like, I'm not working tomorrow. It's a bank holiday tomorrow, so I'll talk about work. You know what I mean? But this bingo stream's been fucking going on for a long fucking time. This has been almost a 5-hour bingo stream. So hardcore mode might have to fucking be a thing that we do. We only activate hardcore mode maybe on like the fucking weekends or whatever. I don't know. If there's no work the following day for me to worry about, I might fucking do it then, and that's it.
I wouldn't be surprised if over the years people have just sent me stuff, and if it shows up to the house, I didn't order it, and my wife has no idea where it's from, it goes directly into the trash can. Like, without even touching it, looking at it, just, boom, gone. Because we don't mess with stuff. We don't, people are sick out there, you know? Shock says the problem with Pokemon cards is the reseals. So what's that? People open the pack, take the good cards out, put in shitty cards, and reseal the pack, and it looks real and unsealed, but it's not. Or unopened, but it's not. What do I mean? I worked at a fast food health place. I worked at a place called Everything Yogurt and Salad Cafe. During the health food craze of the 1990s, people were looking for healthier alternatives, but still fast food. So we made fresh salads, panini sandwiches, frozen yogurt, Frosties, smoothies, and that kind of stuff. And it was meant to be a healthy, non-fried alternative to the food you would get at other fast food places. In reality, you could have it healthy if you ate the right stuff. Like if someone came and said, I would like lettuce, tomato, maybe some egg, right? Some peppers, you know, and let's have a fat-free Italian dressing in there or whatever. That's a pretty good salad. But in reality, what people would do is they would come, they say, so I want the chef salad. That's the one that has the cheese, the ham, the meat, right? The fat. And by the way, please give me 2 scoops of extra creamy blue cheese dressing on that with croutons. I'd like a double roll, pay extra for double roll. And then can I have a diet soda with that, please? So they go, and instead of going to McDonald's, right, they'd buy a salad that's probably like 1,500 calories and like 72 grams of fat because of all the dressing and the bread they got with it. And then they get a diet soda. They'd be like, oh, I just ate healthy today. Okay. I think that's good for the show. I had a good time today. I want to say thank you. This was great chill vibes today. I had a good relaxing time with everyone. I hope that you enjoyed the Level 1 podcast today.
Not one single siege mod from Phil. What's wrong with him? Usually it's fucking guaranteed to fucking fold his arms.
We will absolutely at least do 1 more podcast this week. Maybe we'll do 2. It depends on how the week goes, how much we have to talk about. If we have a day where we actually want to go through the gaming schedule this week, maybe we could do that on the podcast.
Who fucking cares?
On days where I want to do more gameplay, I try to do the morning shows. Like tomorrow, I want to be sure to finish Dragon Quest, and I want to do DSP Tries It, so tomorrow will be a morning show. But overall, great show, great return. I hope that you guys enjoyed. Thank you for the early support. Thanks for the chill vibes and the good times. And we'll do it all again later in the week. Fair enough? All righty, folks. Thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast today. I hope that you enjoyed as much as I did. And we will return later in the week. But in the meantime, thank you for watching. See you soon. Bye-bye. So we're going to play Pokemon today. I need to switch over to the Switch too, but rather than do that, I'm gonna go on my break and I'll play you guys some highlight clips first. Makes more sense to play the highlight clips first, then switch over to the Switch 2 when I come back from break, okay? So, enjoy. Thank you for being chill. And when we come back, we'll continue with Fire Red, okay? But in the meantime, here we go. Here's some clips for you. What the fuck? Look at my body. All right, I'll be back, everybody.
And the bad man is, well, it's fucked off. He missed what he said there, but I don't think it's anything important. Yeah. And we can fast forward to when he returns. When they return about here. Yeah. Right about here it returns.
Look up this.
Here So Bingo, of course, will end when the gameplay starts. When he starts recording for his gameplay. We still could win. We might get a siege mode out of him, you know, and we still could also get him saying that being said. But yeah. yeah. I don't so it's looking unlikely though.
Hi. Okay, guys, so I need to hook up the Switch 2. That's right. I was like, what am I doing? Opening Steam? No, I gotta open the Switch 2, or I'll hook up the Switch 2. Let's do that quickly. And
Could you not have done that before you sat back down?
Here, let me do this first.
Dumbass.
No. Ah. I was just outside. Everything is going crazy because it's hot. It's like 80-something degrees outside. All nature is going crazy. Pollen is flying everywhere. My nose itches. My eye itches. I might have to take an allergy pill. We'll see. Okay?
Just give him the pill and leave him alone.
Okay. What do you mean delete games? In reality, these are just stupid shortcuts. I don't even think I have most of these games installed, but I don't think it deletes the shortcuts. Like Ball X Pit, I don't have that installed. Yeah, see? It just keeps the shortcuts on your desktop, even when you're not playing the game. So I have like a zillion shortcuts to these games I don't have anymore. I don't know. Just stuck there. Okay, let me go hook up the Switch 2. Give me a second.
For fuck's sake. Fast forward until it fucking returns. It's taking a long time to get it hooked up. There we go. Come on, Philly boy. Move your sorry arse. People are waiting for the bingo tent.
Oh, okay. 1 second here.
I love how knackered he sounded. He sounded tired there. He sat back down. And it fucking sounded so tired. Listen to it again.
Oh, okay.
So healthy. So fit.
1 second here.
Such a pinnacle of human being.
My volume up so I can actually hear the game. Alright. Uniqueness. Thanks for $2. Says Dark Lady Goth loves Pokemon Fire Red. Well, good for them. So do I. Booting it up and getting started here for today. Thank you for your support, guys.
It's almost over.
All right. La 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 la.
Shut up, you dick.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to belch. I'm very sorry. I have 6 badges? Oh, I don't know how many badges I had. A little cold in here right now, actually. Okay, guys, ready? Let's get started. Here we go. Well, everyone.
That brings an end to the goddamn bingo. What a fucking time. There we go. Hardcore mode, I'm not sure, but I think I have to say hardcore mode for special occasions. I don't know. I do like the idea of hardcore mode, but when it's yeah, if it means like 5-hour bingo streams after the film, man, I don't know. It's a lot. It's
been a long time since I played a game that's like a classic.
I just said it's a long time, and Phil just says it's a long time as well at the same time. That's fucking weird. Current DSP is on. Well, does it? I don't know if he's actually added this like most recent tip here. Hold on.
Oh, really? You can
blah 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 blah. Whatever. Just I'm going to mute you now because you're a bastard. So Phil's top super chat is still $20 by oh no, not him again. His top tip is 5 buckaroos. His King's tax is 231. 231 bucks. A 20 member bomb. A 20 member bomb. Look at that shit. So yeah, Phil get the 20 memberships, so that's $100. Well, actually, Phil would count that as $60, wouldn't he? So $60 would be that. And I'm trying to think again. Yeah, so that is a lot. That's a lot of fucking contributions from Phil then. His top tips is only 5, but YouTube chat has been coming up clutch from today. Well, there we go. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Steve says I should only kick in if I complete a card before it's noon on Raw's clock. That's a shout. You know, that's a shout for sure. I kind of like that suggestion. I kind of like the idea for sure. You know, okay. We'll need to fine tune the whole thing. You know, when it comes to this sort of thing. I'm still trying. I'll say I do like the idea of like the hardcore mode. Let me disable the hardcore mode now. There we go. We do have free spaces carried over to tomorrow's day stream. You know, and day stream, only stream. You get what I'm saying. Tomorrow's bingo stream starts with free spaces. So thank you very much, guys. So that's indeed very kind of you indeed. So yeah, that's where we are with that anyway. But yeah, I'm going to wrap up there, guys. Thank you very much for joining some bingo antics. We'll try and fine tune the hardcore more stuff for later. You know what I mean? But for now, I'm going to wrap things up there, and I'm going to end how it always ends by playing notorious PIG contributions made by the people with talented Pixar animations. Now, usually I would just be saying, okay, I'm out here, I'm fucking done because, you know, it's fucking a Sunday. I don't have to worry about work tomorrow. I'm not actually awake early tomorrow, which is nice. Phil has not rage quit Pokemon. No. And also, I'm not having pizza. It's 2 hours tonight. I've got crumpets. I'm going to put a couple of crumpets in the toaster, get them all nice and fucking hot and warmed up. But I'm going to do that later. You know, not right now either, you know. And anyway, Sonny, you enjoy your fucking shopping with your aunt and stuff indeed. I am thinking, because I don't have to worry about work tomorrow, I might do a wee member-only Hitman stream. If people want to see some random Hitman member gameplay antics, I might do that right after this bingo ends in the next couple of minutes or so. So if you fancy some random Hitman member-only content and all that jazz, then yes, by all means, look out for that stream going live on the channel within the next like 5 minutes or so. And yeah, I'll be doing some member-only Hitman content. But until tomorrow, guys, for more bingo, hope you all enjoy the rest of your Sunday, enjoy the rest of the weekend as well. May the 4th be with you, and all that shit, you know, hooray for May the 4th tomorrow. Yeah, so yeah, looking forward to May the 4th, I'm sure. And yeah, we'll enjoy getting a fill of Star Wars references tomorrow and all that jazz. But until tomorrow, hope you all enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I will catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside, and all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky, and you raise your face up. You're like, oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Free. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.